Listen to me. You will do nothing but reduce everyone to ash.
No, I can control it for long enough to do what I have to. I will save mutant kind. The new Age of the Phoenix begins now.
PlayStation.
I am itching for a fight. For Earth's sake, I hope you don't disappoint.
The Earth is not a toy for you to play with.
Say your prayers!
Doom is no one's entertainment.
Let's finish this quick.
I've taken down more tyrants than I can count. You're next, champion.
You thought you could fight me? Meet your doom!
Wait! Few have withstood my fury. The screen's getting crowded.
Wade, you are hopeless.
That should finally shut you up.
Fighters, assemble! The challenge of the champions begins!
Behold Earth's true power.
Let me at them, Storm.
Try and keep up.
Is that all?
About time. Front page of the Bugle, here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
So, we have a series of knockouts. And the winner gets a crack at the big guy.
I have never lost before. And I am not about to start now.
For the glory of Wakanda! On it! Initiating attack.
Okay, save the world time. You got this. Oh, we're cooking now.
Let's show him something special.
I will not have my title stolen by mere mortals.
Inviting me to this contest was a big mistake!
PlayStation.
Listen to me. You will do nothing but reduce everyone to ash.
No, I can control it for long enough to do what I have to. I will save mutant kind. The new age of the Phoenix begins now.
It's showtime!
I am itching for a fight. For Earth's sake, I hope you don't disappoint.
The Earth is not a toy for you to play with.
Say your prayers!
Doom is no one's entertainment.
Let's finish this quick.
I've taken down more tyrants than I can count. You're next, champion.
You thought you could fight me? Meet your doom!
Wait! Few have withstood my fury. The screen's getting crowded.
Wade, you are hopeless.
That should finally shut you up.
Fighters, assemble! The challenge of the champions begins!
Behold Earth's true power.
Let me at them, Storm.
Try and keep up.
Is that all?
About time. Front page of the Bugle, here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
So, we have a series of knockouts. And the winner gets a crack at the big guy.
I have never lost before. And I am not about to start now.
For the glory of Wakanda! I'm on it! Initiating attack.
Okay, save the world time. You got this. Oh, we're cooking now.
Let's show him something special.
I will not have my title stolen by mere mortals.
Fighting me to this contest was a big mistake!
Listen to me. You will do nothing but reduce everyone to ash.
No, I can control it for long enough to do what I have to. I will save mutant kind. The new age of the Phoenix begins now.
itching for a fight. For Earth's sake, I hope you don't disappoint.
The Earth is not a toy for you to play with.
Say your prayers!
Doom is no one's entertainment.
Let's finish this quick.
I've taken down more tyrants than I can count. You're next, champion.
You thought you could fight me? Meet your doom!
Wait!
Few have withstood my fury. The screen's getting crowded.
Wade, you are hopeless.
That should finally shut you up.
Fighters, assemble! The challenge of the champions begins!
Behold Earth's true power.
Let me at them, Storm.
Try and keep up!
Is that all?
About time. Front page of the Bugle, here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
So, we have a series of knockouts. And the winner gets a crack at the big guy.
I have never lost before. And I am not about to start now.
For the glory of Wakanda! I'm on it! Initiating attack.
Okay, save the world time. You got this. Oh, we're cooking now!
Let's show him something special.
I will not have my title stolen by mere mortals.
Inviting me to this contest was a big mistake!
PlayStation
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to our Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls King of the Hill Battleworld tournament. We've got 8 lovely influencers here to play in a bracket, which should be a lot of fun. I myself, Sage, am joined here by Brian F. How are you, Brian? How's life? How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great here, and no, you guys are not seeing double. They actually got both of us on the same stream to watch the Marvel Tōkon action, and I'm just here to enjoy the show, man. Listen, Sagem's going to be doing the heavy lifting. These influencers here are going to be doing all the fighting. I'm just here to nerd out about some fighting games and some Marvel Tōkon, so I can't wait to get into the action.
Yeah, and thanks to PlayStation for, of course, making this happen. I'm sure a lot of you are playing the game. New, shiny game. You can smell it. You got the wrapper on and everything, so it's really nice to get a chance to jump in there and play. So our format today is very simple. We have 8 players. All 8 of them are going to be playing against each other in a King of the Hill. So, you know, A plays against B. If A wins, they stay on, and B goes to the back of the line, right? The only exception to the rule is if you win 3 matches in a row, they kick you out. They're like, you're doing too good, you're doing too hot. It's like reverse arcade rules. They're like, we got to get you out of here. So they kick you to the very bottom of the list. and they get 2 new players on. Each win is worth 1 point. We're going to have everybody play against each other for 4 hours for the duration of the event. At the end of that, person with the most points wins. So it should be pretty fun, pretty straightforward, and I'm excited to see how everybody's doing nice and early into this game, you know.
Yeah, I think that's the big fun about this is that, like, we might have a little bit of a wide range of prior fighting game experience amongst the competitors here today. So I think there's going to be a couple of factors at play. It's going to be, one, who has like the day one strategy, the shenanigans that the other people aren't going to be ready for, and who can adapt to those shenanigans quickly on the fly, like when you're not actually competing right then. Hit up that training mode, practice some of the mechanics, figure out how you can counter with or bring to the table. And also, like, that 3-win rule, I think that's super important. If there's one person who's just bodying everybody, that's your chance when they're finally kicked off the setup to rack up those wins and kind of metagame this a little bit. So what about these competitors here, man? What do you think about who we got up to play here?
Well, there's obviously one fighting game vet here who stands out amongst the rest, of course. And that is someone who was 1800 Tōkon rating in another game. Box. I think, you know, he's played in like all the different slams. He's obviously helped run everything like that. He's very experienced with fighting games. You know, he's got a lot of experience. In fact, a lot of the people in here have played in various other fighting game events at like levels of seriousness before. But the biggest one, I think, for most people is Max, right? He plays a lot of fighting games. He's a fighting game, you know, YouTuber streamer. And I think a lot of people are looking at him like they put that 3-win rule in for him. Like, he's going to be the guy to go in there and do work. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, there's players like Dododoya here, who is very experienced in fighting games and should be ready and primed to play some Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls. RDC Gaming's interesting because I think they're doing a bit of like a crew battle all on their own. I think it's the whole squad there, maybe swapping out. So maybe they'll have one player who's better for certain matchups as well. We'll see how they approach that as well. Lily, we've seen Lily cook in a lot of fighting games as well. Ludwig, I mean, that guy, we know how grimy he gets when it comes to competition. So day one tournament, it might be a little bit hard to prepare some secret counter picks for this one, but I think there might be something he can cook up in this limited time. And yeah, we have Sayu, VTuber, and Kraken there as well. So I'm very interested in what the day one strategy is going to be. I'm really emphasizing that because it's going to be a little bit of chaos, and we'll see maybe something emerge from the chaos as time goes on. I think we're going to see these players actually get better over the course of this event.
Yeah, and this is our order too. And the order is pretty important because, you know, there's a chance that like someone could get on a hot streak early and start racking up those points. So catching up could be the name of the game, right? And while you're sitting there waiting, right? So there's going to be time where you lose or you're waiting for your match. Like right now, if you're at the bottom, right, Max and Kraken, you're just sitting there waiting. Like, this is your time to try to get some information about who they're playing, like what their strategies are, what they're doing. So I think this is a good time to do this. And also thanks to, you know, not only do we have PlayStation, obviously, making sure this event can happen, we have Arc System Works who made this lovely game, and we have the TNS crew helping do all of our production, which is really nice. So this is going to be a fun event. We have a bunch of streamers from different places, a bunch of people working together to organize this fun experience for everybody. And I hope we see more stuff like this. I think, in general, in fighting games, this kind of, like, experience where you come together and do, like, Pro-Am stuff is really fun, personally. So I hope we get to see more of this, whether it's from Marx's PlayStation, anybody involved. I think this could be really fun. So
absolutely, but forget about all that, man. We got our first match. It looks like Dododoya, Box coming up. Was that a Hulk I saw? I want to see the characters. Yes, we got a Hulk.
Not to stereotype, but I'm sure Box is Magic, and I'm sure Dododoya is Hulk. I mean,
yeah.
Like Dododoya, you know, he's familiar with other ArcSys fighting games, in particular in their versus games. And I know he likes big men. And if there's one thing about Box, he likes hot women. So, you know, it's pretty easy to tell who would play whom on this game. So I like that a lot. Box with the back row on Wake Up, fighting game player spotted.
Of course. They got all of the characters to represent all the types of archetypes anyone would gravitate towards. So Box looking structured already. I think that's a big part of the game plan is like, how structured are they? And Dododoya with the pickup off the assist. Talk about the fundamentals and the mix already.
Did you see him do jab into overhead rock? This guy might be gaming. I'm afraid. I'm worried for everybody else because I saw a pickup off the assist and I saw mix-ups. He's looking pretty good, but Box falling light.
What we're seeing here is Dododoya is playing of solid structured like tag fundamentals, but Box is mashing on Wake Up, right? Like there's a clear like defensive habit that Box has right here. We'll see if Dododoya can tighten up the offense and counter that. If he can, he might be able to start sequencing like he is right now.
Oh my, these whole combos are sick. Oh my, he's flexing. He's
Clap
actually, I can, this guy Box might be stuck. I don't know if he's going to make it out. Okay, auto combo into the super. That's the nice thing about this game. Even if you don't know how to play any of your characters or you haven't dived in too deep yet, you can do stuff like that and get pretty respectable damage on any kind of hit that you find. Spend your meter, you know, use your assist, break the wall. There's lots of built-in stuff to make the game a little easier for you.
I love Hulk when he runs. He builds momentum literally like a freight train. Like if you get that space in, he just charges in, but gets clipped by Box there. Overhead for your troubles, man. That's that system mechanic overhead right there. Hold that into the side swap, into the extra screen. That's a round for Box again.
I like that a lot, yeah. I mean, he understands basics of fighting games, even though I don't think he played the beta for this game or anything. You know, knowing how to run up and go overhead, knowing how to run up and go low, it's never going to be bad. You know what I mean? It's one of those things that's like good no matter what. Baits out the defensive mechanic as well.
Ooh. That looked intentional. Like, that was a clear bait. Yeah, there's really strong defensive mechanics in this game. You have your crossover counters, your assemble counters, and they can be really powerful, but also devastating and baited out. But look at these Hulk combos. He's getting the power-ups. If he gets that all the way, look at this sequencing. He's going to get the full super knockdown, hard knockdown, and he's going to have potential access to unblockable in the full powered-up Hulk mode. This is what he's going to do.
Oh, my fist! That gamma ray, he's so scary in the corner here. He does not have it anymore because he spent the super, but he's backing up. He's looking for the hit, swinging with that standing light, and that's a big man. I'm telling you right now. This Hulk character, he runs across screen, he takes up tons of space. He's hard to deal with. Air throw.
Air grab to start. I'm taking some notes here, man. I'm a bit of a Hulk aficionado myself. I'm taking the day one notes here. Dodoya is looking really strong with this character right now, but momentum here for Box. Claps in the air. He's kind of like a zoner when he has those air claps, sending the gamma charges at him.
Yeah, and the nice thing too is they dissipate projectiles. So you may be like, oh, how does Hulk get in, right? He's really fast, he has big normals, and he has anti-projectile options. So even though he doesn't have an air dash like a lot of the other characters in the game, he has his own ways to kind of traverse things and get around. I like that. The back assist from Magic, you know, and the front throw.
Grab. Runner on in there with that grab. Finally convinced Box to block. Great usage of the assist, basically. Just covering the screen with active hitboxes and navigating around with Hulk to find the opening. That was a solid usage of the assist to help enhance the neutral game to pin down and find a solid opening. But here, round start, gets the hit.
I like the attempt. I like using the heavy version of the tackle. All the heavy moves in this game, they glow, you know, orange, and then they give you extra like combo stuff so that you can do, which is really nice because it just gives you access to bigger damage, and you build a ton of meter when you hit people in this game. Every time you hit with an assist, you build meter. Every time you wall break or wall splat, you build meter. So, you know, it's really nice to like take advantage of all the extra resources this game gives you.
I love him backing up there after the wall splat there to call the magic assist just to help cover any roll or defensive options. Just really great coverage there from Dodoya to sequences, and that's our first game right there. That's 1 point on the board. Dodoya, the leader of the pack right now. Really solid showing from Box though. That was really close back and forth between the two. But I have to imagine are the rest of the competitors watching this and taking notes? They ready?
Oh yeah.
I
would be very afraid of the Hulk. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would be terrified because what we're seeing from him so far is legit just like he's approaching behind Iron Man beam and then he's just running at you and then he's got good combos, good confirms. Like that's a pretty scary opponent to have to deal with because you have someone who has like a pretty, as you were pointing out, a good understanding of how to play a versus game, right? Like he's calling his assists, he's running in behind it, he's got nice combos, he's got good hit confirms, he's got patient pressure. The Hulk might be a problem because, you know, like he's gonna run it, he goes dude. He's got the Iron Man assist behind, and even the back assist from Magic, we saw how valuable that is. The giant pillars coming out and just covering so much of the screen is really good for when you have someone on the ground, but also you can just run in behind it and it's a lot of the screen that it gets taken up, you know.
Right. Yeah, you might think the mobility at first would be an issue, but the way he used the assist really kind of pieced that all together. And we're just saying like solid sequencing, right? Like that's kind of what you want for day one. Have some solid basic combos, nothing too fancy that you risk dropping. Maybe 1 or 2 mix-ups. We saw him leveraging like the EX overheads to spin that bar to get mix, and assist coverage to smooth out the knockdown situations to maintain that momentum. And those are all the pieces you need, right? Like those basic fundamentals will do so much work in the beginning. So that on top of first to one with a Hulk, you know, historically Hulk first to one, that's kind of a scary
He's good
prospect.
at that. Yeah, he's historically good. Especially because the mix-up he was doing, you just pointed out, which I think is like, I can't imagine this mix-up will be bad like day 500. It's just like run up light, and then he does heavy rock, which is an overhead, or he does low. And like, that's a mix-up. Like, what are you gonna do about it? He's gonna run up and clobber you with a rock, or he's gonna hit you low if you try to stand up. So I think that like can't be bad. It's got to be pretty effective, and it worked. And I think it would have hit me every time too. So that's probably a good sign that he's on the right track for sure.
Yeah, we'll have to see if maybe other people like start using the other defensive options. Like that's the thing I'm very curious about how this will develop. You have like the crossover mechanic, which is a bit of a reaction test to keep them on their toes. It's risky if they get the perfect reflect crossover and disassemble your team. But I think these are things that you really want to test right now. Yeah. Like I would be, if I was in this position, I would be spamming these defensive options just to see how people react and see if they're ready. Because every option has a counter, but as people are figuring out how the game operates, now is the time to get away with some stuff, and you need to check their offense. Maybe it's not layered enough, maybe it's not as airtight enough to counter all of these defensive options. So I feel like that might be the strategy, because I feel like otherwise Dododoya is looking really solid. Like really solid otherwise. Hit the universal things to try to get him off you.
Not only that, I noticed Dododoya is Howard the Duck in the lobby. So that means he has the Ultimate Edition of the game, and he spent time customizing his avatar. That means he's a nerd. And anybody who's putting in that kind of time, you know that he's spending time in training mode. He's spending time editing his avatar. He's equipping Howard the Duckington. Like he's spending time and energy in all aspects of the game. That means he's locked in. So we're going to have to watch out for him. I know that I would be shaking in my boots if I was anybody else in this list. So they're going to have to figure out a way to deal with Hulk. That's the big green man. You got to find a solution.
Yep, he's invested. But up first for RDC Gaming, we're getting word from the mothership here that's going to be Mark. Mark's coming up for RDC Gaming. So I'm wondering what the team is going to be, right? Because I feel like with Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls, like you have all these classic Marvel characters. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe someone is going to be invested in their character enough to somehow be soul bonded to that character. Just like the game implies, and they're going to have the power up to be able to take on someone who might have a little bit more experience in the genre themselves.
Right.
Or they have to wait for someone else to kick them off or the 3 limit and then try to pick on the other competitors. We'll have to see.
Yeah, exactly. I think like it's also, there's 4 players on every team. Maybe RDC rolled up with 4 players and they're like, let's just try swapping our order. They got to do the exact same thing. So I'd like to see how it works out. And I'm curious, do you think like if Mark loses the first one, I'm worried because somebody else is going to be like, yo, let me get next. And he's gonna be like, dude, I had him. Like let me play again. Let me, and like you get that classic, like I need to go again versus like, no, you got to get out of here. Let someone else get in there. Yeah. And that might be, the problem they run into. So we'll have to see if they're greedy or not.
That's the end of RDC Gaming right here. If they can't take down Dododoya, it might tear them all apart. But I believe, man, I think there's something they can do. But it's going to have to come down, like I think, to finding the exploit. Or like Dododoya seems to have a lot of the bases covered. So I'm going to be interested to see if they can find that. And I want to know what the team is. I want to know what the character is. I want to know.
Yeah. I think for most people, it is character right now, too. Like a lot of people are, when you learn the game, the really awesome thing about this game is you can play the game one character, and then just call your 3 other characters and play, right? And then when you get a little bit more experience, you learn how to play character 2, then character 3, then character 4. So for more experienced players, there's like an opportunity to like kind of mess with the system and learn all these 4 characters. But if you're like, learning 4 characters sounds so scary, just play 1, right? And just play the Hulk. Call your Iron Man assist, call your Magic assist, and approach beyond that, and you don't have to worry about it, right? Which is really nice. So
yeah, that's how I've been playing.
Yeah,
I've been a Captain America player, and I dabbled a little bit of Hulk today, so I was taking notes. But yeah, it's definitely easy to approach with that because a lot of times tag games can be a little intense at first, but the way they have the shared health bar really allows you to just pick and choose what you want to do, and you're rewarded for mastering multiple characters as
Brian. And there he goes. He got snapped just like that out of existence. It happens to the best of us. Happened to the Avengers, dude. It could happen to you. You got to be careful out there, chat room. I was just about to say he was going to spill some secrets about the Hulk. And somebody, probably Dododoya, honestly, silenced him to get rid of him that easily. I mean, listen. The snap takes out 50%. Down goes Brian F. That's half of us. I mean, it just makes sense. There's limited resources. Thanos was... Maybe he was spitting, is what I'm learning today. It's just that easy.
Thanos confirmed already?
Wait. You are on
We had a time skip a little bit. I don't know, man. Is it you know, sometimes in the world of Marvel, incredible things happen. So let's
I like
peek
that.
to the other side really quick and come on back.
That was my favorite thing is in the Hulk guide, Hulk says he's incredible. He's like, Hulk, incredible. And I'm like, I was just Leo meme pointing at the screen like, I was getting hyped.
Yeah. That you are.
Ooh, did I see a
That you
blade?
are. We got a blade.
Ooh, I love Blade. Blade is really fun, really awesome, really good. This character is a blast to play. If you haven't tried this game yet, I think this character is like really well-rounded. He does everything well. He has gun, he has blade, he has you know, good ways to get in, he has good ways to run away. Like, he's a really well-rounded, fun character, and he's also getting punched to death by the Hulk.
Into the corner immediately, getting the power-ups. Oh, wait, we have an opening. Yeah, so can they find a way out of this? Ooh, using the homing projectile there for Blade. Nice take grab, though.
He's just all over him. It's so hard to make space. A lot of times against a character this big. Breaks the wall, does not get the kill, though.
Oh, immediate tackle, and that's just rude, man. Wall break into EX tackle like that, I like it. I'm taking so many notes right now.
Yeah, I think this character, this Hulk character is very, like, if you want to play him, you know you're a Hulk player. You know what I mean? There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And what he offers as, like, a power fantasy is so perfect.
Tackle with assist coverage once again into the corner. We're getting the collapse, getting the knockdown, power up all the way. Spent it on the super.
And he's about to be in Gamma Rage. You have to be very careful here. He just needs one more. And once he's in Gamma Rage, he has full armor on everything. He doesn't lose the lows anymore either. So it's very powerful. Confirmed, but didn't get the hit on the air super. The tick grab. That's the kill. And just like that, 2 quick rounds. It is first to 1. So, you know, I think back there, they're like, yo, Mark, hand me the controller, bro. Get out. They might be already, you know, having some words.
I'm wondering if it's a per round thing at this point. We might have seen the controller swap even faster. Oh my god, this sequence is ridiculous. What routing he's already found to get the power-ups.
Yeah, and once he has this, he has armor on everything, which is pretty wild. And I love that you mentioned like that he already found this cool routing. Like, you know, the game is brand new, so everybody's posting all kinds of cool stuff, and like we're all finding stuff. So it's cool to see. This is some of the first gameplay I've seen of the Hulk, because you know the game just came out. So it is very cool. Into the corner. Wow. That's the kill. Hulk, the strongest there is.
Yoda might be a problem. Good try from Mark. There were signs of life there and some conversions as well, and I liked that he was disciplined on defense, right? It wasn't a scrambly defeat. It was a defeat that I feel like has potential to have stepping stones to get to that next rung of the ladder. But that opened him up to classic fighting game fundamental mix-ups like strike throw, right? We saw Dodoya reset the pressure with the grab because he conditioned him to finally block. So I think there's a path forward there, but it's going to be tough. He's going to have some much more solid combo conversions maybe to overwhelm him, or maybe just rely on Lily to get him off the setup. I don't know.
I would love to see gun. That's a little bit more gun in the mid-range. Blade's machine gun is so good. It's one of the best things about him is that, I mean, he does both. He has like the huge sword normals that he can swing on you with, and then he also has his SMG, and then he can just like brrr, and then just call an assist, do stuff, throw the stake. Like he has lots of ways to kind of keep Hulk away. So I'd like to see that more. But yeah, the nice thing is no matter what, Dodoya's reign will end here. Because if he wins, he wins 3, he's off the machine. If he loses the Lily Pichu, he's gone anywhere, right? So no matter what, we will not be saying the Hulk after this. We'll get some new gamers on, depending on how things go. And if he wins, we're not only kicking him to the back of the line, but we're also getting on the next 2 competitors, and then he goes to the back of those 2, is my understanding. So he's going to be way back there, and it's going to give a chance for some other gamers to get after it and see if they can get some wins on the board. So,
Gilmore Hulk, you don't think Lily's a Hulk player?
I would bet my life savings she's not a Hulk player, but you never know, you know?
Yeah.
That's why you don't gamble.
Of course, you never know. I mean, this Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls is the opportunity to express yourself in maybe different ways, right? There's a character for everyone, and maybe you can try something new. But typically, no, I wouldn't associate the Hulk with Lily Pichu. Accomplished fighting game player, though. I'm interested in the squad. Okay, I see.
Penny? That makes sense. I think
Danger
Penny's
Storm.
cool. Penny's in a mech, which also makes a lot of sense given Lily's most recent career voice acting gig is also a character in a mech. So I'm not surprised to see that. That makes a lot of sense. Also, she's cool. She has a good theme. Oh no, X Mansion. Oh boy, this stage has no walls to break. So when you get in the corner, you are in the corner and you are getting beat up. It probably has the scariest corner position in the game. And lots of the other stages have different like wall break options, and some of them are infinite. They keep breaking the wall. This is a scary spot to be. This is a big dude punching and kicking you at the corner, hitting you with a rock.
Is that the first perfect we've seen of the tournament so far? I think it might be. And this is the stage to go ham, like you mentioned. Like, you are just immediately into that corner, into the wall splats, and if you have your routing down, it just gets nasty. Combo extensions, slumped hard knockdown mix-ups potentially. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Hulk smash right now.
I mean, this is the one. If you want to make cool combo videos in this game, you pick this stage, you know? This is like the stage you pick, and you're seeing why. It just enables you to be extremely belligerent and very snowbally. So it's a very scary stage to go up against a character like Tōkon. Oh god. Oh god.
Oh no.
He might be the strongest there is. I'm not sure. Oh, nice confirm.
Sajin, we're working on a triple perfect right now.
Don't say that. You didn't have to bring that up. You didn't have to bring up the first two. Yes, let's go!
Lily! Let's go! Yes, press some buttons. Zone this man out. Yeah, you mentioned the zoning before. Like, we're seeing a lot of rushdown, but keep away is definitely very solid in this game as well. But you can only keep away if you can keep that Hulk out. That was a quick 3 rounds for Dodoya. But, you know, he's going to go to the back of the queue. He's going to take a breather there, and Lily will be able to, you know, try again against someone else. I think there's potential again as well. I would love for these players who got hulked this fast to check up on those assemble mechanics, man. There's so many defensive options. You just got to, you know, you press the L plus the A button, hold the direction. You might get a crossover. You might get an assemble counter, right? There's a lot of ways out of this pressure to prevent the snowball from picking up momentum, but you know, you just got to press those buttons, man. I think that's going to be the #1 thing that could help to at least slow him down.
Yeah, definitely, because when the Hulk pulls up on you, it's going to be very scary, but he's a little limited in mobility. So if you can hold space or use a defensive mechanic to create an opportunity to evade some of the stuff he's doing, it's a lot better. And I'm curious if we see him play against some of the players who have a better grasp on it, how that goes as this evolves, because we're going to be here for a bit. Everybody's going to be gaming, so you have time, as you mentioned, to learn these things. So it's not like you lose once and you're out. You just have a lot of time to cycle through all the opponents here and like get a second chance, third chance. And if someone beats him, you can be like, okay, I got to do that. Whatever he just did right there, that looks good. I got to copy that strategy so that I can beat him the next time it comes around.
I want to see the adaptation. And chat, what you should do is you should backseat game all of these players. Head to their streams and tell them exactly what they should be doing at all points. They will really appreciate that if you tell them how they should be playing at what times. But I'm curious. Let me know, chat. Let me know. Are these people practicing these defense mechanics? I really want to see it because I think we can see a huge swing in momentum when they cycle back around on the setup here. But coming up, Sayu VTuber, Ludwig?
Yes. Yes, and it should be a good one because Ludwig, well, thing is he's highly motivated by evildoer behavior. So I was, you know, if there's no Tyler 1 here, I'm curious how his killing nature will manifest in this match. But the nice thing is that he's taken a dip. He sort of dipped his toes into traditional fighting games like non-platform fighter stuff more recently, and he's getting more and more experience at them. And I think that foundation is pretty important for a game like this. So we'll see how he does here. We have no idea what to expect. 2 brand new players, you know, brand new characters potentially. I'm curious to see what. I also see Sayu has Deadpool on the screen.
Ooh,
so,
okay. I don't know, but does that mean they're ready? Deadpool, interestingly enough, seems like one of the deepest characters I've seen revealed for fighting games in a long time. Just a wealth of fighting game history and the references in the character and their movesets and their animations. And on top of that, the mechanics. Man, I was watching the character guide. I was like, wow, This character seems easy to pick up and play, but so much depth in terms of managing the RNG, the conversions of different states, the gray damage mechanic where all of his moves have different properties. There's a lot to delve into with this character. So he's not just like the funny fourth wall breaking character in this game. There's a lot of complexity there if you want to master him, but also easy to pick up and play.
Yeah, they made it so that like if you just play him, the moves that you get from having the gray health like kind of do the same thing as the default moves. So it's really nice because you just do stuff and it like works either way. And if you want to be like really optimal with them, you can like pull the grenade, see which one you get, and then like come up with cool combos and routes. And if you don't want to do that, you just want to do basic Deadpool stuff, it's all good. He has a gun that's really awesome. He has like the dolphin where he flies across screen. He's got all the normal moves that every other character has. But if you want to get fancy, you can also dive in there and do it. And I think he's like one of the coolest fighting game designs like ever, basically. He's really, really cool. He just references every fighting game franchise that has ever existed, and he's got so many cool. He has a raging demon. He has like secret supers that nobody has seen. Like there's so much stuff for this character. The move list doesn't even have all of his moves by default. You have to find them and then unlock them, and then you have access to the moves, and they'll show you what they do. So
see, I haven't even seen that yet. Yeah, it's still day one. Like there's still so much about the game that I'm learning too. There's so much love and attention to detail poured into these characters. So we're seeing a little bit of the basic approachable gameplay, but it'll evolve so much as time goes on. And here we have it. Okay, Ludwig on the left here, I believe.
Brace yourself.
Playing some magic. Yeah, seems that way with Hulk. Second.
Let's see the strategy. Magic, Hulk. I mean, those are some. Magic got some big buttons, right? She can swing that sword, cover a lot of the screen space. Sayu though gets the corner early. Oh,
with a flip, empty flip into the flip. I think that would have hit me. I'm not gonna lie. I like that we're also seeing Sayu use the projectiles in mid-range. Okay, speaking of which.
There we go. This is what I'm talking about. We got to get some day one strategies. Ludwig has found the fireball and is seeing the effectiveness it has. Now, he's cranking up the gray health there for Deadpool, but it's not going to matter. Sayu's not going to be able to leverage that to enhance his moves. He's getting zoned out. So you can see keep away definitely a possible strategy. We're going to see if Sayu can use some other mobility options, maybe some assist coverage to navigate around this super jump, maybe into an air dash. We'll see.
Yeah, the easiest way, if this is happening to you on the internet and you're like, how do I stop this? This looks like my game. The easiest way is to jump, and then while you're in the air, call your assist, and then your assist will cover this, and then you can run it. You know, that's the idea. Or use your own projectiles on the ground to beat it. So your like forward special with heavy will also beat other people's projectiles.
Let's go. I love that sequence because even in that sequence of fireballs, you saw Sayu learn that they could block in the air. The first half of that barrage of fireballs, he would jump and then land to the fireball and get hit, but there is air blocking. You can move pretty freely. There's recovery on the air dash, some other options, but you can block. And you can see here the chip not doing the final blow, but now down to the last hit is Sayu. Assist? Wow, that was almost a chance. Wait, this is doable.
Time to shoot back. Shoot back. Keep shooting.
Oh!
Keep shooting.
The comeback with the counter zoning. This is a zoning showdown. He has found his own projectile and got the lead in the fireball battle. What a comeback from Sayu.
You got to do it. If they want to bring out the projectiles, you got to shoot back. It's time to find the solution.
I'm a fan. Team is assembled. Hulk in there. Oh, the armored overhead. Let's see. We got some tackles. It is an all special occasion. I think maybe Ludwig is favoring the quick special button to access these moves. We're breaking that wall back. Stay on this side.
And now it's Hulk time too. Into the super. This is pretty decent damage. Not quite the kill. The one thing in the but
no
it lost
way.
to the clap. Hulk's strongest there is.
I love this character.
I can hear the smile on your face when that got stuck.
I had about an hour to play before this event started. You know, busy day. Finally got to log in. I played me some Hulk, and I was doing those same claps. Such a satisfying move.
He's for people with a job, man. That's how it works.
Yeah, exactly.
You walk out of the 9 to 5. You take your overalls off, wipe the grease off, and you play some Hulk, dude. That's what's up.
Ooh, okay. The armored overhead also worked out here. Into the blade for Ludwig. Sayu has a solid lead here. Can they maintain it, though?
Ludwig onto the guns with blade. This is what I wanted to see against the Hulk earlier also, was just, you know, zoning with the SMG, keeping some space.
I love the monkey see, monkey do. You can see that they're both learning that they can do their projectiles in the air. Both of them are immediately copying the other in terms of their special move utility.
Yep.
And it's a straight zoning showdown. Oh, but too close. The forward roll makes it so that the jump machine gun whiffs above him. Sayu gets the punish on the way down.
Nice block on the flip, but still in the corner as well. This is a scary spot to be. Ludwig has had some problems, and yeah, on defense in this game, that's where it gets scary, right? When you don't know how to use the defensive mechanics to get yourself out, this is the kind of stuff that happens. I could see a lot of people typing into YouTube between rounds, like, Marvel Tōkon defensive mechanics, what do? Oh, the Roman cancel? Oh, into the super, the fever dream at the end, soul jump D, raise the Rufus, boom.
He really does hit the raise the Rufus. That is wild. The first game here to Sayu. That was a close one, man. And I love seeing this because you could tell these players were very equally matched, and that was really just an exercise of learning on the fly. They were mirroring each other in so many ways. Sayu was like, oh, Ludwig, you're throwing fireballs. Like, maybe I should do the same with Deadpool. Oh, Sayu, you jumped in the air and did yours. Maybe I should try the same. And you can see that there's some universal mechanics that are shared across some characters. There's some common patterns that you can pick up and apply before you get into the really unique parts of each character, which are often tied to their unique skill, right? So there's a common flow you can find to get started and quickly applying these concepts. And even just by watching these other players while you're on, waiting for your next turn or in training mode, you can quickly add these to your game, especially at this level. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a few more additions to their gameplay just in the next time they boot up to play. But this might be a little bit different this match coming up.
Yeah, we have the person with the most fighting game experience overall here. Someone who's been playing fighting games since before I was born, which is a real statistic. So that is it's going to be interesting to see Max. Usually not in tournaments and stuff like this. I always hope that he enters. I think it's cool when he plays and stuff like this. So excited to see him do. And I also noticed he was streaming in the middle of the day, which is a rare sight. He always boots up at like 11 p.m. Pacific and streams like all night. He has a pretty wild nocturnal schedule. So seeing him in the daylight it's definitely pretty wild. I'm not convinced that he's not a vampire, to be honest with you.
I mean, it shows how much Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls must mean to him, because it's definitely a very special game to come out for us fighting game fans. And yet, I think people tend to forget, they see Smiling Max, the guy inviting all the new people into the community, putting out approachable content. I think people forget that Max is really nice at fighting games, especially this genre of fighting games. And he might be here to remind some people why he is Maximilian Dude.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing, too, is that when a game comes out, you're like, oh, yeah, this guy's got hands. And I think a lot of people associate the Marvel fighting game IP with Max. So, this is definitely a game he was very excited for. You could probably tell by his reaction, as we get the Cell intro from Deadpool. Oh, we got the champion stage. This stage also has no wall break, if I'm not mistaken. This stage, just like X-Mansion, I believe, does not have wall break. It's just one stage.
Was that a bit of mercy for Maximilian Dude? He had the two characters in the conversion there. Let it go. Oh, we're getting an active tag. Is that one of our first active tags, I believe, of this event? Oh, we got Wolverine loops
in the corner, and just meaty spin unlocks another character, so has the whole team available now. And this should be the kill with the red Wolverine. I don't think I've even seen this color yet.
The colors in this game are gorgeous. I'm usually a default Bestfold kind of guy, but I actually was messing around with the different colors. I tried out the Red Hulk. Just really gorgeous, bright, vibrant colors. A lot of red on this screen right now. Woo!
Yeah, I need him to show me some Carnage combos, because I kind of did some training mode stuff, but I didn't finish like the... Okay, nice. And you use the bomb, right? Yeah, okay. All right. I was on the right idea. He's also been using active tag and neutral into like tag out stuff as well, which has been cool to see. So I'm happy that we're seeing him mess with the system mechanics, some of the stuff that got found in the very first betas, and then also in the most recent betas, people sort of like made adjustments to it and improved it.
And an offensive crossover counter to get that round right there. I like that Max is using all the mechanics, right? It's not just defensive. You can also use these things to keep the momentum going. So as soon as his turn ended and Sayu tried to get some momentum back on their side, they blocked one move, immediately crossover, kept the turn. And it's we're all on the left side of the screen. The beam is going down. Oh, was there a mix there? Okay.
I think there was attempted either mix or combo extension with the beam. I know Doom has some pretty wild stuff in the corner. I went for the double electricity into the mirror. Think the mirror's gonna hit. Yeah, I was gonna say,
no.
oh no.
It hits again, and conversion into the ray gun. Oh, Sayu, you're still in this.
Yeah, Chance has a hit. We'll see if there's anything off this. Calls the Carnage into the confirm, calling Carnage, and then active tag on the hit into the confirm was very clean there from Max.
Yeah, that didn't lead too much because he got the KO right away, but that is a solid cue that Max is aware of the mechanics, right? The fact that assists in this game, when they hit, it immediately allows you to tag into them to get conversions. And you can sort of like option select that or confirm it, like using your assist as an extension of your own point character. That's definitely something that's going to be developed by players as they get stronger and stronger with this game. Because otherwise, you can't active tag to your assist for a longer period of time, right? You're not rewarded with that option unless you specifically snipe the point character, your point opponent, with your assist. So that's going to be the big differentiating factor, I think, of the higher levels of play here. Like, how can you call assist to cover different ranges on the screen, and how can you convert from them either with your point character falling behind it or by active tagging into them on hit to get a combo pickup?
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, something cool that people may know about Sayu is Sayu is a VTuber, but also the FleshTuber version of Sayu is the voice actor for Deadpool in another game that you guys may know about. So that's, I think, probably why Sayu is here, if I had to guess, and also playing Deadpool, who's Nolan North in this game. But yeah, I mean, we're all familiar with Marvel IPs here. I've played a lot of Rivals, and Deadpool is very, very cool in that game as well. So cool to see the shared love of the character across the genre.
That's awesome to see. I mean, yeah, these are iconic characters, referenced in a lot of different games, media, and now you can play them all in Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls 4v4 action here and beat the crap out of each other. What more can you ask for, right? Like that's what fighting games are for, man. Like you always just wanted to have your favorite characters in the game, see what they can do, and we got them all right here. So it's a big day for fighting game fans and Marvel fans everywhere. It's also a big day for Kraken here, man.
Yeah, and I mean, Deadpool,
scared for these players here.
I was gonna say Deadpool is a character that I think literally everybody. It's hard. You want to be mad at him, but he's just so cool. It's hard not to like him, and in this game, he is so. I think he's awesome in this game. He's one of those characters that is so cool that I want to play him even if I'm not gonna play him. You know what I mean? Like I need to know how to play him just because you need it on your resume to know how to play a character like that. And we're back around here. Gonna be interesting to see here. So this is I think the end of our 8 players, if I'm not mistaken, right? We're wrapped right back around. Back to the start. So Maximilian up against Kraken here, and after this we'll get back to this front and see how things are looking and scrapping. This red Wolverine, I think this is the color you get, by the way, for beating the trials, the combo trials, if I'm not mistaken. You get color unlocked in this game, so this is probably pretty important for everybody, yourself included. When you win 10 casual matches, you unlock color 6 for the entire roster. So that's one thing. And then you also unlock colors by beating the story mode with the characters, and also by doing the combo trials. So combo trials will unlock for you this color for a lot of characters. So there's a bunch of different ways to unlock colors. Each character has 8 colors, I think, by default.
Finds the low. Kraken had, he had the first strike, he had the grab, he got the wall break, he assembled his team, which is definitely really critical for, increasing your health pool, having more options, but it was all Wolverine from that point forward. And I feel like Max is also, he might just be swapping characters just to get more screen time with every character, you know what I mean? Like, I think he's in cruise control, I don't think there's a matchup specific reason. He just might feel like playing some Doom right now.
Yeah, and it is good. Like, that's the thing that makes this cool, is that swapping between your characters is ideal. Like, it makes your combos better, gives you better mix-ups, gives you more control of everything. Like, it is really cool that this game promotes swapping around and doing cool stuff with your whole team. It really makes it feel like a team game.
Right. An excellent tag awareness and conversion. Again, yeah, his tag and assist call timings are just immaculate right now.
Not bad for a first-time fighting game player.
Yeah. Ooh, anti-air. Okay. A little bit of corner control, but Max finds the air dash out. Side swap. Hold on.
Oh, in the front and the armor, actually.
Let's see, Kraken. Can you fill the screen with some hitboxes? Nice air coverage with the Carnage assist plus the anti-air move. Look at the confirm from Max. There were some good moments there from Kraken, right? I mean, he wasn't able to convert those into full combo conversions into a loopable like offensive sequence, but you saw like the horizontal shooter assist plus the high reaching anti-air coverage options. Like you cover basically 2 zones at once. You can pick an assist option, either like your shooter assist, which is usually your horizontal coverage, or like your down assist, your anti-air assist, which will go up in the air, and then you cover the opposite area with your point character, right? So there was definitely some solid fundamentals there from Kraken. It was just more about like, can they turn that into a full combo? Mostly because you want that combo to turn into a knockdown, so they can try to mix them up one more time. Like that gluing together that final piece will then have everything flow like you're seeing with like a Maximilian and Dododoya right here, right? They get one hit and that turns into an advantageous situation to potentially get the next hit. And that's the big difference right now.
Yeah, for sure. And like that kind of comfort with the system mechanics seems like a huge amount, but you can learn it pretty fast. That's the nice thing about games like this, is like versus games tend to seem really scary, but when you play them, they're actually very straightforward. I think especially this game has 1-button specials that you can use, right, with quick skill. So you can learn the game. It has lots of stuff in the game to help new players learn, and you can play one character at a time. And then you can evolve and start to play 2 and 3 and 4 and like mess with the other parts of the game. So it is very cool. I think that it seems like, oh, there's a lot of stuff I got to figure out, and that kind of like gap is not that big. And I think you can get there pretty quickly with some practice.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they have the auto combos in the game, right? The different link skills with the lights, the mediums, and the heavies, and they all have different utility. So if you're not comfortable with trying to do a more manually adjusted for combo with your different normal attacks, you could just find an opening with an assist call and go light, 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 light. You got a solid combo right there. If you want to spend some meter, you can do it with the mediums instead. So there's a lot of ways to convert these openings. It's more about like, how do you maneuver and control the screen and get the hit, right? I think that's so important to start with. And that's why I was pointing out that with Kraken. I feel like he had that sense of neutral. It's just then maybe trying to convert that super jump into the range and get a light conversion, get a knockdown going. These are like just small steps away from gluing the full sequence together. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if we see that evolution just in this event alone.
Yeah, that would make sense. I saw some of the players in between matches like starting to look in there and be like, okay, so how does this Tōkon assemble work? And then I saw somebody was asking basically like, okay, what does it do when you hit light and assemble together? And the chat was like 7 things. It's every system mechanic in the game. So like, okay, I just gotta use that. So
and most of them good.
Yeah.
Most of the, especially if you find yourself on the back foot a lot, like they're all the defensive mechanics are tied to that light plus those 2 buttons together, all the assemble mechanics, and they either get you out of pressure on block, or they provide an invincible counter where if the opponent attacks you during that time, then you're going to go ahead and nullify their moves, or it gives you an offensive armored overhead, which is kind of both defensive, because if they try to attack you, you just armor and smack them for their troubles, and you get your offense started. So those 2 buttons combined with the different directions will give you so many strong defensive options that will help to deal with these maybe more experienced players who are putting you in bad situations. There's definitely a way out. There's a lot of defensive options to try out and just see how they work.
You got to jump scare them sometimes, you know? You got to just start swinging with that armor and the defensive mechanics. And the thing is like, the idea is to try to react when you see it. But if you're unpredictable with it and like they're worried about all kinds of other stuff, it's very easy for people to miss it, right? So that's something that you got to be tricky about for sure. And yeah, I think the second go around for a lot of the players, we'll see people like start to mess with other stuff a lot more. So.
Box coming back up here. Box, you know, whenever I see them play a fighting game, they're a bit of a...
Yeah, you could say it.
They're a bit of a psycho, is how I would like to put it. So we saw that against Dododoya. Strong showing, but that might end up with putting you sometimes in disadvantageous situations if things don't go your way. I feel like there's a potential here to catch Max off guard, but maybe towards the end of the set, there might be a more careful approach to bait these responses from Box. So I'm wondering if Box can just steamroll fast enough with his chaotic style before Max can adapt. I think that's going to be the best shot he has, because the longer the set goes on, it's going to get worse, is what I think.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Box is, even in his main game, but also especially in fighting games, instead of doing like a quote-unquote correct thing, he goes, wouldn't it be hype if I did this completely ridiculous choice and it worked out. So that's kind of his way of thinking. He's really truly a content creator at heart. So instead of doing what like the correct choice is, he loves to do the most against everybody else's better judgment. Like, you know, every time he's in a slam and somebody's coaching him, they're like, please don't do this. And then he just does the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. So that is how he is. And yeah, we saw it a little bit earlier with him. He was willing to use the defensive mechanics. He was willing to swing on wake up. And he is very good at a bunch of other fighting games. Like I mentioned, 1800 TR, Tōkon rating in some other games. And he's just really solid at a bunch of different versus games, you know, games like this style. Like, he just knows what to do. He knows how to learn. So with a little bit of time, he can get real scary.
Yeah, he's a gamer. I've played him across loads of different games, and I've been so surprised by how strong he was before we started playing, and then as the sets went on, I was like, hold up, man, I don't know if I can keep playing you because you're gonna start making me look bad. Like, like I could feel you downloading me as we go on, and I was like, for the sake of my own reputation here, Boxbox, we might need to play off stream here. I don't know. You're styling me too hard. You're making the most ridiculous reads. So this might be the biggest opportunity we've seen for an upset so far, I think, but it would be a very big upset because I think Max is looking extremely comfortable right now.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely good at this style of game, that's for sure. So I'm excited to see it, especially because I know in between, Boxbox does not like to just sit there. You know, in between, I saw him practicing. So I'm sure that he was doing quite a bit of homework already on how to like improve and like what he should figure out and like do better as the game goes on. So this is the kind of thing right up his alley, right? And for us, like, you know, whenever we plan, him and I run a lot of creator events together. So whenever we run stuff, he always wants to be good. He always wants to be like one of the highest seeds in the bracket. He always wants to be like a strong competitor. He does not want to be someone who's like, oh, I should have to the event and like I kind of like bummed it up as like a new player and I didn't try hard. Like, he really wants to try hard and do well.
And we're seeing Max here, though, getting that unique skill overhead, giving him that red aura, part of Wolverine's own unique mechanic system. We're going to see a power-up on the next interaction, giving him combo extensions. Oh, defensive mechanics! That's what I'm talking about. Oh,
we want defensive mechanics in this house. We like that. And yeah, that's the cool thing about Wolverine. His unique is that he gains like mix-up options basically off of his normal stuff. So he just does what he always does, and it's better. So he has an overhead, and he can solo combo off it. He has a low, he can solo combo off it. He has an armor, he can solo combo off it. So he basically just does what he always wants to do, but it's just like a better version of it.
Ooh, great assist call with the Spider-Man to get in with magic, but just not enough to keep the offensive sequence going. Counter for Max. Gotta give him that round. Spends the meter on it.
Yeah, why not? Make sure you get the kill. Don't mess around. Don't do anything too funny, you know?
Yeah, I think that's one thing that's going to develop also, right? Is like knowing when to cash out your supers and understanding the meter build. Like, the fighting games aren't just about the strategy of how do I beat the crap out of my opponent. There's resources involved, and you have super meter, you have the assemble gauge, and managing those is pretty important. And sometimes people are too stingy. They hoard their meter. They don't know when to cash out, don't use it. Some people spend it too liberally. So that's one thing that you'll see evolve as well as players familiarize with the game. But look at this. Boxbox in the lead.
Yeah. Although, had the hit for a second, didn't get it. And then he's using the crossover counters. I like that.
Max not ready. It is a bit of a call out, but he finds the box jump in there on Boxbox, gets the combo conversion Wolverine, and he has not been dropping these, man. Yeah, nice and easy.
Hey, Wolverine has like really awesome conversions off of like everything. And he's really scrappy and fast. I think this character was really underrated in the beta, to be honest with you. I think like a lot of players didn't play him very much or didn't like talk about him too much. And I think he's like really good and really fun.
Calls out the counter there, so that was pretty interesting. You know, he delayed on the offense, and Boxbox is using defense mechanics, but it can be countered if you delay your offense, which opens up other scenarios as well, right? That opens up the ability to move on wake or press buttons if there's delaying, but good call from Max.
Yeah, and I like that he's using the hard tag stuff too. So if you input the tag and then you do a special move, then the tag will still come out, but you also have access to like, you know, your character on point to run around. So it's like calling an assist. Look at this, almost.
Oh my god. Taste of your own medicine. Reversal ultimate right there from Max. Wow, Boxbox almost getting around on the board. He called out the wake up counter from Max, and the wall break gave him an extra chance at life, and Max seals the deal.
You know, that's one of those things that's like, it's good today. Reversal supers, it's good. It's gonna be good day 1000, year 5. You know, it's always gonna be good. Sometimes when you're in some trouble, you gotta just say, listen, man, I'm gonna do this, and you're just gonna have to deal with this. So
Max has been doing this for about 3 decades at this point, so that's barely an exaggeration, by the way. So the Wake Up Super has been good across all of these years. It'll always be relevant. You have to keep your offense airtight if they bust out with that reversal option, but that's what makes cycling these options so powerful. Like, even in that set, you started to see both players were using defensive mechanics, and you saw them work sometimes and be countered other times. And because of that, you can see the evolution of the interactions between the players. So that's the type of gameplay you can kind of expect as these players figure out these systems a lot more back and forth in that set. Even though it was all the rounds for Max, you could see how close BoxBox was to closing out a lot of those. And Max took some serious risks to end those rounds. So BoxBox still 0 wins on the board, but I think that's going to change. Based on what I've seen so far, it's a matter of time.
yeah, I think he'll be able to do it for sure. And that does cycle us through to RDC and Lily as well, which should be, I think, a pretty fun match. So we're going to get a win on the board for someone's first win so far in this bracket, which should be fun to see, as well as afterwards Ludwig, and then we have our big scary Hulk player right after that. So should be pretty scary. I'm excited to see how that goes. And I know Lily was studying a little bit on what to do with Penny and everything between that, so it's going to be a good one. But if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be taking a short little break at the top of each of these hours and then continuing with our King of the Hill. So hopefully you've been enjoying all of this so far. We'll take a quick break, give everybody a chance to get up, stretch, grab a drink, all that kind of stuff, and come back with that match right after this.
It's showtime!
I am itching for a fight. For Earth's sake, I hope you don't disappoint.
The Earth is not a toy for you to play with.
Say your prayers!
Doom is no one's entertainment.
Let's finish this quick.
I've taken down more tyrants than I can count. You're next, champion.
You thought you could fight me? Meet your doom!
Wait! Few have withstood my fury. The screen's getting crowded.
Wade, you are hopeless.
That should finally shut you up.
Fighters, assemble! The challenge of the champions begins!
Behold Earth's true power.
Let me at them, Storm.
Try and keep up.
Is that all?
About time. Front page of the Bugle, here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
So, we have a series of knockouts. And the winner gets a crack at the big guy.
I have never lost before. And I am not about to start now.
For the glory of Wakanda. On it. Initiating attack.
Okay, save the world time. You got this. Oh, we're cooking now.
Let's show him something special.
I will not have my title stolen by mere mortals.
Inviting me to this contest was a big mistake!
Listen to me. You will do nothing but reduce everyone to ash.
No, I can control it for long enough to do what I have to. I will save mutant kind. The new Age of the Phoenix begins now.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all the action so far. We have a Battle of the Titans for our Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls bracket. We have a King of the Hill, right? So everybody's been playing against everybody so far. There's been 2 Titans that have been scrapping. Obviously, Dododoya and Max capped out their 3 wins. So they've been booted off of the setup. But now we have RDC Gaming. We're going to have Leland up against Lily Pichu. So Leland, I think, is, for most of the time when I see them play fighting games, he seems like maybe the strongest of all of them across all the other fighting games I've seen him play. So they're sending in the heavy hitters to deal with Lily Pichu. I understand. She's a menace. So we'll have to see how that goes between the 2 of them.
I think they're trying to ensure they get a win on the board right now, because I think this is part of the strategy, right? Yeah, we had Dododoya and Max running the show for a little bit, but because they can't stay on forever, the metagame about this is get your wins while you can. And so maybe they were watching the other matches as they're going on as they lap a few more of the mechanics, and maybe they have a counter strategy now for each other. So I'm interested to see what they bring to the table. Lily, with the penny on point, didn't get too much momentum going. She unfortunately got Dododoya on, X Mansion, no wall breaks, straight to combo video montage on that one. We'll have a bit more room to breathe, I believe, in this match. So we'll see what she can bring to the table with this one, and who will be running the show, because you got at least 2 more games, right? You have this one, Ludwig, before Dododoya steps back up. I think for either one of these players, you want to win these 2 right now. Like, that's your best strat to win the overall event.
You need some points while the big heavy hitters are not on the board anymore. You know what I mean? That is definitely the case. And I think there's a good chance here. Like this back-to-back looking pretty doable. It's some people who are like all pretty new. And I think for Lily, she has maybe the most versus game experience of everybody here, to be honest. So this is a chance for her. We'll have to see. Obviously, Penny was the pick last time, and I think that's who she's still going to play. So I wouldn't expect any changes. For Leland, I'll see a Spider-Man. Okay. You watched Brand New Day like the rest of us and came home and locked in Spider-Man? That's what I did.
That's the power-up, right? You ready to go? All it takes is watching the movie.
Oh, she's using her unique.
Okay. Developments.
I like that. Auto combo into the corner. Jumps to the other side. Okay, a little bit of pressure on that, using the magic assist as well.
Right, almost found mix here, but look at a combo conversion for Lily. Doesn't bring it on home. You can do the auto combos with the heavies at the end there. It'll do the automatic knockdown 2H, but the 2H launcher, get the combo to the corner, assist for a little bit of Oki pressure.
She definitely learned some new stuff since the last time we saw her play. These are new conversions, new combos. Like, she's got some new ideas about what she wants to do here. Into the throw as well. Off the wall gives you another character, so now she's got Storm unlocked.
That was incredible. That throw time was actually so good. Just sets the hesitation after the pressure forced Leland's block there. But look at the sequence with the Spider-Man. Gets the wall slump into the jump in. The EX conversion into the super, that's going to do it. What a great sequence. And you see the power there of the wall slumps as well. Once you have them into the corners, of course, this stage specifically, like you are in the danger zone at all times. But if you get them to the final edge of any stage, that wall slump scenario is essentially a hard knockdown, right? They can't roll out. You can go ahead and approach, jump in, go low, and get your pressure going there. We saw Leland use that to take it to the next round here.
Yeah, and that's the thing that makes the stage so scary. It's so snowbally, and there's always a chance to win. You just get one hit, you get tons of resources, you get lots of meter. as well. Every time you wall splat, you gain an extra bar. I think it's like 25 or something. That was a big opportunity for Lily. Did not work out.
So close. Yeah, there's very little block stun on the assist call. It's a generic assist call, so you have to be really careful about how you set up your extension with the assist. So that call out for Lily was great, but you know, you can do more damage if you're hitting more characters at once. That's why you want to find those big opportunities. But they're solid back and forth now. It's blocked.
Gets a punish too into the Web Warrior. Does not spend, or does not do a ton of damage, but pretty good spot. One hit kill now, and gets a cross up. Nicely
Just great
done.
fundamental options right there, right? Block the super, went with the auto combo to convert into their own super. It gives you the knockdown, and just a straight jump into another combo conversion. These are like the basics we're talking about. Leland is showing them. Oh, wake up counter. There you go. Chance to play for Lily.
Using defensive mechanics a little bit more often as well. She's been blocking and using the armor and stuff.
Great combo conversion, though. Yo, zip it in with the Spider-Man and the assist coverage. Oh, Lily finds an opening.
Oh, that was really good defense from her, too. She survived so long and actually did the jump splash to get out, but nice and clean from Leland. You know, Leland right now is like, look, Mark, let me handle this, bro. Let me show you how it's done.
I feel bad for comparing the two because, you know, Mark was dealing with a big green problem, but that looked pretty good, man. The Spider-Man looked structured. I mean, of course, like we mentioned before, you don't necessarily have to swap between characters if you're more comfortable with one character on point. He used Spider-Man plus all the assists and had the proper points to get the first hit, put up a block string, call the next assist to cover your approach for the next mix-up, and you can kind of cycle that and overwhelm your opponent with the assist coverage. And that's just like some basic fundamental tag options right there. And so Leland looked really strong with the Spider-Man. But props to Lily, though. Found a lot of opportunities to fight back and had great combo conversions and represented the defensive mechanics, but that was a lot of offense to deal with.
Yeah, definitely. And it's, you know, it's good that she's using the mechanics a little bit more often. We can see that improvement from round after round, which we were talking about earlier, right? Like, obviously, she's looking a lot more comfortable now, but everybody else is the same way, too. They're all studying in between rounds. Like, okay, what can I do? You know, defensively, offensively, how can my combos get better? Her combos are way better. She tried to do like the generic combo into like spiking them down, call the assist. She didn't get the air down H was the problem with it, but she did like a lot, like 90% of the correct combo into an extension. So that was a lot better than what we saw the first time.
Definitely. And that's what I was mentioning before on that combo conversion. Like, all you have to do at that point, if you get someone into the air and you don't know what to do, you probably just want to mash heavy at that point. It'll take care of it, right? If they're too high above you, too down below, it'll adjust the height and give you the knockdown. So there's a few mechanics in the game to help ease over at least sequencing properly those situations. So maybe some of these players will learn a little bit about that. And even for experienced fighting game players, like, you know, this is a unique game, its own unique mechanics. So those things could be valuable to help piece together your own gameplay. But here we have RDC Gaming up against Ludwig. And Ludwig, we also saw learning on the fly here, but it was a lot of the basics. It was a bit of like, ooh, here's my special, my fireball. I can do my fireball in the air. What we just saw from Leland was a few steps above that, I would say. It was, I know how to sequence all my strings into specials into assists. There's a few steps to get there. So I'm curious what Ludwig has added this time.
Also, it's really hard to zone Spider-Man when he's just zipping across the screen. Like, if you're just going to try to shoot gun and Spider-Man jumps and does web zip, you might not have a good time. You know, he's going to get in, he's going to beat you up, so it could be pretty ugly pretty quick. You got to be careful.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about the zoning strategy.
Yeah.
Zoning can be really good in this game, but, you know, there's unique characters with unique attributes. There's matchups. There's different ways to play. Some matchups will play better into others, and some playstyles will play better into others, and you need to adapt to what's on the screen, and that's why you have 4 characters, right? Maybe one character's not working out, you can swap to another. But here we see no Spider-Man. We're getting the blade. Is Mark back up here? Is that what we're getting?
Oh, you might be onto something here.
Ooh.
It's going to be a punish.
Nice
While
punish.
Leland said, job done, let me give this back to Mark. He said, I got a W on the board, I'm going back. And now, look at where we're at, dude. Look at Ludwig back for the zoning attempt. That's basically all he did last time as well. So, and it's hard to zone Blade. He also has a very good projectile. He has the Heartseeker, his unique, the stakes that he can throw, those will teleport him in. So it can be difficult to keep him away.
I think Ludwig is doing good, though, just on basic block and punish, right? Like, he's using the medium auto combos here, which convert into the full supers. So Magic has incredible normal attacks where you just press your button in the directions. And look at that! The fireballs at the end. Once he established the life lead with the punishes from Mark overextending his offense, he was able to get a life lead, chuck the fireballs. Solid fighting and fundamentals on display here. Simple options, but maximizing their utility.
Yeah, and also another thing is Ludwig's just like stand blocking everything, and then as you said, just doing medium after. If Mark went low, I'm pretty sure he would just hit. But he doesn't know, I think, to do that, and Ludwig is walking away.
And he doesn't know how to get out of the
there's the low
combos either. Oh! It was just out of range. He got whip punish. Dude, that's what's so good about Magic. Magic is such a good starter pick, I feel, because when you're swinging those normals, the onus is on the opponent to make sure they're not messing up their offense, because those big sword normals are going to clip you, and you're going to pay.
Yeah, you know what Oh, this is close. He has zoning available now, too. I love the super jump to get in the sky.
Great awareness to block the cross-up, though, and that gets him out of the corner for Ludwig. But it's a throw on, was that an EX special? I believe that wasn't the counter overhead, right?
That was our course back heavy, yeah.
Okay. We're seeing some good back and forth. Combo conversion from Ludwig there. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit of damage on that.
Yeah, you can see even on the side of the screen for Ludwig, when he's landing these mediums, you're going to see this tag on the bottom left of the screen pop up, the blue teal tag that says punish, and that implies, or it lets you know, hey, whatever move you just did, you blocked their attack and you got a guaranteed punish on them. They weren't able to block it at all, so they did something that you defended against properly and you're getting rewarded for it. That can give you feedback in the middle of a match. So I wonder if Mark will see that. You see another punish there pop up. You got to know when you're doing something that's unsafe and to pay attention to that.
A little out of range again. We're seeing that same problem with that down heavy. It's not quite going to reach. Oh, I like that we're seeing him throw the boomerang as well. Yeah, bringing out some other options. It's one of Blade's like best specials, to be honest. Wow, what a punish. The
armored overhead. It's such a great option. It's a pseudo. It's like both offense and defense, right? Like you can kind of get it out in a gap if people are trying to string you up and armor through. But also, if they're trying to just continue their offense, you can throw that out there. Great conversion with the Hulk assist. Active tag. Oh, we're tagging. We're tagging. We're getting Doom in there.
I wonder how much he meant to do this. One of my favorite things about the beta is people tagging into other characters and then being like, how do I get this guy out of here? Yeah. But so far, okay, there comes back in the match.
Gets the assemble super continuation right there. It's a combo. It's pretty hyper. And they delayed it, but they get Magic out, which is definitely what Ludwig is preferring. I think he's more comfortable with their normals. Gets the final hit. Ludwig on the board with that one.
Yeah. You know, I gotta say, one thing I would love RDC to do, they need to pick Blade first, and I need him to have Spider-Man second. And if things are looking rough, just tag in that Spider-Man, get Leland out, you know, just like do a little swap mid-game. Like, I'm just saying, if you're trying to optimize here, you know, just put that Spider-Man second. You guys could play a little hot potato mid-set, you know?
It's just an assemble rush, man. Like, come on, they're going to build that meter up eventually. Assemble rush real quick. Get your Spider-Man in there. You're good to go. But that was great from Ludwig. You could see so much more confidence in their gameplay. Really what they added is the medium attack, right? They found the medium button. This is the button, especially with Magic. It does a really great big swing at the normal. And if you continue to press the button, once it makes contact with the opponent, it'll do a full combo punish. And on the side of Mark, they were ending their offensive sequence in one of the special moves with Blade. I'm not remembering which one specifically, but some moves are intended to be used in combos. Some moves intended to be extended with assist. Every move has its place. But if you end in certain moves that, you know, you weren't supposed to do when the opponent is actually defending, you're open for that punishment. So that was basic fundamentals of fighting games. Block, let your opponent overextend, get the punish, get guaranteed damage. And Ludwig ran that all the way to a 3-1 victory right there.
Yeah, and that Corsica back light you're talking about with Blade, yeah, is like a very good move to approach behind. It's good in combos, good if you have an assist. But if you have no coverage, it is just unsafe, as you were mentioning. So that is the unfortunate thing. You got to use something like the machine gun or like the down light or medium or heavy on block. There's other options you can do. So you have to be very careful about committing.
Boomerang was good too. I like that because it caught Ludwig mashing, right? It doesn't go away when Blade gets hit, and it comes back and will smack them in return. That would be a great thing to, if he picked up on that, to continue to use that in the future to stop people from just trying to press on the return. We'll have to think about that while waiting in the back of the queue. Meanwhile, the Hulk is back, and it's redder than ever. Dododoya up against Ludwig.
He's so red
this time.
He wasn't this red last time, that's for sure.
He's mad about having to wait in that line. He said, hey, man, I didn't lose any games. You guys made me wait.
And he's about to start punching. Behind the beam.
Assist coverage.
Flex on him. Didn't have another assist to extend there, so just takes the flex into the knockdown. Armors through. Hulk always armored. Oh my god, the walk up.
Oh. It's so brutal, man. Hold on. Oh, little bit of a good display of zonage. A whiff, and that's a medium auto combo there from Ludwig. The link attacks, they get the super conversion out of that.
Dude, I love the navigation of the fireballs that we immediately saw too from Dododoya. Like, he immediately was like, oh, fireball's cool. Jump, double jump. Like, he made it in no problem. He didn't have any issues getting past all that. Oh, and interrupt. That's a punish at the end.
Gets a little extra hold damage. Oh no, the Doom comes in. I do not believe intentional Doom tag. He'll have to call the magic assist or press the tag in the down direction. You know, you have a tag blind dedicated. You can pick which character you want to come in if he's more comfortable with magic. But he finds the medium anyways. And is he gonna do the assemble super extension? No. Didn't have the meter, I don't believe. He needed 50 on the super gauge when he had 40 something.
Didn't quite get the wall splat there either, which is unfortunate. I love the tick grab because Ludwig's been a lot of just blocking, waiting, and then hitting a button after. So I do think that's pretty smart to like go for some new options, like try to trick people. And look at this, round on the board.
We got a round. See, Dododoya here, clearly, I want to be blunt, knows more about the game, right? He knows more about the combo routes. He has all these extensions, but what Ludwig had right there was just good timing. Just good timing of when to block, when to press. And those fundamentals can carry you so far in Marvel Tōkon.
Well, now the extension all the way, so he has the rage as well. Did you just say a whole combo was gorgeous?
It's beautiful. It's a
Yo,
sight to behold.
Find someone who loves you the way Brian F. loves the Hulk. You gotta find someone who looks at you that way, that's for sure.
Meanwhile, Ludwig hulking out. Let's go, man. The best mirror match we could have asked for. Oh, look at this. How is it not gorgeous?
Something. There's definitely a word that you could use there, that's for sure.
It gets the low, though. That one thing Dota did there that was big, he went for the fighting game players called the 2M, right? He went with the low. You can block things by holding back or down back. If they go for the toes, they try to hit you low at your ankles. You need to hold down back to block it. Ludwig is not doing that. He's holding back only and getting exposed for it.
And he disassembled the perfect reflect. So if you use that defensive move and your opponent's ready for it, they can actually make it so that you no longer have access for your assist for a while. Not going to matter here since Ludwig got the hit. But that does send a mess. It sends a shiver down your spine. Like, uh-oh, I can't even use my defensive mechanic. Wow, late jump clap. Nicely done. Dododoya has a chance to kill here. Misses the combo, but still in a very good position.
Wall slump. Yeah, you have to adjust the combo timing for that variation. But it doesn't matter. Hulk smash, man. He finds the hit, finds the conversion to the super. Solid victory for Dododoya. But Ludwig looked really good. I'm not going to lie. I think we see the clear evolution right there. Those fighting game fundamentals showing up right now. He can definitely still rack up some wins in between on maybe some of the other players. But even then, he got around on Dododoya, and it looked pretty solid.
Not bad, yeah, I would say. That was pretty effective. And Max is like pretty far away, too. So Dododoya, he's not going to be fighting against Max. Be fighting against two different players in the meantime. So there's a chance, depending on how this goes, for some new people to get wins on the board in a lot of these different places and see how this all shakes out. So exciting to see, we see some 1 wins up there for like a bunch of different players. And we'll see the Deadpool's going to come back for Sayu here up against the Hulk. We're going to have to see that down. But what I'm really looking forward to, if this keeps shaking out this way, what I'm really looking forward to, I want to watch a classic Marvel battle. Hulk versus the Wolverine, Dododoya and Maximilian. They look like our standouts so far. So I would love to see Hulk versus Wolverine, like always, just a little bit of savagery on the screen, you know.
I think theoretically, if they go undefeated, they don't run into each other. I think there might be a theory with that, but maybe there's a final special boss battle. I don't know. I agree with you. I think somehow, I would love to see Dota and Maximilian Dude clash at some point. But in the meantime, Sayu with their signature Deadpool going up again. And we saw how much after their match with Ludwig had evolved their gameplay. So I feel like we can maybe see something similar here.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see. Because I think basically everybody so far between their matches has been like, let me start to try to learn some more mechanics, learn some more about the game, you know, kind of figure things out a little bit more, which I like to see.
Yeah, they can take notes from Ludwig's playbook. Ooh, once again, the low, opening them up. I like the blocks from Sayu, but once again, typically what you do in Marvel Tōkon fighting souls, fighting games, is usually in a lot of games, you hold down back by default. You block your toes, defend those, and then the overheads are the ones you want to react to. So you see here, I think that's a common issue we're seeing for some of these players is they're not blocking the toes, and Dodoya is just picking that apart right now.
Yeah, and it's scary too because like Hulk does have an overhead, but it's like you're walking away from him, you're scared of the armor. He's got a huge crouching medium that goes like really far at the low, so there's a lot of stuff to worry about. And look at that as well, into the corner. Iron Man assists to try to cover, but there's a chance here. Sayu has a big life lead.
Just needed to keep hammering away on that light once he got the confirm for the auto combo. The assist! Oh, he gets out of it though.
Yeah, it could have been bigger, so it kind of worked out okay for Sayu as the jump in and Hulk smashes Tony. Oh.
It was not time. I believe, is that the unique from Iron Man where he summons all the
missiles? Yeah.
The missiles? Yeah, not the time to do the unique. That would have been a time to try a faster option, unfortunately, for Sayu. Missed out on that round. Oh, Magneto in.
Oh, but the big jump right away. Tackle, conversion. I love that, just get the wall splat. Hulk seems pretty slow, so if you don't tag into your other character, it seems not always easy for him to convert off that mid-screen. Oh my god, every person on the team.
Team assemble, cover me, and we're going in. But, okay, we got the team combo here, gets the knockdown. Oh, into the Deadpool to finish him off. What do you got? This is your character, quite literally.
Hulk is still smashing. Can he make it in again? Tackles in, calls the assist, gets the pickup off it. Still has one assist to go as well as super flex on him. Oh
my god, the flex conversion into the super. I love how sequenced Dodoya is, right? He gets the wall break. You get a little bit of advantage there when you break the wall, and he uses that to just tackle in, cover by assist, so you don't have time to breathe after, and then straight to the full combo conversion. This is just like great week one sort of gameplay. Like, this is what you're looking for. You're going to be cruise control through a lot of matches if you're at this level that Dota is at right now. So he's going to be a huge problem for these players because it's all just coming together in a really clean flow for him right now.
Yeah, and I don't know who's going to slow the Hulk down. So far, everybody seems to have a lot of problems dealing with him. And Dodoya just looks more and more comfortable. He's got some new combos and stuff that we hadn't seen before, and he knows how to dump his meter. He knows how to use assists. Like, he's just really comfortable, I think, with like all these different parts of the game. So
yeah, even just knowing how to use all your meter is definitely a big part, right? Like, you have all these super meters that allow you to do your different versions of your moves. The heavy versions with spin meter and have enhanced properties. You could be used for mix-ups. A lot of them end up giving you overhead options or combo extender options. Then you have all your different supers, your ultimates, right? So knowing how to actually cash out when you get the hit is super important, and that's something that you have to learn with time. And so he gets the hit, and he understands how to route the combo so he can spend all the resources. Where a lot of other players right now, they're getting the hit, and there's so much potential to just throw meter at the opponent and do way more damage, but they're not quite there yet, not quite aware of the routing. That's the next step for them to learn. So we can see the different levels at play here.
I think the way this game gives you resources, you're kind of incentivized every time you get a hit to use one heavy move, one of the EX moves, and one assist. Because you're always going to break it to the wall, and you're always going to build resources during the combo and build back more than you spend on that EX. So, like, I think that's kind of how everybody should be thinking about your combos, because it's just optimal to like spend. You know, you build so many resources in the game. For example, when he wall breaks here, or if he wall breaks, when you see the wall break, you can take a look at his meter and like just see how much you get on a wall break. You gain tons of meter and you gain one of your assist tips back, right? So, you know, there's just so much resources. Like right here, right? He kicks through the wall, he breaks it, you land, and then Hulk gets like a chunk of bar by breaking it. So, and when your assist hits, you also get a ton of bar as well.
Yeah, it seemed like he got half the meter back from what he spent on doing that. That's definitely good information to know, right? If you're coming from other fighting games, sometimes you might be incentivized to hoard meter, but I'm definitely seeing, even for myself here, yeah, you want to spend the meter to get the advantageous situation, break the wall, build it back, and keep the momentum going.
Yeah, there's times in this game too where you can do 2 heavy moves in a combo. They cost 25 each, and then end up like meter neutral. Like you spent, you know, 50 meter on EX moves combo extend, and then you don't actually lose any meter. So it's like really advantageous to spend it, and it's actually one thing that makes all the characters able to do cool combos in anywhere on the screen, you know.
Right. Nice forward tech out of the corner from Kraken there, right? But like blocking on the follow-up. But he has some space here. Ooh, the tackle with the armor plus assist, the shooter assist there with Iron Man behind it. Oh man, there was coverage there. There was layers, right? Even if he blocked that, it probably was going to be frame advantage for Dodoya to move first. Kraken needs to get something going here.
The cool thing too is that like, you know, this Iron Man forward assist, I think it's one of the better forward assists in the game, the shooter assist. And we're seeing more and more and more of it from Dodoya. I would love to see some people like jumping or moving around and stuff calling their assists. Yeah, see, just like that, Kraken calling the forward assist from Carnage. I like that.
Yeah, he was doing pretty good with that previously, using the assist for the nooch coverage. I just don't think he's getting any space, man. He doesn't know how to get this Hulk off of him. He seemed more comfortable playing that space neutral game with the assist, but you got to earn that space against the big green man.
Damn, he was fast. That backdash was scary. I cannot believe how fast that double backdash was.
Yeah, the backdash, ooh, great tech there into the button. The backdash from Hulk is so good. Like his forward run, slow at first, builds momentum like a freight train, and he definitely actually covers a lot of ground, but that backdash is powerful. Like, you are not going to be teching out of the corner that easily if he tries to call it out with movement.
Yeah, most characters can like backdash and then call assist and stuff and cover your attack out of the corner. But man, I cannot believe how far and how fast that backdash went. I did not like that. I got jump scared just seeing it. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. He doesn't need to be doing all that.
Yeah, this whole guy might be pretty good, but Dodoya, you're too good, man. You're out of here. To the back of the queue. All right, you got your 3 wins. It's time for a fresh winner right now. Box going up here against Lily Pichu. So neither of these players have a win yet. This is their opportunity to get at least one before they got Max waiting in the wing. This is brutal, man. This is tough, but it's a great opportunity for either one of these players to get something on the board.
Yeah, and it's nice to see, you know, someone's gonna get that dub, that first win, which is really, really cool. And I've also been impressed with both of their plays so far. They've both been learning new things as I've seen them play. Like Box is doing some new combos. He's using some different defensive mechanics. Same thing with Lily last time. So it's going to be fun to watch the two of them scrapping it up. 2 longtime friends who've been playing many different games together. So excited to see this and like how this goes. It's cool to see both of them getting better and better as this event goes on.
Yeah, we saw a lot more from both of them in their second showing here. So question is, what do they bring to this one, right? I think we're going to see a lot more of their playstyles in this game as well, right? It's going to be a much more probably even skill level, but I think maybe on paper some people might favor Box, but Lily was looking really strong in their second game, scrambling on the defensive mechanics, converting with the auto combos, had some actual like manual air combos as well. So there's a lot of pieces there, and I think they can come together here in this set.
Yeah, definitely, because you know especially when you get some momentum going, like we saw Box didn't do too bad against Max last time as an example. If Box gets a win, gets some confidence, learns some new stuff, gets more time on the game, right? Because in between, you're waiting for the next game, you're kind of chilling, you have to reset your adrenaline, momentum once you're sitting back down. So if you can keep it going, then it just gives you, I think, a better opportunity to like snowball and do some more.
What do you think about this matchup, by the way? Penny's such a unique character, right? Like the piloting the mech, has the unique skills of summoning the drones to do work for her. Definitely, one of the more oddball characters for people to figure out how to play and do some unique setups with. What do you think about them versus Magic, who's a lot more straightforward?
Yeah, I mean, Magic is definitely the easier character to learn if you're new, I think. But Penny is big. she's hard to deal with, and I think like stuff like her belly flop is like really good. Her projectiles are really solid as well. Oh my god, the Box got a new combo. Wait,
oh
this
my
is all
god.
new.
With the wall slump?
Yeah, he didn't know what to do after, but that's a brand new combo. He did not have that combo the last time we saw him play.
That looked almost like an intentional reset there. He's like, you're getting slumped right there. Let me just like knock you down real quick and see if I can go for a tick throw. The low right there. So much range on these normals.
And now, almost had the extension. He needs to run up there into the corner, but that's one of those things he'll learn over time. Lily was trying to do that same combo earlier, so it's cool to see both of them doing some adjusting. Okay,
that was great.
Okay.
Oh, she's trying to do the generic Stumble Rush assist conversions. Air combo, gets the wall, splat there, gets the team put together, gets her own magic on her squad.
And she threw the drone down too. I like what we're seeing. B into the corner. Okay, Box doing some combos. Wake up super.
Oh. Does Box get the punish? I don't think that was a punish, but it worked.
Yeah, just runs up for the throw.
You should.
And we're seeing so much good gameplay. Like look at that assist call into the air dash approach. That like we're seeing so many good options here from Lily. I'm hoping to see. I'm rooting for her to get like a round on the board here. The damage difference is pretty big right now because Box with the magic is hitting very hard.
Yeah, he's got a lot more extensions and stuff too. He's calling the assist. Nice. Wow. And then he gets the splat after. Nice. Okay. Wow, that was a pretty wild magic combo.
Okay.
Doing a little bit of zoning, getting some gadgets out. That's the unique from Penny. Could be a combo off this. Runs to the other side. Box looking for the low. Wake up with the super once again, and this time it connects.
That built a little bit of space, but what can Lily do with it? Oh, it's a whiff from the 2H. Box approach. Oh, wake up super again. Not this time. Oh, wait. Pixel in a dream. It's all it takes.
A little bit of zoning, calling the assist.
Oh,
the
the
big
mecha
bomb.
spider.
What a jump!
Big jump!
Oh, didn't believe though, and the jump in from Box. Man, Lily was really piecing together a sick game plan there. But Box has also improved so much. He's got tons of new stuff that we didn't see him do last time, and I'm excited to see him in this next match because I think he's against Max, right? Last time he got around, and like now, seeing what he's doing now, I think he has an even better chance to maybe even get a couple rounds. The game, maybe we'll have to see. Max, obviously, a tough opponent, so.
Yeah, that's nuts how much Box is already improving right now. But shout out to Lily again. I feel like there's so many good options we're seeing. It's just a little tough when the combo conversions aren't matching up to what your opponent's dishing out, right? Like, they seem actually almost evenly matched, I would say, in the neutral department. But if you're evenly matched in earning the hits, how much damage are you earning per hit, right? And in that case, Box clearly hit the lab in between these games and was doing a ton of damage and being sure to not drop the combos. So that's the other side of that coin, right? Like, you can out-neutral your opponent and win that way, but at a certain threshold, if they are getting good at the combo game, you're going to have to win a lot of neutral and prevent them from getting that hit. So you want a balance of, like, both of those skill sets as you get better at the game.
Yeah, definitely. And Box got some new stuff. He's somebody who likes to learn, like, cool, hard, technical things, and he's famous for playing a difficult, high-execution sword character in another game. So it makes sense that he immediately was like, ooh, magic looks fun. So I really like what we're seeing from him so far, and excited to see what Max is bringing to the table. I think we're going to see the red Wolverine once again locked and loaded, which should be pretty sick. And Max so far has done a lot of cool stuff. He's using some like pretty high-level tech that a lot of people have been dabbling with, which is like you do the manual tag, and then you input something with your main character, and then the tag happens, and it's like calling an assist, but you get to input it with your main character instead of your assist character, which is really cool. I think that's like a really nice way to make the game like kind of open and give you cool, interesting stuff.
Yeah, Max would be the player experienced enough and all the different tag fighters to bring that to the table this early in the game's life, because what he's doing is definitely what you're going to see a lot more of as the game progresses. Like, that's the baseline of the high-level gameplay. Dodoya, I feel like he hasn't been leveraging as much as like the advanced tag mechanics. He's just showing like that classic tag sort of fundamentals with the assist. But the active tag is that final layer, right? This Marvel Tōkon fighting souls. You're swapping the soul right there. You have that ability to have your assist on the screen and swap to them. And there's different rules and mechanics around that. And so as you get better at the game, we're going to see a lot more of that fast swapping between characters, calling an assist and then going in with your point character and then swapping out if your assist is in an advantageous situation relative to the point character, things of that nature. And it's going to get really, really, really fast paced, I feel like, once you see the highest level of gameplay. So Max is showing a little taste of that right now.
Yeah, there's going to be this game is fun, and there's lots of cool things to do when you're new, but there's some truly despicable things once you get more and more experience, that's the fun part, right? It's like, you learn the cool stuff in the beginning, and then as you dig into the systems, you find more and more and more and more. I mean, today, just messing around with all the new characters in this game, I couldn't believe how many cool things I was like messing with all the characters. I was finding just like cool, interesting interactions between just the characters on my team in one order. So you can only imagine playing the team in any different order or trying any of the other, 14 characters, 15 characters in the game. Like there's just a lot to dig into. It's a really fun, interesting system, and I think it's got definitely some legs on it for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And that's why I like it. You can play it as one character too, because I am definitely still a Captain America main. I'm going to be swapping over to being a Hulk main soon, and then maybe one day I'll be a Captain America and a Hulk main, right? I'll have 2 out of the 4, and maybe I'll tag between them, right? So I think for a lot of players at different levels of comfortable familiarity with these type of tag fighters, like there's a lot of ways to approach it. The stepping stones are really there, but there's a lot to look forward to in the depth as you get better and better at the game. So I think that's what I really appreciate about this take on the active tag genre, is that you can play it the way you so choose, and you can still have a lot of fun with the depth available there.
Yeah, I think you could be a whole Captain America player in like 20 minutes. I believe in you. Like it can't be that bad. You could do it, dude. Like you spend a little time, do a little bit of dabbling, and you're good to go.
Thank you. I can do light, medium, heavy into special, and call an assist. I have mastered that.
Mm-hmm. That's just how it goes. That's just the way it's the cookie crumbles sometimes. So, excited to see you out there in your Hulk. I know, I just can feel it. I'm gonna be sitting there and I'm gonna see a social media post go up. Brian F. like, wow, look at this sick Hulk combo I do. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna be shaking my head, but I'll be happy for you. Like I'll be shaking my head no, but I will be smiling and saying good for him.
It'll just be whatever Dododoy is doing today. That's all. That's all I'm doing.
That looked pretty sick.
I'm sitting here taking clips. I'm like on my other screen here. Clip. Let's write that one down.
Yeah, the stomp into like flex, call assist, flex, call assist. That looks so cool. I mean, I really like that stuff. I saw a combo earlier where a Hulk player just did H into assist, into H, into H, into H, into H, and I was like, this looks right. Like, I don't know. It's probably a Hulk combo if
Yeah, I'm waiting to see more tech develop for getting those unblockables, the grind from that. I love me a good old-fashioned unblockable. I like that they made it so that you have to get into the install form so that, you're not just out of the gate putting people in too mess up of a situation. You got to earn it first, but once you get there, big bodies, they got to have an unblockable here and there. It's a good thing to have.
It's funny you say that. As someone who plays them, you say big bodies need to have an unblockable. Very curious that you're the one who would suggest such a thing. I noticed, you play the character and are now, saying that it's necessary. I wouldn't say they need it personally, but
Well, sometimes the big body needs an unblockable. I just feel like it goes together. Peanut butter and jelly, man.
I don't know if that's quite peanut butter and jelly, but
well, why does Spider-Man need to zip around the screen and have all this mobility and then be putting people into high lows out of nowhere? Are
you
this is the classic, the rush down versus the big body.
Wait a minute. Are you suggesting that Spider-Man shouldn't be able to use a web zip? And that's
just like Spider-Man needs a web zip.
I watched
Hulk needs an unblockable
in theaters. I don't remember seeing the Hulk unblockable anybody when consuming any of the Marvel media. If you could point me to a sequence of the Hulk doing an unblockable on somebody, that would be good. Because you're suggesting that it's unusual for Spider-Man to use web to zip around.
I'm suggesting it would be unusual for someone to block a punch from the Hulk. Yes, that would be... If you rolled up and blocked a punch from the Hulk, I would say, wow, you are an unusual fella. Like, you are remarkable for blocking that
incredible,
punch.
In fact.
Yes, indeed. So I think it's all on point with the characterization here.
If you watch a little movie, you may have heard of it, Avengers Infinity War. I'll tell you what, Thanos, he blocks and dodges some punches.
We don't got to bring up that scene or what happened for the next 5 movies after that. We don't gotta... We're here with Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls, and it's a brand new day for all of these characters, Spider-Man and Hulk included, and it's a brand new match.
I'm very curious.
Players coming up here.
Magic.
Box.
I don't know if you all know. Yeah, I don't know if you all know, but she was the most popular character in the beta. Most played. She is really fun. She's really good and really cool. I think one of the most interesting characters in the game. The portal stuff she can do is really fun. And what a combo from Boo Boxington. The middle there, he didn't quite get it in time, but that is the right route.
If the numbers turn blue on the combo counter, you can tech out of the combo, which I believe is just, is it button and direction or just direction in
Yeah, I
this
think you
game?
just hold the direction, but in other games, like you have to hit a button. I'm not sure which it is, but I usually just hold a direction.
Yes, I tend to hold the direction in the light button, but if you see these combos turn blue, it does imply you should be holding a direction. Usually you want to forward flip out of these combos, so that could be the difference maker here. Close round, hold on. Fireball battle! You cannot die to Chip, but you can die to setting up a portal and getting sniped out of it. Ludwig with the first round on Box.
I do like that Box is trying to set up portals and teleport through them a little bit. He is trying some new things, and that's really good against characters who are trying to keep you away. Especially, like, that is something that I think is very, very smart from Box. Oh, a little early on the throw.
Yeah, I think he's like doing an investment for the future right now. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Okay, maybe I threw this round. Maybe I had to make a comeback against Ludwig here, but I'm gaining experience and what I could bring for the rest of the event. And I think it'll come in handy here with these combo outputs. A little bit of maybe mashing. Wow, what a little throw bait playing on Ludwig's fighting game tendencies there. You can clearly see some familiarity with how Ludwig likes to play this genre. Running up, you think it's going to be a grab, and then you jump, and they have to tech the grab with their own throw input, causes them to whiff it, gets the punish there for Box.
Yeah, and one thing I like is Ludwig back to Old Faithful. He loses one round, and he's like, I'm trying to win by any means necessary. So immediately back to what's effective, which I think is very smart.
They call him Scamwig for a reason, man. You gotta get the win one way or the other.
Yeah, scamming, spamming, it's the same, you know, depending on how you spell it.
Oh, wake up medium. It's so good. Yes, I love that he's just found the button. Amazing button, converts to the super, spending the resources.
Nice teleport. He's using the unique to get around it. That's the cool thing about this. And this should kill if he doesn't drop the combo. Oh, he drops the combo.
Oh, and
Overhead.
the armored defensive mechanic. It sets up the spacing for the zoning. It's going to be a one-touch game. And the heavy version of the fireball, spending the meter on it. It's faster. It covers more ground quicker. 2 rounds to 1 for Ludwig. This will be the biggest upset win so far, I think.
I think so, because Box has a lot of cool combos. He's doing a lot of interesting things. He's calling his assists, but Ludwig just finding the right hits, and this is a lot of damage to hit both characters.
Yeah, the damage does scale based on the number of characters in the combo, right? So, like, 1 character versus 4, you're going to do a lot more damage hitting 4 characters, and we're back to the zoning. There's a bit of monkey see, monkey do here. I do feel like Box is trying to, like, learn Ludwig's style.
Oh, nice bait. A little too far. He has to fix the combo by, like, doing a slightly different starter because his down heavy is not reaching, and he's not quite sure what that is yet. So that's one of those things that he'll learn with time. But there's a big hit.
I like the throw attempt from Ludwig, but, you know, there's a little bit of, like, throw protection on wake up. You got to delay it a bit, but great awareness. Oh, my God. Immaculate zoning. That was just excellent zoning. He understood that at that sequence and timing, Box is going to try to jump into the air, goes for the air fireball, jails him down to the ground fireball, and Box runs into the final hit, and that's the biggest upset so far of the event. Ludwig takes the set over Box right there.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, once you see something working in something like this, you gotta just give it a spin yourself. And we see, like, the zoning is working, so Ludwig's going to that. And even though Box has much better combos and is a little bit more comfortable moving around, Ludwig finds effective, simple ideas and just does them. And that's the thing about fighting games is, like, you can learn many different pillars of, like, how to get good at the game at once. And so he's investing in something different. right, than what we're seeing from Box, which is cool. Box is like, let me learn these awesome combos. Ludwig's like, I'm gonna do this simple, effective strategy. You know,
right?
So that's cool.
I think we saw something similar with the Lily match, but Ludwig just had slightly better damage output because all he did was use the simple medium link combo, right? You press medium, 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 medium. You're going to start with your excellent medium attack from Magic and convert that into a super combo if you have the super meter for it. So solid way to get a hit and solid way to end in a decent amount of damage, and that kept him in the running and the damage output, and then he played great in the neutral with the zoning. So yeah, Box had more damage output on average, but less hits that were earned for him compared to Ludwig. So that's what we're saying. Like, you can keep it really simple and be effective, and still keep up with your opponents who might look a little more technical or fancier than you at first glance. Like, don't count yourself out with basic fundamentals. You can get far.
Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. They're like, oh, if I don't have fancy combos, I can't win or whatever, right? But like, you know, you just saw right there, the person with better combos lost. And that's the cool thing about fighting games is, you know, Ludwig can go and learn those combos, and now Box can go and learn some of the stuff that Ludwig is doing and like how to beat that stuff, and you can make adaptations. So it's not just about like, oh, I have better combos, therefore I win, or I know how to do this cheap thing, so therefore I win. Like, you know, there's different avenues of investment, and it's cool to see both of them finding success here. And then you find the people who can do it all, like Max, and you're like, wait a minute, this guy's pretty good at the game, turns out.
Yeah, Ludwig versus Max coming up. This is like worlds colliding here. I don't think I would ever have expected to see a day where we're going to be watching Ludwig versus Maximilian, dude, playing Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls in a King of the Hill style tournament. But here we are, Max with his signature team and Ludwig with his signature magic. Let's see if the strategy, zoning, and the combo conversion to the medium work out.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. This is a tough character to zone, though, I was going to say. One thing that might be actually nice for Ludwig, to be honest, is the stage we're on, Nowhere. This is an infinite stage. So there is always a wall to be broken. There is no, like, you know, you get splatted against the wall like X-Mansion or something, which I think favors someone like Max, who's like, you know, he's got a lot more comfort on his combos than Ludwig, obviously, right? So this is one of those things where, like, yeah. Oh, and he's got the projectile reflect. He can't throw the... Oh, no. There's levels to this.
Oh, you want a zone.
There's levels to this, son. There's levels. I mean, you think like, oh, I throw fireball, and then it's like he puts out the reflector, he does, you know, the laser, he just, yeah, like it's not gonna happen.
Oh, that's the beauty of a 4v4 fighter, right? You have a lot of characters on your team to employ different play styles, and it's just sick to see some classic Doom zoning right there. And yeah, you mentioned the infinite walls. That is definitely important to know because wall breaks are advantageous for getting pressure and for getting your team assembled, but they can cut your combo short if you don't route properly. So like, I'm looking to Max here to see how he varies his combo approach to manage the wall, right? You want to get the most damage you can as soon as you can, or sacrifice the damage for the wall break to get your team together. So there's a strategy in what conversions he actually goes for in these moments.
Yeah, exactly. And so he can choose to break the wall here if he wants, or he can just say, no, I'm going to spike you down, and then do something like this, and the super instead. You know, he has different options that he can go for. Wow, teched out of the corner, into the armor, into the wall break.
That's huge for Ludwig. Wait a minute. Can he pull this together? Oh, try to use the counter right there to get through the projectile.
Oh, and the unique gets blocked, and then spends the assist, and all the characters come out, and the low hits. It's tough to deal with Wolverine too because his air dash heavy hits twice. So he can do like air dash light or medium and then go low really fast, and like you're worried about the air dash heavy because you want to block both hits standing because you're just used to it. So that's something that happens.
Nice air-to-air call out though from Ludwig. Yeah, like he's simple with his options, but he's doing a pretty good job of like when to block, when to press, and call assists behind it.
It's a wall break, and Carnage is a character who's not really fast, but he has humongous limp. He just controls a lot of space on the screen, as we see there. Air dashes in, grounded hit into the 5U, and just teleports in again.
What is this heavy version of the move that Ludwig is doing with Doom? It's like, just going straight through his approach with Carnage.
Yeah, the core circle back heavy. It teleports in, grabs you, gives you a combo. It can also side swap. Like, you can use it as a cross up as well if you're up close. And that should be the round into the super. That's around for
finds the
Ludwig.
right timing. Yeah, once again, it's just finding the right timing. That quarter circle back heavy move was navigating through the options from Max to get a lot of damage early on, and then just pick the right times to do the medium. Ooh, nice tag conversion though.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is that Carnage is a little slow, so he's kind of getting zoned out, and so now Max is like, okay, let me tag the Doom and play some mid-range, use my own fireballs, you know.
Yep, and the defensive options, right? L and A. Get those defensive options out. Assemble counter right there. Yeah, we haven't seen
behind the
any
blade
magic here.
assist. Yeah.
I almost wonder if the team got out of order and never fixed it, but the Doom is doing work.
Oh, into the big super at the end. The Savage himself cuts him up. And that's going to be a nice cleanup there from Max over Ludwig. He did get around, though. I think once he got stuck on Carnage and he was having some problems, like, approaching because he's a little slower, we saw him just make a smart swap. He's, like, swapping into Doom, you know, using Doom to do some of the zoning instead. I think that's very smart.
Yeah, you saw his Doom outzone Ludwig's magic, but then once he got the Carnage in, he was getting outzoned by Ludwig's Doom, and shows how the matchups actually do matter, and that's why you're incentivized to try to swap between them. And I think that was where Maximilian, among other things, had the edge on Ludwig here, right? I think Ludwig would have maybe been incentivized to try to get back into his magic at certain points when he needed a bit more offensive power versus the zoning options. But I don't think he's as comfortable yet with the swapping. Just got to press that direction of the tag button, but finding a moment for that can be difficult. That's why usually you want to throw assists out there to cover themselves and swap between them, right? So those are the things that he could be looking out for. I hope he just learns, maybe maybe finds a training mode or something. Direction plus tag, right? If he gets lost and he needs his magic, that's his comfort character, right? For sure. If he can find a moment and he can see where they are relative on his squad, right? There's the difference positions that they're in on the icons by your point character, and that coincides with the direction you pressed plus the tag button to swap back into them. So you can see magic's on the bottom right there. Just press down plus tag, swap in, go back to medium punch gaming.
If we could at least get it between rounds, you know, like maybe mid round it's too hard, but at least between rounds get the swap in. That would be nice.
That's true. Yeah, you can swap between and fix the team order. But in the meantime, who are we going to get here? RDC Gaming. Listen, Mark, might be time to take a breather. I don't know. Leland he might be your best bet right now. We'll have to see on this one. Will it be pride or strategy going into this match?
That's what happened last time. They got their win, and then we immediately saw the swap over to Mark. And I'm just saying, Leland has only won, and Mark has only lost. So, you know, I don't mean to be results-oriented, but, you know, Leland Spider-Man looks pretty sick. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, Mark might be arguing for a growth mindset right now, right?
He's like, listen, if I play one or two more, I'm going to be insane. Just give me a second.
Yeah, we'll see what they go with here. Oh, we're getting from the mothership confirmation. Leland will be playing. All right, they're bringing out the big guns. It's going to be Leland. I'm assuming with that signature Spider-Man. I mean, that's what they were playing, right? That was Spider-Man and friends showing up there, and it was a lot of Spider-Man rushdown. So we're going to see two strong players going at it. I think Max is a little bit more sequenced in terms of cycling between the whole team, but I think this will actually be a decent challenge for Max.
Yeah, and I think it's like, it could be a little hard to deal with a character like Spider-Man when he's so mobile and he's just zipping around the screen and making things overwhelming. It's kind of his thing. So I think that there's like a pretty decent chance that is like slightly disorienting, you know, for him as well. So I'm curious if this is like a factor or not. We're going to see, I'm sure, the Spider-Man up against Wolverine. Difference between like the rushdown kind of grounded Wolverine style and then Spider-Man who's all over the place in the air.
Right. Like, listen, we got to call a spade a spade. You're going up against a player who's probably a few more decades experience than you in fighting games. Sometimes you just got to get more chaotic against those players. It's first to one. It is 3 rounds, so it's not that easy to get them with like an okie doke, but I think offense is going to be the way here for sure. Just overwhelm them before they can figure out what's going on.
Overhead. Oh, and he gets the combo afterwards. Goes for the spin. Doesn't quite reach, actually, and gets the tick throw instead. Breaks the wall. Gives you that Carnage unlock, and now you have an extra pip as well.
Finds the whiff. The unique zip in reset. Okay. Good follow up.
Yeah, you can actually combo after. The clash, and then he gets the ground bounce, doesn't get the combo after, but the spin, the super,
Wait.
it's gonna be blocked.
This is close. This is close. He's going to go for, I believe that was probably the medium link attack super. It's going to be a knockdown here. What can he set up with it? Oh, he tried to armor through.
Try to use the Spidey sense. Using that zoning with the Wolverine as well. He does have a projectile. The air to air. One hit away. Max gets in. The cancel into the unique.
Magic was there tanking some of the hits, right? It's not getting the final blow to KO, but brought him down to the last pixel. Gets clipped. Ooh, great time for the bar. Sometimes you get a scramble, the air resets. You press some buttons, man. Hope the
Yeah,
best.
on the 2H, hitting behind.
That is the universal anti-air option. Super powerful to stop a lot of these like really fast full screen approaches that characters like Spider-Man have, right? So kind of a reaction check that Max has with flying colors right there.
He has the shield out as well. Very good for holding space and protecting Doom. This is unique, and you can use it to deal with projectiles. You can use it like that to just play behind it, give yourself some cover. Yeah, I mean,
I love the movement here from Leland, though. Like, great ways to mitigate the shield and just navigate around it. Finds the opening. This is really solid play.
yeah, very winnable round. He's got the lead and the corner, and the wall's right there to break as well. The tag can do that. Oh, this is a huge chance for Max. Does not use the other assist, actually, and that's going to give Leland the round.
That's what I mean about the scrambles, man. Like, look, on paper, Max had the advantage there, but, you know, you don't know which way they're going to tech, necessarily. You have to spend a little bit of time thinking about if they're going to roll back, stay in the corner, roll forward, and then at that point, you know, if you're spacing your timing out right to stop them from pressing, and Leland just challenges with his own buttons on wake up and gets the hit. Mixing up your options just keeps them, you know, disassembled like that.
Oh, and Max was trying to cycle through all those characters and actually kind of like mixed himself up there. Going from, you know, Wolverine to Blade to Doom and then trying to get the conversions can be a little awkward. 2H, and nice block.
Wow. There's levels to this, man. They're playing the mind game. So on that approach, he doesn't press any attacks to bait out the 2H, and if you don't cancel that into another option that's unsafe on block, gets the meaty pressure.
Oh my, the zip. And to the other side again. This mobility has been such a problem. It feels like so far, he had a lot more success on some of his other characters. That's going to be a wall break. And Doom has kind of just been getting rushed down.
Yeah, Spidey's just a little too fast for him to set up the zoning. Oh, the Spidey sense counter finds nothing, but oh, the machine gun extension catches Leland pressing something.
Oh, he had the assist. He could have called assist and then extended, and he had level 3, but Max drops it, and now a chance.
Leland in the lead against Max. Is this going to be the first loss that Max is going to take this evening? Goes low with the Wolverine. Does get the extension. Does get the combo follow-up because, you know, he doesn't have the power-up state yet. Next one will be a lot more devastating.
Zips in. 2H is too early.
Yeah, you don't know if you're going to jump right in or zip around, right? You have to kind of guess the timing he's going to approach with.
Eggs into Doom as well, so now you can get the extension off this and break the wall. Flats him and spends the super. Keeps it nice and simple.
Okay, so get the knockdown from this. Just trying to keep him caged. Doesn't even go for pressure. Just wants to keep Leland on the right side of the screen where his options are limited. Teleports through. That's going to be the round, I think, with the Assemble Rush. No meter needed. Final round here in this game. This has been the closest set we've seen in a while.
This Wolverine has been a big problem, too. I think it's been the character that's opened up the most for Max so far, so I like him swapping back in.
Good challenge as well, though. Yeah, the generic Assemble Rush Assist don't have that much block stun, so he finds the gap in the pressure to Leland, but now he's in the corner. How does Max route this? What does he choose here in the combo decisions? He goes for the wall break here. Okay.
Oh, goes for the
Dodges
spin
the
after.
roll.
That's one of those things, too, where, like, Max, if he does down you with Wolverine, it actually meaties after that, but he doesn't know, so he went for the roll instead, right? Trying something. Not quite knowing. There's the crossover, so they both spend 1 bar. Max gets the hit.
Once again, what's the routing option? It's the super, the Tōkon Assemble. This is going to be so much damage.
It's a huge grip. And we get to see him go red here. This is going to be big. At the end of this, there's one more big gas for Leland. We'll see if he can make it happen. Fireball. Oh, that was such a big chance.
so winnable. But it's the 2H. He sees the zip. Maximilian holds on. Leland was one round away from taking it, to giving Max his first loss of the entire event. But what a comeback from Max. Great awareness on the resource management. Understood he had all the meter, all the assemble gauge. Spent it on the Tōkon assemble. Gets a huge amount of life for that. The knockdown and the control thereafter. That was a great set. That was a good one.
Yeah, very impressive for sure. I'm also like, you know, very surprised to see just how like Max like figured out and clutched out some of the tough routing in those sequences. Like, you know, obviously we know that he's very familiar with the game. He knows what he's doing, but there, you know, the awareness, the heads up to use the assemble super there, right, was very good. Like, that was one of those things that's like tough to see, because otherwise, you know, you're just sitting there, you have all that meter, all those resources, and spending it the first day is difficult.
Yeah, we mentioned how it's important to spend a lot of meter earlier in this this event, but in that case, when you get that hit and you need to make the comeback and you have all those resources final round, that's when you actually have to not autopilot to those more damaging routes and conserve that meter to cash out with the assemble. So yeah, it caught me off guard at first. I was like, wait, which super is this? I had to see, like, oh man, he had all the resources. Like, having that awareness is really, really hard to do at this point in the game's lifespan. And he would have been in a much worse spot if he routed into one of the other supers or used EX moves instead. There'd be a lot more interactions, and Leland might have, you know, spited his way out of that and found the final hit to win instead. So great awareness from Max in that final round.
Dude, he was spiting his way out of a lot of stuff, just zipping around, causing a lot of problems. So that was fun to see. Very close match. I think our closest match maybe so far. It's really come down to the wire. So fun to see the match between those two. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying all of our matches so far. It is time for our little break here. We're going to get an updated look at our scores and everything and see if Max can get the 6 wins just like Dodoya. But before that, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with more Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls action in just a little bit.
It's showtime!
I am itching for a fight. For Earth's sake, I hope you don't disappoint.
The Earth is not a toy for you to play with.
Say your prayers!
Doom is no one's entertainment.
Let's finish this quick.
I've taken down more tyrants than I can count. You're next, champion.
You thought you could fight me? Meet your doom!
Hello, wait!
Few have withstood my fury.
The screen's getting crowded.
Wade, you are hopeless.
That should finally shut you up.
Fighters, assemble! The challenge of the champions begins!
Behold Earth's true power.
Let me at them, Storm.
Try and keep up!
Is that all?
About time. Front page of the Bugle, here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
So we have a series of knockouts, and the winner gets a crack at the big guy.
I have never lost before, and I am not about to start now.
For the glory of Wakanda. I'm on it. Initiating attack.
Okay, save the world time. You got this. Oh, we're cooking now.
Let's show him something special.
I will not have my title stolen by mere mortals.
Fighting me to this contest was a big mistake!
Listen to me. You will do nothing but reduce everyone to ash.
No, I can control it for long enough to do what I have to. I will save mutant kind. The new age of the Phoenix begins now.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying our Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls King of the Hill bracket so far. It's been a lovely one. Myself and Brian hanging out, watching all the matches. And although you may have noticed, you're mathematicians out there, you've been thinking to yourself, what happens if this Maximilian guy goes undefeated and this Dododoya guy goes undefeated and these two play and they get 9 points each or whatever it's going to be, right? At the end, what are we going to do about that? Don't worry, we have something in mind for our final scrap if it does go down between the two of them. But the bigger question is, can they do it, right? Will they run into each other? And if they don't, because of the way this is all ordered out, can they make it the full way without being defeated? Max almost lost to RDC just now, so it definitely could happen where someone happens to take them out.
Yeah, it's not guaranteed, but at this point, maybe I do want them to go undefeated. I don't know. We're definitely shaping up to maybe a final boss showdown, so we'll have to see how that goes and shapes up here. But we are at the halfway point for this event, so we're starting to see all the players evolve a little bit by bit, adding more to the game plan. And the Titans here, Max and Dota, are definitely being challenged by the other competitors.
Right.
But we have to see, does the Deadpool evolve? I want to see what the next evolution here is. New mechanics, new defensive mechanics, something. What do they add to the arsenal for Sight?
That's what I'm saying. New stuff, new things with the character, new combos. I love that it's the other Deadpool, you know, just so true. Into the corner already. This is the thing about Wolverine. He's a very hard character to get off of you. Oh man, just the coverage from Max. He's really hard to get off of you, and he just like overwhelms you. Is very, very difficult to get space on. I think this character is like demonic, especially this early into the game. You know, we talked about Hulk and like how hard he is to deal with. I think Wolverine is quite similar. Like he's a very frustrating character to try to you know, take your turn again.
Yeah, I love him using like the air DP move with Wolverine to get a little bit more air height and then still air dashing in afterwards, right? Like showing the different mobility options, not just the universal mechanics, but also the unique stuff for the character. But first hit, Sayu here.
Ooh, gets the hit with Doom, does not confirm, a little far. Could have maybe done a special move. Whoa, the classic Iron Man.
By the way, yeah, I was going to say, look at this outfit. I have not seen this one in action yet. This is making me get a little nostalgic here, man. This
is pretty sick. Unibeam. Max almost down this life bar, but can he survive is the real question. Walks up, finds, that was menacing.
That was the low I was talking about, ladies and gentlemen, right? You can see how clear as day Sayu is just holding back, and Max just walks up with the crouching medium attack, and that is a medium starter, which means big damage. Surprising interaction, though, until missed time on the assist pressure, I think. Max finds the low.
Got a little drop, and then a little opportunity afterwards to get the job done.
Okay.
A little bit of Carnage on point. We've seen this earlier as well. This is definitely an awkward character to play at first, so I think we're seeing some screen time, you know, taking him off the bench to see what he can do.
Yeah, the screen control is definitely really strong with Carnage so far, but I'm waiting for Max to show me what he's all about, man. This is not a character that was in the previous closed betas or open betas, right? This is look at some brand new characters here.
Yeah, he's a little awkward to play as well because he's kind of slow. But he does have like, wow, nice. Using the crossover as well and gets the air hit, does not get the kill. The flip to the other side, okay.
The heavy version to get the mix on that. Let's go, Sayu, okay.
A chance to get a little bit of offense here. Hops in. And Sayu, I like that we're seeing other characters as well using the break version of the link attack as well. Not quite close enough to the wall to get the break, but very, very close to it.
The link attack, like without the extension with the other team members, leaves you at advantage, but like really little, and you can see Max tech right into that and immediately ate another light auto combo. Yeah, so it's a pretty good option for Sayu to go for, right? Just press the L, get those hits, set up an advantageous situation. Look at this super, though. And the extension.
They gave Doom a gun. They're like, you know what? He needs that. Let's just have him stacked up. Got the gun ready. Nicely done from Max there. Playing a little bit of Carnage, a little bit of Doom, cycling off the Wolverine, getting 6 wins there. So that's going to set up our next match. 2 brand new opponents, right? We're going to be cycling through here. It's Kraken versus Lily Pichu. Both of them, their chance to get a win on the board.
You know this one means a lot. This one,
yeah,
to both these players, it's like, okay, you know, we all are moving at our own pace here, different levels of experience, but there's got to be a bit of pride on the line to not be the last person to get a win. I think this might be, we saw the other sweaty sets go down. We saw Leland versus Max. This might be the sweatiest set of the entire night right here because, yeah, you just want to be, you don't want to be the last one to get that win on the board. So Lily versus Kraken. I'm curious what Kraken's going to be doing here, right? I think Lily, we've been seeing the potential so far.
Yeah.
Kraken, I'm wondering what they're going to do next in this round.
Yeah, this is the most important match of the tournament, maybe. This is to see who finally gets on the board, right? To see who can scrap through. I mean, there's people in here we already know who have fighting game experience. They're really, really solid. They're good players and all this stuff. But this is a battle of pride that matters, I think, even more than perhaps winning the event to some people, you know? So I'm excited to see how this goes. On the night stage with the Penny theme.
That might be the power-up. I don't know. Kraken on the Doom. Oh, get the beam set up immediately. Can he get the pickup from there? Okay, a little bit extra damage on that. Hold on. Hold on. This is a new strategy.
Yeah, Kraken has definitely been playing in between these matches, it looks like. Armor's out.
Yeah, Lily has definitely been showing to favor these defensive mechanics, right? She's going to be a little more scrambling in defense, but just gets the jump in with the beam coverage just in case. Kraken first round.
Yeah. Oh, and gets the throw around start. Back to full screen. I like that we're seeing like setting up the beam and then, you know, like using the lasers a little bit, finding some better approach stuff from Doom. Like so far what we've seen from Kraken is like a better understanding of like the character and like basically what your strategy needs to be.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, basically getting a knockdown and using that advantage to set up the projectiles that will act disjointed to you is the name of the game with Doom here. Has a lot of ways to set those things up. But here, Lily's finding her way in. Yeah, actual anti-airs, right? Like that's the go-to move if they're above you approaching from the air. Lily's showing her awareness right there and fighting in fundamentals.
Yeah, one thing I really like from what she's doing so far as well is she's been doing the projectile that pulls you in. So Penny can like shoot the projectile, and then if she wants to, just like Spider-Man, she can pull you in with a web, which I think is very good for dealing with zoners, because then, you know, they're trying to shoot projectiles at you. You just pull them in towards you from full screen. You don't have to deal with all the stuff they're doing out, and you get a combo.
But so far for Kraken, that beam from above was doing tons of work until Lily pulled him in right there. Oh, the super on Wake Up! Get your hands off me, says Kraken. Go there, set up the beam, but gets hit by the webs.
Pulls you in, gets a combo off of it. This is decent anti-zoning from Lily so far, and a nice extension into the corner, into the wall break.
Oh, great. That's like the basic combo structure, right? Get your air combo, knock down, call the assemble rush assist. You spend one of those gauges, get your opponent in, extend the combo, but it's not enough. After the wall break, Kraken manages to escape and set up the zoning again.
Yeah, and then hitting all the assists with that beam too, getting that extra damage, and now that one round away for Kraken to try to get this first game on the board. Finds the throw again.
A bomb's behind him? Okay. Doesn't make contact.
The air armor as well. We're seeing that a little bit more often. I wonder if that's actually like a reaction punish thing that you can do to more things in this game. I'm scheming though. Wake Up Super
Lily,
works out for Lily.
Yeah, Lily likes the Wake Up Super, likes the Wake Up Assemble counter, like the Wake Up Assemble smash. It's pretty tricky because like she's doing one of the defensive options pretty much every single time. But Kraken still seems to be getting more damage off the zoning. Yeah, goes for the air Assemble counter again.
Now the beams and the shields and like blocking all the stuff Lily's trying to do. She's in a bad spot, and the lasers are too much to handle as Kraken gets on the board.
Wow. Big plays to Kraken, right? I feel like we're singing a lot of praises for Lily and the other players, but Kraken shows up here in this match with a much more developed strategy than we've seen so far, right? Maybe he had a little bit more time to breathe to employ the strategy as well, but goes with the Doom, sets up the beam for coverage, and understood, like you mentioned before, getting the throw and setting up the beam, right? Anytime you get a knockdown, you have different ways to get your advantage state. For a lot of characters, they're going to go ahead and try to rush you down and throw their body at you, right? Or maybe they use an assist for coverage. Doom he can call his own assist, man.
Yeah.
He's got the lasers pointing at you at all times. He gets that knockdown set up, and then can just throw his own projectiles with that beam threatening as well. So excellent strategy and execution there from Kraken on that. He came with a good game plan in this round.
Yeah, he definitely had a better understanding of what his character and game plan was supposed to be, which I think is cool. It's the part of the event that's fun to watch, right? It's very interesting to see everybody come up with new strategies and ideas. Lily's got a new combo, she's got new stuff going on. Kraken's got new stuff. Everybody's got some new scheming ideas that they're working on, which I think is the fun part about this. We were talking about the adaptations from the start, so it's cool to see that from everybody.
Now, I talked about having some room to breathe, though. He ain't gonna get that room.
No,
he's gonna have to make his own room or Hulk smash. So
yeah.
Going up against Dododoya, that is the name of the game for Hulk. He's gonna be in your face ASAP, and you're gonna have to make a decision to fight him off you. And if you guys are wrong, you're gonna be paying the consequences. So Kraken, he's gonna have to find a way to get Hulk off of him and then start that game plan. But I feel like this round start is going to be gnarly, and he's going to have to weather the storm until he can get that going.
I feel like it's 2011 again, man. You just say the round start against Hulk is annoying to get. And if you close your eyes, I'm just thinking back. I'm like, dude, when is that going to change in my life? I don't think that's ever going to be a state I'll be happy to be in. So yeah, I believe you. I think it's going to be tough. I would like to see him survive the round star gauntlet, but it can be very difficult to get a character like Hulk, especially because he gets one hit, he breaks the wall, he gets the assist, he tackles in there, and he's just so snowbally. He's very difficult to kind of slow down.
Yeah, and Dododoya showed his great post-wall break pressure, right? I've been singing his praises this whole time. Just, he has a great flowchart sequence. Flowchart tends to be a dirty word, I feel in the FGC. People use it to be a little derogatory, but having a great flowchart is key to having a central game plan that you employ that works 90% of the time. And then when you go up against different play styles, different players, and players who are more advanced, then you tailor it and you have your branching paths to counter what they're doing. What Dododoya has shown here, if you can copy paste his game plan, you will have the template to begin playing Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls in his way with the big bodies here. So definitely take notes on how he pieces things together. You can apply that with any of your characters, really. Doesn't have to be Hulk doing these types of strategies, but just having sequences that connect each other from a round start situation is so powerful.
Yeah, and I know you're taking notes. I know everybody at home has been looking for Hulk footage, is happy to see something like this, because I haven't seen a ton of people playing the character. So to actually see Hulk gameplay where he's doing good combos, he's taking you to the corner, he's got the anti-airs, it's cool to see some efficient Hulkery, on the timeline, because a lot of people have been messing with a lot of other characters who are not this character,
Right. And there you saw the exact situation I was worried about, right? He survives the barrage of the combos, and there's a split second where he's not getting hit by the Hulk, and Kraken tries to call the laser, but that's a slow move, a lot of startup. It's not something you can throw out when you're on the back foot, and you're seeing the consequences of that right now.
And he's one level away from being in the juicy Gamma Rage mode where you gain armor on everything, more damage, and just become a scarier man. So there it is, Gamma Raged up, and he's going to get the kill with it at the end of the round. He just farms those levels for free with all these assists.
Strategy. This is a one character game plan, right? We talked about how you can play with multiple characters or focus on one. The assists are here to just allow Hulk to get the damage and to get into the Gamma Rage. This is a really solid one character strategy that Dododoya is employing.
Yeah, he wants Hulk levels, and he's spending his team on giving Hulk resources, which I think is a really cool way to play.
Okay, there we go. Using the assemble counter right there, or that's the overhead version. The armor on that assemble smash. It's a little momentum. It's the beam. That's not the option you want to use, but the wall break gives him one last chance to survive. But that's he's gonna tackle in, man. You're not stopping the Hulk from approaching. Maybe you could have went for an assemble counter preemptively, done something like a hard call out, one of the defensive options. But if you don't, Dododoya is tackling in after that wall break every time. He's keeping that freight train going, and you're gonna pay the price.
Yeah, he tackles you, and then he's going to call assist, and if it hits, he gets a combo, and he does it again, and if it doesn't hit, then he gets to run up and do mix-up. So that's the scary thing. I think there's a big long term in this game, something that will be a big privilege of a character is when they wall break you, if they can meaty you or not. Because if your character gets a meaty after wall break, like, you pull up and start punching them, you can beat them up and do whatever you want. And if you can't, then it means you're gonna get a situation back to neutral, right? So situations like where the Hulk can just boom, tackle on in, get the assist pressure right away, that gives characters like a really big threat every time they hit you. So, you know, this is another thing that's going to matter with this game, with like whether the stage breaks or not, and like the corner scenario, and whether your character gets to meaty on wall break or not. These are like the high level, minute things that will matter later on as people get more comfortable, I think.
I'm waiting for someone to just, after the wall break, just wake up super.
Yeah.
You know, something to stop this Hulk from just tackling back in, right? Like, there are defensive options, saying you do like the counters, but then the next layer is, what if he suddenly doesn't tackle, calls you out, right? So we haven't gotten to that level of mind game yet. It's just been all like the freight train going. But someone who could do that would definitely be Boxbox, right? They had a really close set already. Boxbox already showing some evolution there, getting the higher damage combos. This could be a good one.
Yeah, I mean, I am very impressed with how quickly Boxbox learns literally everything, including this game. The stuff we saw him do the last time he was playing was really sick. So I'm excited to see what he's going to be scheming on this time. His combos are awesome. He has some of the best combos out of honestly anybody in the event on Magic. That's his character, you know.
Right. He did a little bit of a stealing of Ludwig's tech there with the zoning as well. So I don't know, maybe he'll employ that against the Hulk. We'll see. He's getting his signature combos going now, though. Text out of the corner, though, does Dododoya. A whip on the 2H. Yeah, and just miscalculation on the stream sequencing. But back to neutral. But that's over quick with Hulk.
Yeah, he's not trying to play much neutral. He's trying to get right through, blow by with the tackle, get active, get in there.
Blue combos, wasn't ready to tech. That was like a light confirm on the light and a little late on it. But
yeah, I think very tough to see that. Oh, I like that he threw the fireball, called the assist. Boxbox keeping it nice and safe. Look for the anti-air as well. Look at him go. This is clean fundamental play from Boxbox so far.
Didn't get the assist conversion, though. He could have finished that off with an assemble rush assist. And he whiffs on the 2H. Oh, a pixel. Wow. That was definitely Boxbox's round. He had the final conversion. He just needed to call the assist. I believe he had the assemble gauge to do it, but couldn't finish it off. So Dodoya brings it back to the assist call.
And the other thing about Boxbox is the second he's in like any kind of advantageous position or he feels himself, he just gets really wily. And you saw it there. He just like ran up and then just started getting real wily, and he was like, I'm gonna just go ham and start doing stuff and do whatever I want. Oh no, both characters.
Doesn't continue. Baits out the assemble counter, I believe that was, right? That's the defensive option that will counter anything, but if you delay your offense, you're wide open for punishment, and punish, indeed, is Boxbox right now. He tried to bait it again. You saw that? That's why he delayed the offense. Bait a reversal, maybe a super, or one of the defensive options that allows Boxbox to wake up to the grabs.
Throws out the super, and that's a punish. There is no assist extension, so he has to kill without any drops, but still techs down after the double clap. Dododoya 1 round away.
These are close rounds, but Dododoya keeps managing to close them out, right? Look at him, like, run, stop, call assist. Like, this is a freight train, but he still got coverage from the assist to make it all happen.
Yeah, I like what we're seeing. I think the patience is the most impressive thing, because it's very easy with a character like this to run in and just get too active and then just do a little too much while he armored on his offense.
Wow. He said, you're going to be mashing on a wake up, and I'm going to call you out, send a message with that one. Overhead with the H version. That's the like hold down input move. And you're swinging at the assist while Hulk is above you jumping in. He routes into the wall break. He could have, that's that awareness, right? I think he could have mitigated that and maybe gotten a kill from that. But gets a opportunity here for Boxbox. Misplaced air tackle.
There's a chance. Oh, he missed the ender there. He got the auto combo instead, but he is 1 hit away. He has super available as well, but the assist flipping him on their way in. Dododoya keeping the streak.
Excellent assist calls, right? Like, that's, it might not look like he's playing neutral, because if you're only watching Hulk, if you're not like familiar with keeping your eye split of all areas of the screen for a tag game, he's playing the full team, right? He's moving around with the Hulk to put him in threatening positions, and then the assists are coming out behind him with the different variations, the shooter, the anti-air, to cover all these different angles. And you saw there, he won with assist calls, right? He just put Hulk in situations where if you try to dodge the assist, Hulk can cover with an air grab or normal, and the assists are covering with the projectiles or the anti-air variations on the screen there. And the assist calls at the end of the day got him the win, right? Got him the momentum to get in the first place and got him the final hit as well. So, we're kind of teasing it, saying it's only Hulk, but really it's like the great assist calls, I think, is what's gluing this all together.
Yeah, and you brought this up earlier, but a lot of it is also him running up and then calling his assist and waiting, right? Like he's approaching with the assist not only by running in, but using his movement to like position and then stop and then use the assist to cover you once you've stopped. So, moving your character around changes where you can place your assist as well. So I like what we're saying. He's very familiar with this kind of game. The last time Arxis made a versus game, he uploaded 1 million videos on YouTube about it. In fact, if you look at his profile icon, you can probably guess what IP that's supposed to be. So it's probably pretty easy to know which game he likes. And, he likes Hulk because he's awfully brawling. That's the comparison. And I think it makes a lot of sense given the other stuff he's played before. Ludwig, obviously, going to be back. Going to try to zone. And it looks like Doomington is going to be the first one. Dr. Doom.
He's picking Doom up front?
I think he's going to try to shoot lasers and zone is the idea, maybe, if I had to guess.
Oh, he's got the teleport tech. Okay, he's dashing around. Doom's dash is, of course, a unique little teleport animation. Yeah, did he hit the lab with Doom and figure out a little bit of zoning strategy? Ludwig does tend to favor, how would I say, cheesy strategies, right? Like, he played some other Brawlic characters from other games, but they tend to have strong individual options to focus on, and here he looks like he's favoring the zoning.
Yeah, I think he wants to run away and like play kind of passive. That's like his idea. The problem is like Hulk is pretty fast, and like you need to threaten something to make him not move forward. You know what I mean?
Yeah, look how much speed he gains as he runs, man. The momentum he builds because Ludwig is not putting anything on the screen. There's no assist calls. There's nothing to cover Doom as he tries to build space. We're just seeing Hulk steamroll in, building more and more speed. But a first hit here lets Ludwig set up.
So tackles in. That's the problem. He may look big and slow, but he does have access to some pretty fast stuff if you do something like that. He tech rolls out of the corner. Very nice. Smart from Ludwig as well. He does have the tackle. EX gets him to the wall, and now he unlocks the second assist. Gives him more life. Also gives him more meter and stuff, which is important as well.
Wow.
What a beautiful 2-8.
And you saw Ludwig there. He blocked the tackle and tried to do a signature respond by pressing the medium auto combo, the link combo. And the problem is that, based on how the tackle hits, it can be safe on block and not be punished. And Ludwig is not using the assist to cover up his attacks. Typically, you press the attack if you're actually making contact with them. You don't need to do the assist call, but if it's blocked, you call assist to cover you and keep your pressure going. That's the gap in the mechanics understanding that Ludwig, hasn't added to his arsenal yet, which is allowing Dododoya to extend these turns so much without consequence.
Oh yeah,
right there.
You can see, look at this. He's just doing such a good job. He's baiting the mechanics, and oh, did you see Hulk walk? I mean, he doesn't always need to smash, Sometimes he can take a stroll instead.
Just like this, just like on the windscreen here. Ludwig saw that in game.
He walked up slowly, got the throw. I mean, that was pretty clean stuff there from Dododoya. So.
Yeah, I feel like the zoning strategy was not the play. Maybe the magic would have been a bit stronger. The zoning, you just have to fill the screen up much more actively. Holding back and then waiting to run away is not... I think that's the beginner's impression of zoning is like, oh, you run away. Runaway and zoning are very different things, right? And that's what you even see with Dododoya. The way they call assist is almost more active zoning than what Ludwig was doing there, right? Using the assist, filling the screen with hitboxes, managing the screen space to force your opponent to make a decision is what zoning's about. So you have to find a way to fill the screen with something, because if you're running away, they're going to chase you down and put their assist on the screen and fill the space instead.
Yeah, it's tough. I actually think a lot of times, like, characters like Hulk, their weaknesses are almost not zoning. It's usually just like sticking stuff on top of them, like normals or hitboxes, or like making it so they can't move. Because if you just try to throw projectiles at him, he just does his big tackle. It's got armor, Like if you can stick to him and like actually put hits on him, like put normals and hitboxes on him, it's usually tougher for him to deal with. That's like something he struggles with more, and characters of that archetype struggle with more. But Dododoya is also just a beast. He knows what he's doing. He's a professional, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. But speaking of professionals, we have a professional gaming team here. RDC Gaming. Who are they sending this time? We're gonna get.
I would call them
Intel.
professional gamers for sure. They are professionals who game. I've seen them play some other Marvel properties, and you know they're struggling for some wins, but now they're on the board thanks to Leland. You know, earlier obviously almost got Max too. That was pretty close, and so I'm excited to see this.
Hey, they have gaming in the name, man. That's as pro as it gets, right? So they're showing promise, right? Will anyone else from the crew hop on? Will it be like a surprise member playing? They got a whole squad there, right? So I'm kind of curious. Mothership is giving us the update. Mark is hopping back on, so we might see more of the Blade gaming coming up against Sayu, who has been, of course, playing their signature Deadpool.
Kind of been playing everything too. Like it's been Deadpool, it's been a little Doom, it's been a little of the classic Iron Man. It's been a little bit of all the characters so far.
Yeah, I love the classic Iron Man. Oh man,
yeah, it's pretty good. I didn't realize that like when you have the Ultimate Edition, you get all the skins and colors right away. So I had like the Spider-Man advanced suit, and the colors are so good. I was like, oh man, I got pretty hyped. This Iron Man color is good too. Oh, the combo off the Blade U? Okay, he had the stake for a second there. That is the thing, he's a vampire hunter.
Wow,
so
look at the movement there. Yeah.
Wait, you think him and Leland are like playing in the middle of it? They do have the ability to do that, which is this wall break.
Okay, yeah, Mark looking super comfortable right now. Oh, assist with the chain to bring him down to the ground. Wow, wow. We're seeing a different side of Mark right now. This is looking good.
That was pretty base, I'm not gonna lie. His blade looks a lot better. The other thing too is that like he's doing a good job of covering his approach. Yeah, you saw that. So he calls the assist, and then he jumps and throws the blade stake, and it teleports blade in to the stake. So he's using that as an approach, which I think is a very good idea, because it basically just means that he can, you know, cover the approach. Otherwise, that move is not plus. Like, you know, you get in and you're minus, so the opponent can hit you.
Right. Yeah, it's a team game, man. You got to find any ways to cover your approach. If you're playing this just 1v1, like, you're going to be at a disadvantage. Your teammates, your opponent is not doing a 1v1, right? Even if you pilot the point character using the assist and using anything to cover your approach, is going to be how you set up advantage in this type of a game.
Yeah, I like that we're seeing a bit of the Wolverine too. I mean, swapping around characters is not easy, but it is very strong. It's the thing that makes this game system like very powerful. You see Max using it a lot as well. But you can definitely play this game. It's cool because Dododoya is just playing Hulk, right? He's using his assist to help Hulk win. Then there's Max, who's playing his entire team in like all the order. So it's cool to see like both ways you can win in this game combined. I think that is very cool.
Sayu with the air combo gets the 2H on like a mistimed string from Mark here, but couldn't close out that round. He was looking really good in that one. Close round. Gonna have to make the 3-round comeback here, but it's definitely doable. Oh, assist coverage. That made the unsafe string safe and almost got him the next hit, right? Like, we're seeing some evolution there.
And the reload on the stake. Oh, caught the jump back as well. Punish. Yeah, is minus there, so you have to be careful about ending with the spin from Wolverine. Throws the stake, teleports in. And he has such huge normals. Very difficult to deal with Blade. Oh, air combo into the armor for the wall break? Okay.
Oh my god, I love his assist calls now, right? Like, as he approaches in the air, he calls a shooter assist on the ground, covers the horizontal space, makes his jump in a lot safer, prevents like a 2H, for example, from stopping his jump in. But wait a minute, hold on, Tōkon assemble here. We're not spending resources on anything besides the big one.
Dump all that meter. You get pretty good damage on this as well, which is really nice. And it gives you a chance to get some pressure, so you can run in, try to find something happen. You have all your assists, catch the jump back again, and that's the round.
Finds the light. Yeah, another thing about that Tōkon assemble, right? You only have access to it when you have full meter, your full team, and the round where your opponent, if they win, wins the game, right? So, you know, Mark is up 2 rounds here, 1 more round, he'll get the victory. So, like, it's designed to only be used in those specific scenarios. So knowing when to use it is definitely very important to start making a comeback.
We see a little air combo from Mark as well. He's definitely gotten a lot more comfortable for sure in this Blade in particular. He's also been using all of his tools too. He's been trying like each part of the character kit.
For sure. Yeah, he's covering his approach, using the different projectile extensions as well. But I also like for Sayu, he's using a lot of the crouching L which is hitting low. You know, always good to get your lows in there to limit people's movement options. And he's starting his auto combos with these crouching L's. It's been helping him a lot, actually.
Yeah. We see him he's using all his characters too. Ronald McDonald, like he's in there right now. Knockdown, doesn't call the assist. But he's still in like a really good spot. Wolverine back is just absorbing the stake so he couldn't teleport in.
Hold on, the zoning.
Wait, chance. The beam. Air gun to try to beat the beam. To get above it. Shoot the gun above the beam.
Oh my god, the zoning showdown. He's down to Chip. The final hit, the jump heavy version of the machine gun has that 45-degree downward angle, right? Like, getting the high ground is often so powerful in these games. You know, there's a lot of movement options. There's ways to get high up in the air. People have downward-facing projectiles. Sometimes they have horizontally traveling projectiles in the air, right? You definitely want to try to get into the air and mix up where you're on screen. Sayu, I think we got a little too stagnant with the zoning, with staying down in that bottom right pocket of the screen. Maybe an air option would help him out there, mix up where he's going to be standing, get the assists out there. Got a little too predictable there and lost out on the zoning battle, but Mark looked really good with all the options he added in this game.
Yeah, especially because Doom has an anti-projectile option. His unique is a shield that blocks projectiles. So if you can call your own assist and like stop him from shooting, then you could put out the shield, then you can summon the laser, and then like, you have a tracking laser on them, then you can shoot the beam, and then suddenly it's very difficult for the other person to do stuff back to you in terms of zoning. That's the thing about Doom, is if he can set up, in theory, I think he's one of the harder characters to zone, just because he's, you know, he has so many tools to deal with it.
Right.
But when you're low on life, any projectile kills you. It's very difficult to sort of establish first and get going.
Right. Yeah, he's more of like a technical, like, I don't know if I want to say trap character, but, you know, a character that rewards you for getting the lead in the fireball zoning battle.
Yeah.
Have a little bit of setup versus having out of the gate maybe the best, fastest, easiest to use projectile, right? So characters like that, you might have to understand their patterns a bit more to get the most out of them. Whereas, you know, big blade, big buttons, machine gun, shoot him.
Yeah,
you'll clip him with something.
Yeah, Blade obviously covers a lot of screen too. I mean, that's what makes Blade. He was such a popular pick in the beta as well. He's really cool, but also he's really good. He's good at like a lot of different things as well. Doom is also one of the more popular characters, and I think he struggles more with characters that get in his face than zoners, right? Typically for that reason.
Right.
So I think that's the other thing that, you know, people struggle with when they play Doom, is like the mobility of like other characters can be difficult. We saw when Max was like fighting Spider-Man earlier playing Doom, he like couldn't figure out how he was supposed to hold space against Spider-Man just zipping over his head. It's difficult.
Yeah, I'm curious how the matchups are gonna play out over time as they get more figured out, and how teams will be structured. Because right now, like, everyone's playing off of a lot of vibes. It's like, I like this guy, which is, you know, it's what you should. You're playing a fighting game. You better pick a character you like, right? There's a great roster of characters. There's gonna be something that you're gonna mesh with on a vibe level. But I'm kind of curious how the strategy will go with time, like how you create teams, and then how you pick who you start with versus certain matchups and certain other teams, right? I'm very curious how that will come to play out, because currently, you know, we're just picking, this guy looks cool, this guy looks sick, I'm going to rock with that, and that's a great way to do it, but the next level will definitely develop over time.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's got, you know, everybody's just trying all the characters they think is cool. You're taking your favorite action figures and smashing them together, right? When you like sort of have like a bigger understanding of like where all the characters are and like who's good and who's better at once, that's when people will start to pick the stuff that's strong. But you know, you don't got to worry about that right now. You're picking your favorite dudes, and you're smacking each other, you know. Wolverine?
He's getting experimental here, man. Mixing up the characters. Yeah, Mark not starting on the Blade up against Lily Pichu here. Lily Pichu sticking with the Penny. 2H! Get out of my face. Hold the air combo.
Yeah, she's also, I saw messing with new stuff. So I saw in between games, she was like messing around with like using the projectile pull-in and then practicing the combos off of it. I think she looks pretty comfortable in neutral. She just looks a little scared when she gets mauled. And so Wolverine's probably pretty scared for that reason.
Definitely. I mean, but the thing is, when she's scared of getting mauled, she's also attempting the defensive options, which I like. You know what I mean? Like, she's not just pressing her attack buttons. She's going for the L plus A, using the different assembled defense mechanics or the super. So that's going to keep her opponents on their toes when they're trying to get their offense going. Okay, good defense here from Lily. Almost went to 2H. Oh, 2H return from Mark.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. When your opponent does an option, you're like, well, that's a good idea. And then you're ready for that exact thing that your opponent did, you know? A lot of times how it goes. And now we just see 2 quick rounds. That's the scary thing about Wolverine. He's such a hard character to deal with. And I think this is like, honestly, I think if he had picked Blade, Lily would have had a lot more control in neutral. But this pick is really looking effective so far.
Yeah, it's just so fast. Okay, Lily finds the grab. The defensive options weren't working out beforehand. Can she set up some space here to get her game plan going? Ooh, gets hit low into the conversion.
Oh, smashed it. It didn't reach, unfortunately, for her, and that's an expensive whiff. Does get the hit, though.
Yeah, Lily's still in this. Calls the assist for some coverage. Oh, wow, the jump in lights there to the conversion. Straight to the super. Okay, hard knockdown. Pressure. Good blocks from Lily. Ah, but it's not enough. Or is it?
Is it?
Hold on. One more touch could do it. Bombs are down.
Oh, and the snipe from the Star-Lord assist got the job done.
Wow.
RDC on a bit of a streak.
Okay, we have a new... Is this the first streak we've seen from another player? I feel like we haven't seen beyond Dododoya and Max someone get 2 in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm forgetting someone earlier. But 2 in a row for RDC Gaming. And once again, great evolution of the options there. I love that it was the assist, again, that got the final hit, right? Recognizing that they can just move into a safe spot, call the assist, let them put the hitboxes out on screen, throw the projectile out, and you don't have to risk getting hit with your opponent character. I know the 2H on a too ambitious air jump in could have gave Lily the round instead. So really seeing Mark get a lot more comfortable playing the neutral.
Yeah, and now he's up against Max, which, I mean, listen, this could throw everything off. Like, if they get the job done here, this could throw this whole event for a loop, because obviously we've been talking a lot about how in this round robin so far, Dododoya and Max have both been undefeated. And in fact, it might matter for time if Max gets his 3 wins and then Dododoya gets 3 and then Max doesn't have time to do his. In fact, that could be a factor. Although I think if they're both undefeated, they should just play anyway.
I think so too.
That's my for fun ruling as a non-tournament organizer. But I will say, though, that when it comes to this match, like, this is the closest anybody's been to beating either Max or Dododoya so far. And they obviously, RDC has 3 wins, which is also the most besides them. So this is a big chance. Like, this is definitely a very winnable match. Is it Leland again?
But yeah, you're saying all that RDC was the closest, but it wasn't RDC. It was Leland. So once again, I'm a little worried, right? Like, Mark might be feeling himself right now.
Sure.
He might be feeling himself a little bit. He was definitely playing great. He had some great awareness in the nooch, good conversions, decent combos. But we might need to see Leland on the sticks real quick.
I think Leland is playing. They're swapping buttons.
Okay.
So that makes me think that they're going to have Leland go up instead. Interesting that, like, Leland is playing non-warm. Like, they didn't have him play the match before. They were like, oh, we'll have Mark play and then we'll have him go. But I like that they're swapping back and forth. That's pretty cool.
I think Leland has the Max match stuck in his mind, right? Didn't want to fill it with anything else whatsoever. Just contemplating that match, how it went down, how he can employ more of the Spider-Man shenanigans to close out this time. And we'll see. Yeah, that was the closest match we had thus far versus Max. And it might send this whole prediction of how this event's going to shake up into a spiral, right? If RDC gets this win. And they will go to the back of the queue, actually. Be the first player besides Max and Dododoya to get kicked off for being too good.
That would be pretty sick. Like, it would be interesting to see if someone else can do it. I'm hyped. I mean, the other thing, too, is, like, so far, of everybody we've seen so far, they've also been the ones that both of them have really, like, adapted and changed their play styles a lot and gotten some new stuff. So I'm pretty interested in seeing this. Here we go. And we're back on the Spider-Man 2. This can be a color as well.
The Spidey versus the Wolverine. Let's see it. First hit to Max. Let's get the power up for the Wolverine. Let's get a wall break. Or, oh, there's no wall breaks in this one, right? It's just the...
yeah, it's always splats. I'm pretty sure.
Splats.
I was told that by my chat. They said, oh, the champion stage is just like X Mansion. So I believe them. If it's not true, someone lied to me.
Let's see, trusting Twitch chat is always dangerous, but so far, no wall splats, no wall breaks. just getting chipped away at with these conversions. Great neutral control from Max. Until then, I think he was trying to snipe and put in the block stun and call an assist conversion, but he gets hit with the auto combo on the whiff of that, I believe, of course, circle back medium. I predict that's what that move is.
Oh, that's a big hit. And he has the wall here as well. Does not go for the break. He's one hit away now. Max jumping back, whipping something in the air, calling the Doom assist. The 2H, the same way he won the first set, was getting a little antsy and then zipping in there.
Yeah, I think that's the impatience we're seeing. Like, it's great to get those hits, but it's when they're on the last hit, you know that's what they're looking for, right? Like, you know, as Max, they're going to look to zip on in. I feel like if Leland could have, like, just maybe stalled for more assist calls for a little while, played a bit more reserve in the nooch, they could have closed it out, but Max is starting to catch on. Another 2H on to zip out.
The laser messed it up, though. He wasn't ready for the confirm with the air laser, kind of making the combo funny. Unfortunate for him. Oh, and looking for something in mid-range here. And this match was a little hard for Max last time. The Doom versus Spider-Man stuff, like, be a little bit difficult. Oh, the gun block. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know if that's actually punishable from that distance or not, but yeah, it's an ambiguous situation.
Oh, he's flying. Oh, and then gets him out of the air. Now he's a chance as well. Calls the magic assist, zips in. He gets the hit on the air, but doesn't get the kill. And Max with another chance. Tags into Wolverine.
Oh, the tag to the empty low. Is that going to convert? Oh, wow. Great reaction there from Max to get that conversion to the super. And I like how he used that tag while Doom's in the air, falls with Wolverine, goes low. Just like a really ambiguous situation to get caught with off guard, showing that tag game experience. And the happy birthday is huge damage.
Both characters eating 50% right there. That is brutal. And now Max has the block string overhead. Combo off this as well. Calls the assist. Throws the fireball. Looks for the Doom teleport. And now he's one hit away. Snipes the approach from Spidey Man. Gets Carnage in there. He's playing the whole squad now. And okay, chance.
I feel like Max puts it in the Carnage when he's feeling himself a little bit. You know, just get some screen time on the other characters. Oh, look at the zonage options. We're getting Spider-Man versus Carnage, by the way, and Marvel Tōkon fighting souls here on the screen. What a time we're in, man.
Dude, they hate Spider-Man. They're like, let's put 2 Spider-Man villains in. They were like, we gotta kill this guy. And the conversion didn't get the 2H jump cancel. Now a chance. And he has a lot of meter too. If he gets another hit, he can kill in one. Oh my.
Does he have to pick up? Wait! Oh, he fumbles on the wake up. I'm not sure what Max is going for, but he gets the laser beam. I'm not sure if it was an input overlap or if he intended to do a super or something, but Leland gets around on the board. Great comeback.
He has the corner position now. There we go. And he has the laser. It's a little too high. If you slump high enough that they can tech, wow, the mix-up, then you don't get that there. But if they do hit the ground, oh my god. Do you mean the club doing Doom Reflector?
He doesn't have the conversions on these like awkward height hits on the zip. He needs to jump cancel, like get the hit, jump up, correct the combo. These missed opportunities are definitely huge. Like those are big points to get big damage for Leland. Overhead blocked.
No, nice. Oh, that's both. And he has a little bit of extra damage here on Wolverine. Looking for the web zip, doesn't have anything off it with the fireball. Air to air, max up, dodging, evading, goes to the other side. Pressure time, overhead connects. He does have a lot of meter to kill here. He should be able to kill if he doesn't drop the combo.
Jumps away. He finds the zip in overhead with both characters, converts to the super. It's just going to be Doom taking this, so this will not kill. Knockdown. Just maintaining corner control. Now, if he zips in and gets 2H'd, he doesn't. He gets sniped out of the air instead.
Spider-Man, you are winner.
That was a dangerous one for Max, but he gets the snipe at the tail end. And I think the conversions, if he had just kept it nice and simple, the combo in the corner would have killed. But he always tries like the fanciest version of the combo every time, which is very Max. If you ever tune into a Max stream, he will spend hours sitting there trying the most like complicated, non-optimal, like really fancy combos, and then just all he cares about is hitting it one time. That's very Max of him to try like the sickest combo of all time, because he doesn't care about. He's like, all right, if I win, if I lose, whatever. If I did something sick, that's what matters.
Yeah, man, that's fighting games, dude. Like, some people live to be. There's players out there that they bore you to death with their fundies, and you're like, man, all right, you're amazing, but I'm snoozing over here. And there's players that just want to live for that moment where they can pop off and say, oh, I did that thing that other people don't even dare to do. And so, yeah, that almost cost him there. But I like the adaptation there from both players, actually, in that last interaction. That was really cool because Leland was losing those clutch moments to the zip bin, getting red with the 2H anti-air. And this time, he up backs instead, probably to set up some zoning, some different approaches, and Max counter-adapts right away, calls it out with a snipe in the air. So I really like watching those two play. You can see the back and forth, even in the interactions that Leland is losing. You can see the mind games evolving with those two players in real time.
Yeah, it was close. And Max, showing off more of his other characters as well, trying a little bit of the carnage, as we've seen in, like, each of these hits. And, trying to get a little, like, fancier and use his whole team and stuff, which is, I think, the ideal way for him to play. Obviously, I think Wolverine is his most polished character. But he's looked good on a lot of the characters we've seen him play so far.
Yeah, definitely. And he, he's stacking in the other characters just to polish them, get a little bit of screen time, work on them. Which is, it's kind of like what you got to do in this game. You can give the rest of your team some EXP, tag them in, work on them a little bit, and then it's not working out so well, tag them back out. It's kind of a way to ease your way into playing multiple characters in a game like this.
Exactly. Tagging a Doom, and this gives him an extension because he has like kind of a slow, weird path. So it's nice to be able to do the hit grab, and then he gets the combo after. They account for that. Double lasers, and the shield on the other side.
Oh, I don't know how intentional that air assemble counter really was, but yeah, definitely not the option you want to use there with Max on the ground.
Going for the juggle, didn't get it, but I do like the Doom stuff we're seeing from Max. I mean, obviously he loves Doom, so not surprised that he spent some time on this character and got some cool stuff. And he has the shield out, so he shoots through, and Max spending the meter. Didn't get the confirm there because he doesn't have another 25 to do. It's going to be okay damage. He doesn't have an assist extension because Wolverine already came out.
Catching him whiffing, and just great pick up from there, right? Gets the light anti-air, jump cancel to pick it up and get the full combo conversion. Solid fundamental gameplay, right? If you're paying attention to how Max is converting these options, how you can turn these stray hits into full combos, like those are great ways to understand how this game operates.
Oh, air dash to the other side, doesn't get it, and then there's just a throw out of the corner.
Okay, hold on. Throw break. What does Kraken do with this advantage? Woo! Okay, gets the 2H after the scramble there. Air combo, life lead.
And gets a pretty decent 2H combo, to be honest. With the other side, the cross up on that. Doesn't get the combo afterwards, but I like what we're seeing in this Doom mirror.
Ooh, Max with the loops on this one. He knows a thing or two about some Doom routing, right? Like, you can go with basic combo conversions that are kind of generic across the cast, but once you learn your character's unique moveset, you can get unique conversions. We're seeing that there for Max. Into the Blade.
Whiff on the gun, and then he gets that. Yeah, I mean, Blade has been the back assist for a lot of this. We haven't seen a lot of Blade on point, but it's nice to see a little bit of him there.
Yeah, I forgot he had a Blade on the squad, man. Okay, yeah, Max using all the characters there effectively. Takes the set over Kraken. Good stuff from Kraken again, but yeah, Max looking too solid. And but I like the way he's showing all the different conversions, right? Like, I think the big takeaway is once you understand how to move around the nooch, how do you turn a hit into another hit? Max shows off a lot of those different variations to catch your opponent when they're whiffing, jumping, and missing their moves. Find that one touch, get the jump cancel out of it to get a combo pickup, and then stabilize that some way. Those are the things you want to be looking for Max to do in these sets, especially against opponents who are like more scrambly. Really good skill set to understand for Marvel Tōkon.
Yeah, especially because, like, you have to know, like, oh, I got the hit with one of my 4 characters. How do I dump 3 assists and then a bunch of meter and a bunch of resources and all kinds of stuff, right? So, like, this is, I think, the complicated part. Max is doing the loop with the laser and all kinds of cool stuff. So it's interesting to see that. And I'd love to see, once this game is out for a little bit of time, how everybody can do that with their whole team, which is going to be really sick. But that's an updated look at our standing. So after this, of course, we're going to get a look at how Max and Dododoya are scrapping together. It looks like they won't play each other, and just by the process of time, there's a chance that Dododoya might win just by having more time on the set. But if they both go undefeated, I'm just saying I would love to see them throw hands, as I'm sure our lovely viewers would like to see as well. But we are done with this round of matches. We have one more round of matches for our event, so we're going to take a little break and be back with our Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls Battleworld tournament in just a little bit.
itching for a fight. For Earth's sake, I hope you don't disappoint.
The Earth is not a toy for you to play with.
Say your prayers!
Doom is no one's entertainment.
Let's finish this quick.
I've taken down more tyrants than I can count. You're next, champion.
You thought you could fight me? Meet your doom!
Wait! Few have withstood my fury. The screen's getting crowded.
Wade, you are hopeless.
That should finally shut you up.
Fighters, assemble! The challenge of the champion begins!
Behold Earth's true power.
Let me at them, Storm.
Try and keep up.
Is that all?
About time. Front page of the Bugle, here I come. Maybe this time it'll be a good story.
So we have a series of knockouts. And the winner gets a crack at the big guy.
I have never lost before. And I am not about to start now.
For the glory of Wakanda. I'm on it. Initiating attack.
Okay, save the world time. You got this. Oh, we're cooking now.
Let's show him something special.
I will not have my title stolen by mere mortals.
Inviting me to this contest was a big mistake!
PlayStation.
Listen to me. You will do nothing but reduce everyone to ash.
No, I can control it for long enough to do what I have to. I will save mutant kind. The new age of the Phoenix begins now.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all our action so far. This is our final hour of scrappy gameplay. And it sounds like we may, in fact, get some of this juicy action you guys are looking for between some of the undefeated gamers. So, should be a good one. I'm excited to see this so far. We'll see if they stay undefeated in this last hour. That's the real question. We'll get an updated look at our scores. And then Brian and I will talk you through all the action as we have Max and Box. And we're going to see right now, is Maximilian Dude going to go 9-0? And then there's a chance in the next hour, are we going to see Dododoya go 12-0 on this? How it's going to look. So they're going to jump into it. These two are going to be scrapping. It should be a good one. Box has been a thorn in a lot of people's sides so far. I'm not going to lie. So I'm curious to see if he can have some new stuff, show some new things, hit some of these sick magic combos, and get the job done.
Yeah, that one win is not representative of how much pain Box has caused some of these players. And, you know, Max has been put on notice a few times, but he's managed to close out. So, yeah, we're all kind of hoping to maybe see a undefeated showdown between Max and Dododoya, but I would not mind to see Box play spoiler right now.
Yeah, if he wins, that would be sick. And then I need to see, like, Lily Pichu defeat Dododoya. And then just like, oh, the crowd goes wild.
That's what we're waiting for here, but in the meantime, yeah, great challenge timing. Survives the barrage. It's the overhead, gets the power up.
Yeah, that's the scary thing. Wolverine covers a lot of ground. He's a character that's difficult to... you think, like, oh, he's kind of far away. Maybe he can't hit me, but his uniques just go really far. It's like 5U and 2U are really good moves. They're just really hard to deal with. So yeah, this is the Box combo. This is his B&B.
And the wall splat. Does he have a finisher here?
Yeah, he adjusted pretty well.
Nice, nice backdash to cover the rollout. Gets the meaty light, gets the combo conversion. There's going to be a wall break here. Does he route around it? No, gets a wall break, so still needs that last touch to close out. The Ludwig strat.
Yeah, just a couple of them. He got bored, but it actually worked out because Max just dive kicks in and gets clipped.
I don't think that was a punish unless the notification doesn't show up right there, right? I'm not sure. I think that might have actually been safe, but Max gets his toes clipped in the end there. Box combo time.
Wow, he is really consistent at this. And that's not easy to do. That you do have to hit like a pretty tight link after the medium DP. So nicely done from Box. He's already looking a lot more solid. I mean, if this Box was the one that loaded into the tournament 4 hours ago, I think we might have a very different event.
Yeah, we're seeing so much more consistency in these conversions and when he challenges to pick up the hits. Look at the challenge on the line. Oh, it just goes for the 2H. That's a common issue we're seeing with some of the players right now is they're trying to route into the 2H launcher when usually from a distance you're going to want to use your crouching medium, stand medium, into the jump cancel conversion. But the wake up super just connects. You thought you had a laser to cover you? Hold that.
Back to the fireballs. The teleport in the air as well. Box tricky, empty low. 2 rounds, just like that.
I was kind of messing around when I said Box playing spoiler. We're seeing this right now. Max has to turn it up right now if he wants to maintain that undefeated streak. We're talking about Max versus Dododoya. I don't know anymore.
That's what I'm saying. Is there a chance that Box could play big spoiler? And I mean, so far his pressure looks a lot better. His combos are consistent. His neutral is just really good.
Max getting the hit here. He's going to have access to that Tōkon assemble at some point. Whiff on the DP move to put him in the air like that. Box swing with the mediums. Takes him to the corner.
He hits the button again. Max didn't challenge with the air dash. When he did air dash, he just air dash nothing, and then Box gets the better of it. Once again, Max on defense here. He has to block it out. Goes for the crossover. No counter.
This might be it. And just one more touch. Full stick of butter for both players. Okay. Oh, he spends it. Goes for the ultimate. Yeah. This should be enough.
That's a 100-meter super. I think he's deader than dead.
There we go.
So Max still on the board here.
Yeah, 1 round down. Needs 2 to close out. Once again, the whiff on the 2H, right? That's the one conversion error that Box is having that's cost him a few opportunities. Looking so, like, practice otherwise. Yeah. That might give the openings that Max needs to make the comeback.
Throw in the corner. You don't get much out of it without the wall break, so not too bad. Another crossover. Max has been ripping them so far, and they haven't been countered by anybody, so I think he's going to be pretty comfortable doing that over and over. It gets the unique out, but it's better against projectiles than strikes, so I don't think he was too worried about that. Oh, gets the hit. Had Spider-Man and had magic, but didn't get the combo.
Ah, the auto combo, turn around, hit the assist, smack him, and turn around to smack the point character. But he gets the conversion here, sets up the trap. Scramble on the defense. Good up backs from Box to minimize the damage. Anti-air super.
A gun. Just like that, you talked about how Max had to turn around 3 straight rounds, and he's done 2 of them. He's done the hard work. 1 round to go.
Now both players have access to that Tōkon Assemble if they build the super meter for it. So big damage is on the table. It's a final round for both players. Full teams assembled. Good sequence here for Max.
Yeah, does not choose to take the wall break either. So far, it seems like he really doesn't like doing that. Okay, you can combo off this without the assist, but he does call it.
He has the meter. Does he route into Tōkon Assemble? I don't think it'll... It's hard to tell if it'll kill. No, he saves it for the next Oki situation. Oh.
Had to hit. Box gets the auto combo instead. Does not get the conversion. Lasers coming out. Tag into Wolverine. The air dash. That should be the kill at the end. Into the assemble. So Max keeping himself undefeated besides a valiant effort from Box.
Wow.
Almost got the job done.
Wow, this one win is not doing Box justice. We're seeing him level up incredibly between every single game. So much stronger, and Max has been put on notice, but he manages to clutch it out with the 3-round comeback, and it does end it in that Tōkon Assemble. Wow, that was I was sweating a little bit. I was kind of nervous for Max right there. That was close.
You have to remember too, like Box had never played the game until 4 hours ago. So he booted up today, and this is his first go at things, whereas Max, myself, you, many other people, we played the betas and stuff. So this is the danger of you getting sweaty gamers like this, is you give Box 4 hours, and suddenly he's that good. He's a hard guy to get the better of. Very well played by him.
Wow, and only 4 hours. Yeah, he would have cooked me. So well played to Max for making that comeback. That was sweaty. I wonder if the crossover, once he started kind of spamming that on defense, I wonder if he's sensing, okay, Box is incredible at what he knows. But what he doesn't know, and maybe this mechanic he doesn't know yet, right? Because we're kind of seeing, like, after he played Ludwig gave him some trouble at first, too. Oh, this is how you zone, right? He's immediately stealing the tech from each set he's playing and adding it to his arsenal. So if we manage to get Box back on the setup here, I wonder if he's going to immediately perfect counter the crossover and disassemble the team next time they play.
That's what I'm saying.
If to see.
He's a learning machine, dude. Every time he shows up, he's got something new in there. He just needs to know how to beat it. So it makes him so dangerous.
We've got a high-profile match
Ludwig, Sayu. Another opportunity for both players here. Who could start the next streak?
And Ludwig choosing to go with Doom. So he was on Magic earlier, and I think he decided basically that Doom was his guy. He swapped it. He's got Magneto on the team now too on second. I mean, if you want to throw projectiles from full screen, I think Magneto might be the best character in the game to do that, to be honest with you. So, that's probably what I would recommend locking in, but we'll see if he does that.
Did he always have a penny also? I feel like this is almost a new squad. Did he have? He was primarily a Magic solo main and Doom assist, but so maybe I'm misremembering, but it seems like a bit of a swap in the squad. Getting the setups going. Ooh, okay. We're seeing the shield. Great zoning.
Yeah, that was really good. Especially because, a character like this can just get on top of you and you have to, like this, and then suddenly it gets a little hairy, but so far he's doing a good job of holding space, not getting overwhelmed, into the corner, spending that super.
Yeah, and once again, I like the simplicity of the game plan. He found the zoning special moves, and he uses medium, right? If he has to swing with a button to clip them for whiffing and get the damage started, he found his auto combo option, gets the job done, and then he sets up the zoning otherwise.
Yeah, and I think it's smart to do that way. Wow, the cross-up on that, actually. You just find the simple stuff and you go for something effective. I think it's, very smart to not get too held up in trying to learn something too fancy if you don't think you're going to be able to hit it.
Right. Yeah, you got to land
the hit. And then once you can,
right?
you do it, I think a lot of the players so far have done a really good job of that.
Great zoning here. Okay, how does Sayu manage this? He's not going to get chipped, right? He can block this out and find an opening, but wow, very little time between the beams right there. He went for the jump dash. You can't block during parts of the dash, right? So you can try to super jump and block and get over it at first. Just some nuances with the movement that can help out, but he gets clipped trying to get in.
And the jump. And now Ludwig, just look at him walking back. He's like, I don't need to go in. I can play it nice and slow. I don't need to worry about like overextending. I can just kind of chill over here, and that's the plan.
Okay. Finds the medium. We're getting a classic zoning versus zoning right here. He's on the Iron Man. Iron Man has some projectile options.
Just put everything out, relax, just hang out over here. And Ludwig, you know, he knows what he's doing. He knows he's not going to win this event, but he knows this is how I win my match.
Hey, everyone has a plan until they get ran over by Ghost Rider's car here. So hold on, Sayu's making a comeback of his own. Who gave this man his license? That's what I want to know. Hard knockdown on this.
Armor. And the medium on the other side. The armor whiffing under was actually fortunate. So Ludwig getting the dub. Kind of like defensive, safe Doctor Doom projectile playstyle.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll swap between the two. Look, his next opponent, it's a struggle. It's a struggle.
Yeah.
My theory here would be the Magic is the better pick. I like that he has two characters now. He came in with one character. He had Magic, but the Doom zoning, I think there's too many gaps in that game plan. He's going to get overwhelmed immediately. The best option here is, I think, to swing the sword and try to land some big normals. So I wonder what Ludwig decides to start with. But he does have two options now, right? He has two characters on the squad, I think, that are unlocked in his own personal squad that he's assembled here.
I think you're right. So I'm also curious to see if he chooses to like keep the Doom on screen, or if he wants to play Mag, or if he's going to go back to Magic. Whatever it is, I think it's going to be difficult to hold some space against Dododoya. This guy's a bit of a professional, so we'll have to see. He's definitely got some time on the game, time in the genre, and I've loved watching his Hulk so far. And the cool thing is like even the players like him who are really good and have been winning their matches, every time he comes back, he's got new stuff, right? So, like, you know, last time he had new combos, he's got new things. So I think it's going to be the same thing. Like, I'm sure he'll have new Hulk stuff when we boot up here. So,
yeah, everyone's improving over the course of this this event, right? There's a lot of games going on, and you can watch each other, learn from each other. That's what makes the start and the release of a new fighting game so much fun, right? There's a rapid discovery phase where everyone is stealing tech from everybody else. People are posting on social media the new discoveries we're having. So it's a really fun time to get in on any game. Like, I always recommend, like, if you're interested in a fighting game, like the new release phase will always be the most fun. It's like the Cambrian explosion of development, right? Like, before everyone figures out like what the combo should be, you can try to make up your own unique tech, your own unique approach, and quickly add a lot of skill sets, and it's a lot of fun to get in on. So even over the course of this event, everyone's gotten so much better. It's been a lot of fun to watch, and I've learned a lot just from watching these players grow as well.
you got some Hulk stuff to steal for sure. I mean, this guy's a pink square. Is that what I just saw? Oh my, that took me back. Oh man, that is the squares in this game determine, they tell you like basically the skill level of the person you're fighting against, and pink means like they are far above your skill level. So when you see a pink square, you know that this is a sweaty gamer out there, right? So
did he just get that? That wasn't there previously, right?
I think it's gone throughout the day. So like I think he's now a pink square. And look at this, he's on the mag.
Wow. Yeah, this is. Do you re-roll for the map, man? I mean, this is the point where I would stop the match and complain to the TOs, right? Like, hey, man, I can't be fighting the Hulk on the mansion stage. It's too much.
Dude, this is Magneto. He wants to be at the X Mansion, right? Oh no.
He's been the architect of his own demise here, and yeah, he set up a stage with very little room to get away, right? Magneto definitely has some stronger zoning options. He would probably benefit from a wall break to help reset some of the pressure, but instead he's in this corner.
Yeah, he's having some real problems dealing with this, and I don't blame him. I think I'd be having problems dealing with this too.
Is it unblockable time? And no, it doesn't matter because the toes are not blocked. Yeah, that's a personal habit that I think Dododoya has picked up on. I've been seeing him go for a lot of lows against Ludwig. Ludwig does not block the toes, right? That's definitely a bad habit. Your default position, like I mentioned before, usually down back once you're on the ground blocking, and then react to the overhead. Dododoya is exploiting that right now.
No, and he is really, oh my god. This combo is, I love the way this combo looks. It's so goofy, but it's also so cool.
Straight to the low again. Yeah, like you know, he's building the Gamma Rush mode. He's getting the potential for armor and unblockables, but it's not mattering because he gets the knockdown and then he just hits the crouching L, and Ludwig is not blocking it. And that was a fast fast 3 rounds.
I didn't want to say it,
yeah,
but that might be the fastest set we've played all day. And no fault to Ludwig, he's just fighting someone who is a bit different, to say the least. That was pretty rough. He just couldn't play, basically. Like, every round was round start, Hulk got the hit. On X Mansion, you have no wall break, as you were mentioning. So, like, what's he gonna do? He just gets hit, he gets put in the corner, he gets wall splat, you tech roll out, and he backdashes to cover it, and then there's nowhere to go. Like, it's not gonna get any better.
Yeah, I mean, he could try down back, could try a wake-up defensive option. There are definitely a few concrete things Ludwig could try to improve that situation, but he would probably find himself quickly back into that spot because of how strong Dodoy is in the neutral and creating those advantageous situations for himself. But yeah, try holding down back.
The fact that he got X Mansion, that's unlucky, dude. I mean,
yeah,
that is really. I feel for Ludwig. He just got the only one walled. Well, I guess there's 2, but that is very unlucky. That's tough.
Yeah, it's funny how the stages definitely impact the gameplay in this game, right? There's variance not only in the teams and the matchups in that sense, but also the stages. So a character like Hulk probably favors a stage without wall breaks, and a character like Magneto probably favors, I believe it's called Nowhere, where infinite wall breaks, right? Like more opportunities to reset, potentially an escape to neutral. It's going to be interesting to see how the community evolves around that and decides like how we handle those sorts of things. It's not the norm for most fighting games, I would say, so it's another unique aspect to Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls.
Yeah, definitely. It's very cool. I mean, in other fighting games, it comes up, but not really any other 2D fighting games out there on the market, so I kind of like that it's a unique factor. And, like, personally, I really like Nowhere, the Infinite stage. I think it's actually, like, I really enjoy that stage because you reset the neutral a lot. And I think the stages where there are walls are fun. I actually think the small stages are my least favorite, which is surprising because I think when we first tried the game, all of us are like, we playing on X Mansion every time, bro. Like, that was the vibe. And then now, most of the people I talk to are the opposite. They actually like the freedom of having, like, whether I want to break the wall or not, and, like, the resource management of it. So it's been kind of interesting to see people's opinion on that develop, and I'm sure it'll change as the game's out,
Right. Yeah, it takes a little bit more understanding of the systems when there's walls, because your routing determines if you wall break or not. So, like, as you get better, you get to have more choice, essentially. But it's cool that you have, like, choice depending on the stage and where you are, right? So there's a lot to think about, and it's not always the same interaction for every stage.
Right. And it's fun to watch. Okay, so now we have Lily. She's got some strategies that she's been developing and practicing. I've seen on the side when we're on our break. So she's been looking to call her assist. She's been looking at anti-air, and she's looking to use the pull-in from her projectile, which gives Penny a combo if it hits. You do this move, and you hold back. It's just like Spider-Man, where you can, like, pull them in and you get a combo off it.
Okay, it's working so far, right? I mean, a little bit of missed time on the offense there. Well, it's Lily sneaking that grab, but into the wall. It's dangerous. Great conversion there. Oh, wait, drops it.
But has the hit again, and that is something that Dodoy has been really good at, is, like, even when things get a bit scrappy, he's really good at being like, oh, well, things didn't work out. Let me just play patient, reset the position, don't do anything fancy.
Yeah, he's very calm and waiting for his opening, right? Like, you might think of Hulk of being a very, ignorant character, just pressing and going crazy on the opponent, but really, he's picking his spots very carefully and just slowing things down to make sure that you can turn the sides in his favor. Just like that, right? Like, not overextending on the offense, just baits the wake-up super, backs up to see what you do, and then reacts accordingly.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is, like, when you're fighting someone like this, you think, oh, they just want to kill me, they're going to run in, they're going to be attacking, they're going to be swinging, I should just go for my super, surely it'll hit them. But the nice thing about Dodoy's game plan is he's been very patient, too, So,
I want to... Oh, sorry to cut you off there. I just want to compliment Lily's defense in that sequence, right? There was lows, there was highs, there was assists, great blocks, air block at the end, right? So Lily doing an amazing job of weathering the storm right now, which is what you have to do to earn your right to start playing against the Hulk.
Yeah, and I would love to see forward roll on defense as well, because you mentioned, like, when the Hulk runs, he gains momentum. But if he has to stop to chase these forward rolls, he's not going to be as, sticky. He's going to be a little bit more easy to get away from, but this is a bad time. He has a lot of meter, too. He can dump the bar. Oh, he does. He blows out the combo at the end, so now Lily has one more chance. Super, and the response.
Calls it out. Backs up to see The wake up super responds with his own. That mecha is not going to survive that one. Oh man, Dodoya looking confidence and control. I think that's the main thing about the gameplay there. That wasn't as much of a steamroll as the other sets were. It really was about him just getting these knockdowns, seeing how Lily wanted to respond to them, and then just getting nice light conversions, right? Just some of these knockdowns, he just walked up and went crouching light. Oh, you got hit, I'm going to convert to a combo, right? Just really structured, controlled gameplay to avoid the scramble not going his way.
Yeah, I like that a lot. And I think it's very smart to give your opponent some space sometimes. One of the biggest mistakes I think people do on offense in all fighting games is overcommit. And then when you overcommit, it gives them a way out, right? But sometimes by lessening the pressure, you actually make it harder for them to escape, you know? So really, really smart by him. And I love the stuff we saw from Lily as well. Even though she didn't get a win right there, which I'm sure she's disappointed about, she showed a lot of improvement over the last few hours. And I'm always impressed to see like her growth when she's on her journey. The thing about fighting games is it is an individual genre. We all have our own journey of growth about where you start and where you want to end. And so like you figuring out the path and what makes you happy and what you enjoy about each aspect of the game is sort of the fun part about the genre and what makes it, to me, the coolest, right? That's the best part about the genre is whatever you want to invest in and whatever you care about on your own personal journey as a fighting game player is what you can choose to do. So it's the coolest part about these games. If you just want to do sick combos, if you just want to Hulk smash, if you want to do something technical or interesting or run away or throw fireballs, or if you just want to like get in there and mash some buttons, you can do whatever you want. It's the coolest thing about this genre for sure.
Our next matchup in the challenge
Approach the development of your skills in the genre. Yeah, it's like you're always finding something to keep growing in, which is what makes it infinitely replayable. So I absolutely agree with that. And Lily was showing some great defense in that situation, but here we have Dodoya against, I'm assuming, Leland on, oh no, on the Spider-Man, and immediately on the first zip eats the 2H. That is the counter. If you get predictable with the approach, you'll have an assist coverage, and Dodoya shows that immediately into 2 wall breaks.
Yeah, I feel like J. Jonah Jameson, but like, the Spider-Man character's a menace, and you just got to 2H him. Like, I hate to reveal the secret, but like that, and you know, if you know he's going to do it, that's all you gotta do. And Dodoya has the whole team already, by the way, which is a big deal. Getting it unlocked early is very big. Also, this is the end of the stage. Yggdrasil, the world tree, is the last panel on this stage. What a 2H again.
Yeah, beautiful stage.
Yeah, this is, I think it's the prettiest stage in the game, personally. I really like this.
Man, look at all the assist calls, right? Like, he broke the walls early, assembled the whole team, and then what he's doing with Hulk, he's moving around, and he's just calling assists and letting them do the dirty work. He's using that penny anti-air assist to cover the approach as well. Even there, right? He walked up, or dashed in, called the Magic assist, let Magic do the work for him. Magic tanked the hit, he's good, and now he found the hit with his Hulk solo. Gets him for the combo conversion. And it's time.
He gets the flex. He doesn't get to Gamma Rage, but he's pretty close. One level off. See in the bottom left, he has the red fist, and then one more level above this, you get the Gamma Rage, which gives you armor against blows and makes the Hulk really scary, enhances a bunch of stuff he does. Overhead.
And the cross up. Yeah, call Iron Man, dash over them as they're getting up. You got to block away from the point character, so that was a cross up beam assist call. Okay. Solid coverage from Leland. Yeah, he gets Magic there to cover the offensive sequence there. Finds the hits into the super conversion. Oh, I don't think this is enough. No.
Oh,
wow.
And a jump back assist using the Magneto assist. It was the down assist too, the anti-air one.
Yeah, just great coverage. Once again, that's a huge part of the game. Both these players are really using their assists to great effect to navigate around and cover the screen.
Jump calls the magic assist, and that actually beat the other projectile assist. So they both have magic back assist, which I mean, I think it's like funny. Magic is really good on point. She's really good second. She's really good down, and her back assist is one of the best. So play her anywhere. She's a very versatile character.
Whoa. Air assemble counter does not work out, but oh, 2H blocks it. Yeah, Dodoya with the empty jump, right? That's what's so you can block in the air, right? So jumping around, calling your assist, you're defending your point character and covering a lot of options. But the zip in,
he actually surprised him there too. Like you saw that Dodoya was a little late to 2H, and that's actually something that I think is like a big deal about Spider-Man. Is web zip's one of those moves that like you know, you can beat it pretty easy if you're ready, but if you can like throw them off, you know, like that is pretty good.
That's all about the mental sack, right? Like, of course, just react to everything. It's so easy.
When you're
On
waiting for
paper,
17 things, that's when it
Right.
gets hard, for sure.
On paper, you can beat everything. Just react to all 17 things all the time. Great assist call. Once again, Dododoya, like he just needed to tap it in, get that final putt into the hole there, and all he does is let the assist do the dirty work.
Yeah, he's just waiting now, calling some assists, playing behind the crossover. Like that as well. We haven't seen it as much from him. Playing behind Magic assists too. I like the double jump. That was like really nice. That's one of those like I played versus games before double jump of like playing behind the assist. All right, there's the counter. Like this option from Leland as well.
Doesn't staircase down that jump in. It was at disadvantage after that like air-to-air interaction. So Dododoya challenges. Okay, we're powering up.
Big
the
snack on
knockdown
that
here.
too. Calls the magic assist in the corner, gets the tick throw, gives him back a pip. Even though it doesn't break the wall, you still get one of the assists back, which he just used. And the air confirmed, doesn't get the whole thing, but he's one hit away. He swings. And the low, nicely done. Dododoya completing a 12-0 perfect record for this event.
Wow. And I think that was the least offensive game we've seen out of Dododoya, but maybe the most impressive to me, right? I just feel like that was such safe gameplay, using the assist, picking his spots so carefully, using the defense mechanics. As soon as he lost the neutral interaction, it was immediate crossover. Like, hey, you're not ready for this. Like, maybe, you know, in a few weeks, you might be ready to counter these, but right now, I know you're not ready for it. And just never overextending. Every hit was such a secured, safe situation to approach behind, and that mitigated the risk in that situation. So we saw both sides of Dododoya over this event, right? We saw like when everything sequences, it's the perfect offensive flow chart and everything hits. You see how it goes. And then you see this match where Leland is defending very appropriately and playing a strong back and forth neutral. And how do you safely approach and use your assist to cover you to make things happen?
Exactly. And he just was like really comfortable of the first time someone tested and challenged a lot of things he did, he adjusted immediately. He didn't need like time to scratch his head and be like, ooh, what do I do about that? He was just really ready. This got me hype. Seeing whole gameplay like this early is really cool. I would not have seen this otherwise, I think, because I haven't run into anybody playing this character yet. And I've seen a lot of people posting tech for a lot of the other characters so far, so it's cool to see some whole gameplay. Dododoya looks really solid.
Yep, and he completed the undefeated cycle, so I'm not sure with this amount of time remaining if he's going to get back up there. Probably not, I would assume, at this point. So if we're going to have the showdown of the undefeated players, it's going to be up to Maximilian, dude, I think, at this point to make that happen. And coming up with Kraken Box, I feel like, once again, the only likely monkey wrench in this whole plan here is if Box can get this win and run the gauntlet to Maximilian, dude, to cause that upset once and for all. And he's been leveling up so much every game, it's just a likely possibility to happen. But Kraken with the Goblin, new member.
Something new? Box.
Let's see.
Oh, he was looking for the offense there. Interesting that he's on Iron Man assist now, too. Box swapped it up. Maybe he just prefers the beam.
Oh, we're getting some gadgets and gizmos on the screen right now. Couldn't get the glider out.
Gets the back throw. Yeah, he swapped it up. There's not even any or what's it called? There's not even any Doom in the front half of this team at all anymore. Used to be Doom, and now he's throwing Goblin bombs and just dealing as much zoning and tricky stuff as you can deal with it. Another throw is going to be the kill.
Grab. Oh, wow, that was a wild interaction. Kraken on the reset after getting hit, just immediately reversal grab. And grab in this game is very unique in that it starts a run animation that you commit to until it runs up and grabs the opponent. And Box happened to challenge and just whiffed. So, you know, Magic's normals are incredible, but they can whiff, and there is whiff recovery. And so Kraken runs behind the sword and gets the grab.
And now Box has a chance. He's getting the combos. He's going to the corner. He's hitting the magic stuff. I like the backdash too. Like kind of trying to play safe, you know, looking for the tech roll out. Goblin bomb comes out, and this is where this character gets tricky. He throws all the projectiles. He's got the bomb out on the screen. He becomes very hard to approach. Oh, takes out the armor, breaks the wall.
Yeah, he like missed his offense at first, but it happened to work because of the counter state that he didn't trigger, and then he got the punish follow-up.
Yeah, and that special move from Goblin, he has an overhead. is one thing you have to watch out for. So one of his specials is an overhead, and you know, Boxbox just didn't see it. He got clipped by it, especially if you've never seen it. You know, you're not going to be ready, right?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if Kraken can find a way to get that glider out there. This character gets gnarly once you start to master its mechanics.
Yeah, I fought a Goblin earlier against someone who was doing some really gross stuff, and I was like, this is we gotta get rid of this guy. I'm not voting Norman Osborn for president. That's for sure. Boxbox having some trouble getting in. Oh,
It's
the
away
beam.
here.
Oh, but that 2H missing has been a really big... Yeah, that has caused him so many issues. He's got to change the combo up and try to find something else.
Oh, no conversion on the anti-air, but we got devices on the screen, and the super whiffs. It's a 2H. Oh, any other button. Any other attack button on the controller, the light, the medium, or the standing heavy, all probably would have connected in that scenario. The 2H is a great option to anti-air, but it's very slow. Oh my goodness, just a miscalculation on the option there. Oh, never mind, go back to the 2H.
Right back to it. You doubted it, and clearly it's the only way. It's the only way forward, that's for sure. It's not going to reach. Yeah, Boxbox going for 2H again. Turns out this 2H button has caused a big problem so far.
For both players. Yeah, Kraken, it's like it worked there, and then he went back to it again, and it got blocked again. So he's getting a little bit of a dopamine hit, I think, from the times it does work, but you got to remember all the times it doesn't work. It's situational, but it does do a nice big zoom-in launching effect when it does connect, so I get it.
Overhead.
Wow.
This also is a wall splat. He gets the meter back because of it. Throws the bomb out.
And he is throwing gizmos into overheads. Hold on, wait a minute. Set point to both players here. This would be also a big upset. Boxbox has been the person who almost gave Max his first L of the evening versus Kraken here.
Oh, dropped the ender. He accidentally got the auto combo on it. The armor should break the wall here. Gets a knockdown. He gets a pip back for his assist as well. The 2H.
Wow, it's all coming together for Kraken. Yeah, that assemble smash, right? It's just like it's doing a lot of work. The armor, the overhead approach, Boxbox swinging into it a lot.
He did a good adjustment on the combo right there. The forward H into the DP at the end. 2H again.
Nothing to say about that one. That was a great 2H. Nothing to say. That's the use case for it. Anti-air like that, get the combo conversion into the Gizmo barrage here into the corner. Boxbox, what do you do?
Oh, he has the hit. If he doesn't drop the combo, he should be able to kill. Oh, I don't know if he's going to spend the super, though, at the end. You can air super here. He doesn't spend it, and now instead is one hit away. Armor or not, throws the fireball. Boxbox keeps it nice and safe.
Oh, what an option. A little maybe anticlimactic with the sudden cut to the projectile fireball to the face, but there you go, right? You have a little bit of advantage on the wall break. It's up to you to figure out like what is your super fast option to pin them down, to force them to block, or use one of the other defensive mechanics, right? Like right now, a lot of people are kind of like worming their way out of that situation, trying to scramble, hold up, back, or mash because people haven't figured out that scenario. But it's a discrete scenario, right? It's the same scenario every time you get that wall break. So once you learn your options, you can evolve the meta. And that looked perfectly timed, right? That was like right on top of him as he woke up. You had to block or use another defensive option to get away from that.
Yeah, and there's a lot of, I mean, there's a ton of tech that I've seen out there for like basically every character. And Goblin is, I think if you like tech and you like coming up with cool things, Goblin is, you know, he's one of those characters where his kit is just full of stuff. So there's a lot of cool stuff that that character can do. I've seen a lot of people posting like sick things in the corner. I saw Alyun posting some like glider, left, right, double, triple, quadruple overhead stuff. So there's a lot of things you can mess with. And
yeah,
Deez is a pretty
nasty.
crazy Goblin player. If you haven't seen Deez, I would check that out as well. So definitely some cool stuff out there on the internet you guys can find. So let's get into this match. It looks like we're going to be moving right along, see if Boxbox can get another win on the board.
Boxbox poised to go on a legendary run here. This is his last chance, right? I don't think the rotation will make it back to him. If he can keep the streak here, he's going to greatly increase his win count and then go up against Max if he manages to take out Sayu here to get 4 wins on the board and cause the upset, which would put him ahead of players like Ludwig and RDC Gaming. So Yeah, he has the chance of a legendary comeback right now in this event. So at least, you know, get that second place.
Box's combos have really improved. Like, I am so impressed. Even this conversion, like, it's not easy to do. You have to jump and hit JH, or like you have to do manual input, medium DP, and then do the jump cancel after. Like, this is a pretty easy combo to drop.
And he's landing it extremely consistently. Oh, the clash! Back-to-back clashes. Somehow Sayu gets the better of it with the classic Iron Man here.
Oh, and he has a crouching hit. That's another thing, too, is that when you get the crouching hit there, you can actually combo with her quarter circle back medium as well. Like, all Arxis games have a universal rule that crouching characters have one more hit of hit stun when they get hit by stuff. So you should check your character. They probably have combos that only work on crouch. So that's another fun thing about this game.
Oh, I did not know that. That is a fun fact. Oh,
it's really cool.
Of fun interactions there. But what move was that with Iron Man? I do not think that was an invincible uppercut.
I think it was just the tackle. Yeah, he just did the tackle from his
Yeah. Happened to work out. Sayu, round on the board.
Oh, nice. Gets the hit confirm into the corner. He's been so consistent about, like, knowing what to do here. The wall slump is giving him some trouble. But oh!
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. Nice.
What an adjustment. And totally starting to, you know, put together the pieces here. Recognizing that situation was giving his basic B&B some trouble. Cashed out instead.
Dude,
and he already has
I'm
all his
very
meter
impressed.
back.
Yeah, I mean, you build infinite meter in this game. Like, you gotta dump meter basically every hit, I think, to even try to spend it. Very difficult to use up all the resources this game gets you.
Clean gameplay, nice little box jump over the zoning patterns as well to close the gap, getting range to threaten with the buttons. First hit.
Box. There's 2 boxes. I'm so impressed. Look at him go. He gets super again. Let's go. Okay,
wow.
box.
He solved the situation, right? He delayed that super cancel last time, like kind of feeling it out. Now he knows.
Yeah, he's got it figured out. The way he's using assists is really impressive as well, considering the last time I saw him play a versus game, he didn't call any assists. So I'm impressed by the way he's using the Iron Man assist. Oh, he jumps into it, gets hit by the Unibeam. Oh my god, he went into the demon form. So this just enhances all of her moves. All of her moves basically become the heavy version of her moves. If he does it again here, he can cancel into the Hell Sword. Oh my god.
The wall break gives Sayu another chance of life, but it's the fireball again. He solved the situation. We already saw that, right? When you get the wall break, if I want to get these players to sit down and stop mashing, I chuck the fireball into their grill. Yeah, you can see he's clearly being presented with problem, finding solution. Done. Added to the repertoire. Like, every one of these games, he's encountered a new situation, found a solution, and that's it. It's like, without even rehearsal, barely, it's already into the muscle memory, which is absurd. You know how hard it is to, 1, identify that there is even a problem in the first place, 2, find a solution for it, and 3, get it into your muscle memory to enact it in a high-stakes situation or a real match. That's a long process to go through. That's the typical process that fighting game players go through when learning these things. Normally, it takes a lot of time. Yeah. It's not unusual. Don't feel bad if you don't do that right away. But Box, yeah, he's on another level. Like, that is absurd adaptation from him.
That's what happens when you are an expert at learning video games. You know, he's learned a lot of different fighting games over the years as well. The last, like, 2 years or so, or 3 years, he's been really interested in fighting games. We've been running events like this, right? Pro-Am events where you have players of various different skill levels learning, and he's gotten so good at various different fighting games now, including this one. So, you know, I'm sure if we run anything for this, he's going to get sweaty. And I'm sure he'll play Magic, and he'll be doing even crazier stuff than this, because this is hour 3.5. You know, and by the end of today, it'll be 4 hours of playing, which is really cool.
But here he has his final test. He got so close to taking a game over Max. And this is it, man. This is he's off the setup no matter what, right? Win or lose. He's hitting the streak limit for the first time. And he only had 1 win up until this final block, which was definitely not representative of how strong he was. And now we're finally seeing the wins stack up. If he can get the win over Max, he's going to jump the leaderboard. You know, of course, Totodoi and Max are going to be, you know, number 1 and 2, but it's going to topple one of the giants of this event and get himself into a 3rd place position.
Yeah, this would be a big win for him for sure. Whoa, I have not seen. What the heck is this stage? I'm getting spoiled. Yeah. Something's happening. Is that the Watcher in the background?
Did they unlock this? When did this happen? I'm looking at the background. I'm not watching the match.
Is that the Watcher? I've not seen this. This is a cool. Yeah, this is a cool stage. No, dude, I didn't play the story. It came out 8 hours ago or something. No, I haven't played this story.
There's a lot to get into, man. Yeah, the game just came out. Don't be fooled by how good these players are, man. Like, we're still figuring out the content, gameplay, a lot.
That's the collector back there, too. Whoa, that is wild. Yeah, it's not like, okay, you can't just be like, oh, it's the Odyssey. It's been out for 3,000 years. I can spoil it. Like, it's been out for 12 hours, man. I know I haven't played the story. Yeah, this looks really cool. First round goes to Max. I've not seen the stage. I don't know the size of the stage either.
I think it's just this, right? I think they're getting wall slumps immediately.
Oh, did they? Okay, so it's a another single stage. Interesting. Okay, so there's 3 of them.
Ooh, cross up there for Max. Okay, hold on. No assemble gauge or nothing. Yeah. Box was burning the assemble meter, right? So we got no extension from that, which meant he couldn't keep the offensive momentum going, and Max finds a advantageous position here.
Nice. Dashes up. Catches the low. He doesn't have an extension. He had to use the EX gauge on the ground there to try and get something going.
Yeah, same thing as, just gets hit by the shield. But same situation there, right? Like, managing the assemble gauge is really important for these extensions and keeping the pressure going. And so keep an eye on those green pips there underneath the life bar to get an idea of what the next situation is going to be.
Nice. I like what we're seeing so far. Oh, barely didn't reach. He got a neutral jump instead of a forward jump, but it should be the same combo. So far, Box's execution has been very solid.
Box classic here. There's the wall slump. Oh, was he late on that? Oh, okay, that was a lot.
Yeah, you have so much time. Yeah. The slump is like, oh, nice air throw. That's a classic Box. Flat. He goes, I'm going to make a hard read here. And then he runs up an air throw. That's the only, every time he says hard read, it just means run up air throw.
Worked out there. Ooh, good defense, right? Like the block, wait for the crossover to see if an attack comes in the challenge, but Max finds a corner scenario. Oh, I was so ready to see the crossover deflect right there.
There's a lot of damage on both characters. Max 1 hit away now. Does not have an assist though. That's a punish.
Okay, spends the assemble gauge on the extension here. Gets him to the wall. Fireball Ender, that's a new variation. He gets like the tech chase and the cross up. Max not really sure what side he was going to land on. Finds the starter. Yeah, no assemble gauge to extend that. And the scramble. Okay, he has 2 assemble gauges. Tags to Doom. Has the meter built.
Yeah, I mean, he can definitely spend all the meter here. Assemble the Doom bots. These are the dudes. Send out the dudes. See if you can get the kill. It's a lot of damage.
Will the dudes finish it? Oh, it's enough. And Maximilian, dude, brings it together and ends Box streak. And he's primed to also go undefeated at this point.
Nicely done from Max there.
Yeah, so I think that's probably going to be the end of Box's run here. We're running low on the time, right? So for Max, basically, I think he's just needs to speedrun these 2 players, right? Like if we're sticking to the time, his goal is, hey, hurry up and sit down real quick so I can beat you in less than a few minutes and get through this to match Dododoya's win rate here, but not too fast so that Dododoya gets to play again, right? There's like a little bit of tension there. But he's poised to tie it up unless we have Ludwig or Lily taking a W over Max.
Yeah, I mean, I saw them asking about if they're going to play it or not. I think the plan is to play the Ludwig match and the Lily match, and then if Max goes undefeated, then we play Max versus Dododoya. I think that's our plan of attack. So really, it's just whether Ludwig and Lily can deny us the final match.
That's hype. That's a rise in stakes and tension. That's what I want to see, right? So Ludwig, he's been showing some promise with his evolution of his very simple game plan, kind of taking a few of the same steps Box is doing, but at his experience with fighting games, right? Just picking and choosing the pieces he adds to his arsenal here, and they're simple, but they're very effective. And he's got 3 wins doing that so far, but it's got to be tough against Max.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a big difference in fighting game skill and also just time on the game, which is like a big factor. Back on the Magneto. Once again, he's stuck against a rushdown character on Magneto on a stage with no wall break.
How does Max keep getting these stages? Or I guess Ludwig keeps trying to go for the. As soon as he swapped to the zoning strat, like Doom and the Magneto, he's gotten only the stages without wall breaks.
Yeah, so far he's just been stuck on these, like, oh, I have nowhere to go kinds of stage. Okay, he doesn't have meter for the super there, but at least he got the hit. Shoots the beam, gets out the shield, and this is going to be a problem for Magneto as well. Like, oh, he wants to get out the zoning and stuff, but this is, oh, that was cheap. That was
pulls him out of the
tricky.
corner, gets the cross up, dash low. Yeah, it's messed up. That's why, like, you can't give Doom the space, right? Like, if he's allowed to set up the laser from above, he's gonna establish a mix off of that. So running away from him is not in your best interest.
Yeah, that was pretty tough to deal with, no matter what level you are. But yeah, the thing about Doom is he's just like a character where when I think unfortunately for Ludwig, like, if he wants to play this kind of play style, Doom is just a direct counter to it, and Max is one of the players playing Doom, so. But wait a minute. Hold
on.
Wait a minute.
Counter to Doom is another Doom. Oh,
Doom?
One more interaction for Ludwig.
The only person who can defeat Doom is Doom?
The jump L. You want to air dash over my shield? That was kind of good coverage, right? He covered the horizontal space in front of him and then jumped to the air to cover that space with his own attacks. It seems simple, right? But those are the fundamentals. Cover the screen in the active hitboxes to prevent their movement.
Well, the laser's going to come down, dashes in. Oh, he was not ready. He is dealing with too much, and he's got the loop here with the lightning. Sounds like times have passed, I can't lie. And that's the kill, Max. Nice and clean.
Why is this dude Max doing slump laser mix-ups on Ludwig here?
Yeah, he doesn't know what a single one of those words mean. That's the problem. Like, that's the problem. He doesn't know what any of that means, and he's just get hit by his message.
All right, Ludwig didn't like that very much. Shoots him with his gun instead.
Oh, walks up with a throw. Wait, Doom walks because he doesn't have a dash? Oh, armor, and he's going to get the punish. Puts the shield out in the air, and now he just has it back on the ground, back to the zoning. If you get established first, this looks very annoying for Doom. Doom just like, yeah, he does this, and then you get set up. 4 limit on the hit actually messed up Max right there. Oh, no.
You know, Ludwig really could be winning more rounds if he knew what low blocking was. And that's the critical flaw, right? In all those interactions, he just gets hit low. Like, Max just walks up and attacks the toes. So here it is. One last interaction.
Sends out the dudes. And that's that. Samillion, 1 defeat against Lily Pichu away from being 12-0 and tying it up.
I love the meaty projectiles after these situations. Just cuts the action you expect. Oh, is there a chance? No one's blocking right now. They don't want to respect the meaties. And those are great options, right? Like, if you play any of these characters, seeing these like super knockdowns or wall break knockdowns into a fast option that is safe and guaranteed to hit someone if they're not blocking, those are the things, if you play any of these characters, you should write that down. Like, that will save you so much grief. And like, just, you when you play against someone and you know they're being a little disrespectful, like, hey, they don't think that you got good offense, and it's true, you don't. Those are the things you steal to make your offense real and make them actually respect your offense.
That's true. And I'm excited to see the evolution of that too as we go on. And a lot of people just hold up back on wake up a lot of times when they're far, and like you just get hit holding up back trying to jump out of stuff, and you just get clipped on your wake up. Especially because that's Doom Beam is like a hit scan, right? So like instantly it's gonna hit you.
Right.
And yeah, even Fox is doing it, Max is doing it. It's a good idea. Just having a meaty to stick on someone on wake up so they can't jump around is very solid.
Yeah, definitely like the go-to options is like. You evolve your options from that point. You can't really do mix until you make someone respect actually blocking for a little bit, and then you get to play with the more fluid options where you mess with your timing and have the back and forth. You got to earn that in fighting games first. Until then, your opponent might just be, hey, I don't respect you, and I'm going to mash this L button to show that, and you're going to get hit by it. So Max shows that he knows the setups, he knows how to get the pressure going, and we're going to see how he's going to do that against Lily here, who has actually been mixing up a lot of their defensive options. I've really liked Lily's gameplay this whole time, actually. I feel like she's one of the players who has used the assemble options the most dynamically, used the wake up supers, has good assist calls and conversions. Unfortunately, it hasn't come together in a win yet. I just feel like she's had tough opponents and hasn't got the combo conversions she needs to run away with it. But yeah, I wonder how she's going to do now against Max.
I'm pretty sure that happened to Ludwig too, right? I think his last match was Dododoya, and then he waited a whole rotation, and then he fought Max. I think that was his last like 45 minutes. So it happens. It happens to the rest of us. That's just how it goes sometimes.
Thanks for playing Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls. Listen, this is a game for everybody, all kinds of skill levels. I think that's what makes fighting games so great is that, yeah, you can enjoy them as a new player, mashing around, as a casual, just trying to see the fancy animations, but also lots of depth and a runway to be a genre and a game you could play for years to decades to come. That's what makes fighting games so great.
Oh, yeah. And this is why I like running Pro-Am events just like this. It's really fun to watch everybody get a fresh start, fresh chance to play on something like this so that they can experience what it's like to, get down, throw hands. You learn fighting games for the first time. So it is really fun to see some people who've had some experience and some of them more than others. And like they get a chance to get down here in a game, especially, people who maybe haven't played like a versus style game like this before. I mean, this game has, I think, the best visual presentation of any fighting game ever released. So it's a pretty easy sell on the eyes. And then the gameplay is also really fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just gorgeous, right? Nothing else to say about that, man. You look at this game, you see the presentation, the aesthetic, the comic book aesthetic, the character models, the colors, the costumes. Yeah, it's an incredible just package around the fighting game itself.
Yeah, so here we go. I mean, we have a fighting game veteran who has attended many large events, such as Evolution, and has defeated none other than Harada in single combat. And on the other side, we have Maximilian Dude, Twitch streamer and YouTuber. So we'll see which of these two fighting game veterans will get the win here.
Fighting game streamer of the year.
Fighting game streamer of the year, Lily
against
Pichu.
Max. Let's see what Lily can do with the penny. Finds the low conversion. Doesn't recognize the hit. I like the assist call in case it was blocked, but wasn't able to confirm the hit on that one.
Let's see. It's going to be tough, I think, for Penny to, not get beat up by Wolverine. He's just so fast. He just gets in and he just starts doing this. This is a big problem. No assist, so he can wall break. Does not go for it. That's one thing that Max doesn't do that often. I'm surprised because unlocking characters is so powerful in this game. It gives you more health, gives you more meter, gives you more utility. Wow, what a bait on the 2H right there, dude.
Yeah. It seems like he's favoring the knockdown to backdash to keep the corner and keep the pressure going. So yeah, those are strategy decisions you can make. But yeah, like you mentioned before, it seems like the most optimal thing right now might be early conversions into wall breaks just to get your team together for all the resources.
Yeah.
But it's going to vary. I think people will find more strategies around that as time goes on.
So far, this round has looked really good for Lily. She's also got good item RNG. I mean, sometimes you throw mini Faust, and sometimes you get meteors. That's the item game life. So, I see it. Sometimes she gets the good stuff, and she's gotten the goods this round so far. Uh-oh, mixed time. Max gets the hit, tags into the Red Wolverine.
Got the air assemble counter, right? I think she maybe wanted the one on the ground. Might have been better. Finds herself in the corner now. Wall break this time.
Gets Carnage in there. Oh, the Wake Up Super might have caught the claw. And it did.
Ooh, let's go, Lily. Around on the board.
Big damage on that. Okay. Mecha Gaming. Nice work from Lily. She actually was winning most of the round, too, before she got put in that spot.
That's why I like her defensive options, like I said, right? She mixes in all the different counters, the assemble mechanics, and the Wake Up Super, right? It's just very scrambly in a way where you're not getting too comfortable running your offensive sequence.
See some Carnage gameplay once again from Max. It's cool to see. It's one of the only characters I feel like I haven't seen anybody else really explore too much in this so far, so cool to see a little bit of a difference in gameplay. This might hit.
Okay, spends the super though, but the problem is, yeah, you gotta make such a comeback. It might be a little bit of a hero super. Ooh.
Cross up tag. Yeah, get Blade in there. Character also really hard to deal with as well. Oh, teleport in, but got stuffed by the double assist actually.
Ooh, finds the falling, I believe, H on that. Gets the air combo with the assemble rush pickup. Okay, nice little combo conversion, but Yeah, that's a little bit of her problem. She so rarely gets into the full like knockdown situation. She doesn't have enough time to practice the Oki, like the offensive momentum you go for after getting a combo. So Max just like vortex out of there and gets a hit.
Said, yeah, I'm good. Wait a minute, Lily gets the combo. She's been practicing that web pulling combo quite a bit so far. Wait, Max is having some problems getting in.
Yeah, he's getting zoned by the assist calling. So Lily just needs to survive this. Ooh, one too many, I think, on the wake up supers. Max calls this one out. But the wall break, hold on. Wall break kind of saves her.
Calls the assist and the gunshots for the kill. Nicely done. So Max does the clean 12-0, just like Dododoya. And I believe that means we got our final first to one to see who's going to be the victor between those two for all the marbles.
Is it time? Are we doing it? Can we get the mothership to confirm? Is it time for the undefeated champions, Dododoya and Max, to run it? I definitely want to see it. Sounds like they were agreeing to the first to two.
Ooh.
Oh, we have one more. They're going to give a little downtime here. RDC versus Kraken first.
Okay.
So with that, that's another tiebreaker, I believe. So if we get the full standings, I believe no one else has 4 wins. They're all tied. RDC Gaming, Boxbox, Ludwig, all tied for 3. So this will be kind of like a third place match here. And then we're going to see if RDC Gaming can jump ahead on the leaderboard. I feel that's also for props, right? I mean, clearly there's been a bit of a difference in the level. Dododoya and Max kind of ran away at the show here. So I can imagine for RDC Gaming, like, to claim that third place consolation prize, might be the meme with the guy shooting the champagne there on third place, but I think that might actually mean a lot in this case. So if I was RDC Gaming, if I was Mark here too, this is your chance. This is your chance to go all pride here, no strategy, sit down, try to get the win, or is Kraken gonna cause the upset? This will also be the biggest upset, I think, of the evening, because Kraken will deny the victory and end it in a tie.
Third place champagne for RDC World, just Leland and Mark just cracking bottles. That is gonna crack me. I can't wait.
Absolutely, but they have to get the job done. Okay, they're booting up on the arcade caps. I love the lobbies here, by the way. I love the joystick in the center of the lobby that you can actually run through and move the joystick with your little avatar, and it makes the satisfying clickety clackety sounds as well. Just an amazing lobby they have here.
Back on the Goblin too. This character was pretty effective last time from what I saw too. So I'm curious if it's going to be the same kind of thing. Knockdowns in the corner, nasty stuff that you got to deal with, lots of bombs, projectiles, all kinds of stuff like that.
It doesn't get the conversion from the cross-up jump L's, but great assist timing and mobility behind it. Yeah, Marcus is doing way better at moving around the screen, calling the assist. I love that. Jump back, call assist, let it do its dirty work. Box jump in, gets the auto combo conversion.
On the jab on that too. One thing about the armor in this game is it beats everything but throws. It beats lows and it beats overheads and it beats mids. It's pretty rare for armor to do that, so it's pretty strong. You have to do nothing or throw, right? Those are the options that'll beat it.
Yeah, the defensive mechanics force you to stop your offense in a lot of situations, right? So as people develop, staggering your offense will be really strong, or delaying it entirely to bait out these options.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to pull up and say, I'm standing here, I'm chilling.
Hold on, Mark's looking cozy right now. Yeah, he's looking really cozy. Just moving around, calling assists at good timings, and approaching behind them. Gets the pickup. Ooh, not quite, but he's letting goblins roll the gizmos above his head. Just want to get involved in that.
Wow, he had time to whip the first light and then still got hit by the counteraction. I'm kind of surprised it lasted that long. But
you have to know they're doing it, right? You can't accidentally bait out the counters. You have to really commit to not attacking them, which makes them good. If they didn't have that many active frames, you would just accidentally... people would accidentally bait them entirely. The glider comes out!
Wait a minute. Oh, and the boomerang boomerang always comes back. You know that.
Of course.
Into the super. Nice
win on this one.
Oh my goodness. That was clean there from Mark. All right. And that does mean He gets to crack the bottle. Him and Leland are officially the third place finisher. And then we get to square away our Max versus Dododoya match to see who's going to be our winner of the whole event. I love that his reflection is not in the pool right there on the win pose, by the way, because he's a vampire. That's pretty cool.
Spoilers.
That's pretty cool. Well, spoilers that Blade's a vampire? True. That's
Come on,
my
man.
bad.
Come on, man. Some people might not be cultured out there. Come on now.
Dude, some people are always trying to ice skate uphill, dude. I get it. It's fine.
Yeah, shout out to RDC Gaming, man. They're officially the best non-fighting game YouTuber in the showing, right? If we put it that way, because yeah, Max and Dota, they be playing some fighting games, man. This is their bread and butter. They're about this life, and it shows in the gameplay. They came super prepared, but according to Mothership, we're getting the first to one on this one. The Titans are throwing. Hulk first to one. This is what we're talking about. We mentioned it before, right? Like Hulk first to one. It's very scary historically when you're going up against this character. And, with the matches we saw, there was a big level in the skill difference. Here, it's much closer. Yeah. Both these players look extremely solid and at different skill sets, too. Like, I think Dododoya, his patience and his assist timing is impeccable. And then his routing with Hulk is super strong. Max, on the other hand, is a master of flowing between the characters, using the active tag a lot more effectively and having routes that utilize a lot more of the cast. So we're actually getting not only two really strong players, but two players with a different approach that shows how Marvel Tōkon is a unique 4v4 tag fighter. It's you can play it with 1 point character and assist, or alternate between all the characters.
This is ideal, I think, because this is what makes the game fun, as you mentioned. It was the same thing the first time there was a big competitive tournament in the beta for TNS, right? Cloud won the tournament, and he played his whole team. And then every other person in the top 8 was playing like their character plus assist. So it was very interesting to see the difference in styles. It's exactly what we're going to see here, where Max is tagging in and out. He has, I think, 3 comfortable characters, right? And then, his Carnage is maybe the newest one, because obviously he started playing them 10 hours ago or whatever, right? So that's just one of those things where you see the comfort and skill difference in each character, and you get to kind of do unique things in the system. Whereas the other side, Hulk smash, and he's got friends to help him. So it's going to be cool to see the difference in playstyles between these two, and which is more effective.
All right, here we go. Maximilian Dude versus Dododoya. First to one. Who is going to be the ultimate champion of the Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls Battleworld tournament?
Dude, it's Hulk versus Wolverine. Let's go!
Oh, this is a classic showdown.
Yeah, as a Marvel fan, you do love some Hulk versus Wolverine in the Savage Lands too. We're really throwing hands. The first hit right away goes to Dododoya. Max X forward there. There reset. Nice block on the overhead as well. I think the first time that overhead has not instantly led to a combo. Ooh, air tech.
Goes for the assemble counter there. Very interesting. But 2 wall breaks already for Dododoya. He has the team assembled, and he loves that because he loves using those assists to cover his options.
It's Berserker Rage here, so he can combo off this as well. Does not take the wall break, just wants to take the Oki. Chases him down, and Max doesn't. Oh, he didn't get the punish on that. That's a big foot.
Oh, gets the wall break, right? You can see the assemble gauge. Like, you saw the assist come out. He was trying to get a combo conversion before breaking the wall, but that gives Max another shot at life here. So Dododoya, he's just resetting. Oh, even squeezes in the level up there.
Oh, other side. Max gets the hit. He does not have the extension, so he spends the level 1 so smart. He was disassembled, so he uses his super gauge to get the kill instead.
Great awareness, man. Just to recognize that situation, not autopilot it into the assist option that wasn't available, using the meter. Oh, the meaty! It hits everybody after the wall break. Even Maximilian Dude's getting clobbered by the tackle into the wall combo. We're powering up. Are we getting... we're a little angry right now. Into a hard knockdown.
Yeah, 1 more billion damage. And then 1 chance on the round. Max goes for the defensive mechanic, and he still has none of his team unlocked. So he's behind. He takes so much damage by not having member 3, member 4 on the team unlocked as well. So that is 1 member unlocked. He has Carnage now, so a little bit more flexibility in that.
Yeah, difference in strategy too, right? Like Dododoya prioritizes getting the team together immediately. That's like his main mode of getting his game plan started. Where Max favors that Oki, and it might have cost him there.
Knockdown here, mid-screen, tackle into the corner, gets the wall splat. Still has pretty decent damage left in the tank here. He has assist for extension. Okay, blows up the combo.
Clapping. Goes low, good defense.
Oh, he tried to punish. I like that idea from Max. He saw the defensive mechanic, but there just wasn't time. Air dashes to the other side, and the front throw, not enough to kill, but he's in a good spot. Tackle. No, he claps it up.
Oh, air tackle after the active tag. What is going on there? I can't tell if that's tech, strat, or flub. That was just very interesting interaction, but it catches Max there.
Oh, and he gets the grounded 5U, tagging a Doom. He can wall break here as well. Pretty good spot for Max. Takes the laser, and this air techs out the combo. EX laser, backs it up. He's gonna come down, he's got the shield. He just takes the space.
Oh, that's the trouble taking that space versus Hulk. Strongest there is. Finds the tackle plus assist and gets the cross-up situation into another wall break. What's the meaty on this option? He baits it with the jump. Max has seen the options, but he doesn't get the proper punish. I think, did the assist mess it up?
Maybe, yeah, bounce it up in the air. Tagging a blade, and he's going to get the combo off of it. The nice part about being able to play all these characters. He misses it, though. The bad part about playing all these characters. You just go for it there. Tackle into the corner. Does not go for the combo. Crossover from Max. No, he was a little mistimed on the reversible counter. You saw Dodoya went for it.
Right. Tense situation. Finds the dash in low, but awkward conversion. Awkward conversion again for both players, but that's gonna do it. Dodoya finds the tackle into the confirm, and with the first one, Hulk is strong as there is. Dodoya is going to be your champion for Marvel Tōkon Fighting Souls Battleworld Tournament.
That is the dangerous part about fighting Hulk. I can't think of a format where Hulk is more dangerous. A 1-to-1 King of the Hill is Hulk's bread and butter. So it is cool to see that thematically, it makes a lot of sense, I think, for Dodoya to be the one to go 13-0 on the day and get all of the victories over everybody here. Impressive run from him, and his Hulk looks sick all day long. We saw Max tagging into all his characters, and one of the problems was at the end he was dropping the blade combos because he's so busy learning all these combos for all these characters that you just flub it up when you're trying to learn and remember 4 different movesets at the same time, tagging in and out and doing different options. It's very difficult, you know.
Yeah, and I love the mind games between them, right? We saw how Dodoya established those meaties after the wall breaks, and those were so effective against all the other players, even Max himself. And then in the last one, he doesn't go for it. He just jumps in with assist to cover it because he's like, hey, Max, I know you got a fighting game noggin up there. You're paying attention to what's going on here, and you're going to try to counter my autopilot gameplay. So great adaptation from both players, but Dodoya looking really solid with that Hulk. Maybe the best balance of like using the new mechanics but keeping it simple to win on the day one event there. But shout outs to all the players, man. I mean, we saw so much evolution over the course of this event from everybody involved, and I think that just goes, if you've been paying attention, watching along, how fun fighting games are, especially in a new game like this. It's fun to get in on the action, play with your friends, and everyone figuring things out together, stealing tech from each other, monkey see, monkey do. As soon as you see someone do something nice, hey, let me try that, add it to my arsenal. And we saw a lot of that today. Everyone got really strong by the end of the events.
Yeah, for sure. You can see the final leaderboard is over there to the center of the screen. So Dodoya, obviously first, Max got second. RDC sneaks in, gets that third. Very nicely done, because there was a 3-way tie between them, Box, and Ludwig, obviously. And then we have everybody else coming in at the bottom who improved a lot. I really liked some of the matches we saw. Some of the closest matches we saw with our strongest players were actually from like Lily and like Kraken, who had pretty close matches up against Dodoya and Max as well. And Box really improved. I think like if this was another day, Box would be, you know, terrorizing everybody. He just improved so much and had so much new stuff. Same thing to Lily, which every time she came up, she was doing new combos, new moves, new strategies that we didn't see. So it was really fun to watch everybody improve the whole way. And people even cycling their team. Like Kraken was playing Goblin at the end. We saw Sayu started with Deadpool, but then started playing all kinds of other characters as the day went on. I mean, I think that's the fun part about this game, is that there's so much to experiment with and try.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone just grew a lot over the event, tried new things, added to the skill sets, and I learned a ton, man. I learned a lot watching these players. I learned a lot of tech that I'm going to pocket myself and apply myself. So thanks to all the players for participating and putting on a good show.
Yeah, it was awesome to see from top to bottom, all the improvement and stuff. And listen, we sat here, and I've been playing the game. I played the game for 4 or 5 hours before the stream started. I just sat here and commentated it for another 4 hours. I'm going to hit the gym and come back and play Marvel Tōkon until I can't keep my eyes open, as I'm pretty sure my plan for the day. So new shiny game. We're all pretty excited to play it. Obviously, the game is really sick. We appreciate PlayStation for putting on this tournament. And thank all of you for tuning in, checking it out, all the players for participating in this, our lovely production over at TNS, and everybody who worked hard on this game. It's finally out. We can finally play it after seeing it, that first reveal trailer all that time ago. So it was really cool to see. And I think unless we have anything else from production, we should be good to go here and wrap up our lovely tournament. So congrats once again to Dododoya for his hard work. Thanks to Brian F for joining me for the day. Any final thoughts, Brian, before we get out of here?
Hulk smash, man. I'm copping all the tech, man. That's it. Thank you, Dododoya. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for that. And appreciate you hanging out with me. Thanks to all the production for working hard. Thanks to all of you for tuning in. We'll catch you guys next time. Hopefully you enjoyed, and we'll see you guys later.
It's showtime!
I am itching for a fight. For Earth's sake, I hope you don't disappoint.
The Earth is not a toy for you to play with.
Say your prayers!
Doom is no one's entertainment.
Let's finish this quick.
I've taken down more tyrants than I can count. You're next, champion.
You thought you could fight me? Meet your doom!
Hello, wait!
Few have withstood my fury. The screen's getting crowded.
Wade, you are hopeless.
That should finally shut you up.
Fighters, assemble! The challenge of the champions begins!
Behold Earth's true power.
Let me at them, Storm.
Try and keep up!
Is that all?
About time! Front page is the bugle, here I come! Maybe this time it'll be a good story!
So, we have a series of knockouts. And the winner gets a crack at the big guy.
I have never lost before. And I am not about to start now.
For the glory of Wakanda! On it! Initiating attack.
Okay, save the world time. You got this. Oh, we're cooking now.
Let's show him something special.
I will not have my title stolen by mere mortals.
Fighting me to this contest was a big mistake!
PlayStation.
Listen to me. You will do nothing but reduce everyone to ash.
No, I can control it for long enough to do what I have to. I will save mutant kind. The new Age of the Phoenix begins now.
PlayStation.
So, 聞こえている
ステーション